I I just realized I was muted the whole time because I muted earlier because I wasn't sure if the connection went in. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. We're restarting the run again. I'm like talking, I'm like, wait, no one's saying anything. What the hell's happening? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I muted when the connection died because I wasn't sure when the thing was coming in. I was gonna troubleshoot, and then so oh wait, no wait, I didn't say much. It's fine. I just went on a complete monologue of being ragey. Like I actually like yelled and screamed. You missed it also. The only time I would have had emotion, and you all missed it. But yeah, okay. So what happened was I think the modem just like flat out died this time because it was everything. Like all the connections around me just closed down. And I don't know when the stream died, but I had pulled a Wraith, and then it was doing its AoE, and then I went to stun it, and the stun went off, but it didn't stop the AoE. I'm like, that's not good. So then I ran away from it, and the AoE never finished, and then we disconnected. So that was great. Planned, clearly. Yeah, clearly planned, yeah. So, and I was saying, like, I mean, the argument now is just, like, at least I get more time to work on the muscle memory, but it was just not the way I wanted to go, so that kind of sucks. But now I can be a little bit more attentive to chat because I will be a little less focused on the run. That's just kind of how we got it this time, but... Just finished 10 Force and Samurai, not bad. I was low on time, but that's only because I spent a whole lot of time on massively occupied. Oh, yeah, and what's really tough with EO, it's like the optimal way of doing EO is to like, it's to go fast, like to pull big pulls, but sometimes that's not very comfy for people. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. We'll hopefully get the file up now. I'm gonna try to get to 40, which is where we started today, and then hopefully next week it'll be clean. Today was just not the day for doing this, but alright. I had fun at least hanging with you guys today. I have a range attack and I'm not using it. I'll use it now. Solid answer, hope you're doing well today. If anyone's still here from Just Russ's stream, apologies. We were battling connection issues literally the entire day. Just every single floor set I had to disconnect at some point, so... What can you do? Steal. And it's like, hard-headed me, like, that's the thing I always like to do, especially if it's on stream. Like, you can say, oh, like, I would recommend, if someone out there was, like, feeling like they're having connection issues on their run, like, you should stop the run and, like, do something else. Like, that is a very, very big recommendation I would have. So I'm definitely not a good example of what we just did, but, like, to me, it's like, this is the show. This is, like... you know, what I had planned for today, so I'm not going to change it. We're just going to commit. You never know what happens. And then, not to mention, look, I get a disconnect. It's like, yeah, I get disconnects too. Run dies like everyone else. It happens. So what do? I just go right back in and we set up another file. You know, it's just kind of how you take those hits. What's important, in my opinion. And we are starting at 1 because what I would like to get recorded and get on, like, when we post it on YouTube and everything, it's the entire run. It's not just half the run. So this is going to have to be a floor 1 situation. And I mean, I could probably use the palms too, but yeah, this is just a committal to floor 1. Maybe that'll be the new challenge mode next dungeon. Simulated bad connection. No, we have perfect ping in this game. What are you talking about? This game never has bad connection. Respect the dedication. We got a goal, man. I got a goal. I'm going to accomplish the goal. That's it. It was like yesterday when we did the speedrun for Path. You know, like, I mean, first and foremost, I wasn't expecting to be the top runner at all. Like, it's the very first race I've ever done. I don't know what other people are doing. But I was determined to beat the run, and we had a really bad, like, Act 3 in Path of Exile 2 for the speedrun. And it was definitely getting to the point where it's like, man, I don't know if I want to continue this run because it's going so bad. But I'm like, no, I'm committed. We're gonna finish this run. I don't care how long it takes. Like, I'm gonna do it. Like, we're here to do a goal, and I'm gonna do the goal. And, you know, we ended up 24th in the world, so... I'm taking that. That's a huge victory. And I'm glad I kept going. To the end, man. To the end. Also, watch this connection be clean for the rest of the stream. It would actually be tilting for me. It's like the answer probably would have been me, like, just resetting the modem, but I wouldn't have done it on stream, so what's the point? Heck yeah, heck yeah. Nope, you get to see more of this. You know, one more day of trying to do Deep Dungeon in one hand, because I guess there was a possibility we could have cleared today. Maybe. Which means I would go into EO, and then we'd see how that would go. But now we have to redo this, so add an extra day to the one-handed challenge. You get to hang with me with one hand for a little bit longer, guys. Burn the intuition, you got it, dude. I'll do it in a second. I'm trying to also think about, like, once we finish this challenge for all 3 deep dungeons, I would want to go back in the deep dungeon like normally, and I wonder what job I would want to take in. Maybe we do like Ninja Heaven on High again, I don't know. Like, what run would make me happy and, like, to cleanse the palette. Someone actually gave me another sub code. Nice. Was gonna be a while till I could sub to my own again. Nice, well, I hope you enjoy your time with the game. Hell yeah. I actually didn't know you could just give sub codes, that's cool. You can just buy someone a monthly subscription to the game. Kinda cool. Strength. How do you feel now in Warrior one hand as opposed to when you started? A lot more comfortable. One of the things, Naki, that I was very concerned about leading into today... Oh, well, hold on. I'm not going to continue that conversation because the internet went out again. I'm going to wait for it to recover and then I'll answer that. I'll continue the conversation. So give me a moment. I mean, now no, this game doesn't stop me. Nothing stops me, dude. We're going to keep going until forever. Until I get this done. But right now, it's stopping me again. Here. Okay. I think it's a little bit better. Okay, I can continue the conversation. Okay, asking again, how do you feel on Warrior one-handed as I post I started? So, leading into today, the biggest concern I had was that I had not used any of my defenses at all. Going in from 1 to 40, I had no need for defenses. And it's... And that sounds like, of course you didn't. I mean, things are easy, right? It's not that. It's just, to do the muscle memory to reach those defenses, that was what I was going to be concerned with, but we were able to hit them pretty decently outside of the CC. That 71 was an absolute tragedy because I kept failing to crowd control. So, if anything, that at least gave me a pretty good lesson with what I wanted to do about that, how I wanted to handle crowd control and whatever, because... under normal circumstances, that's a very easy stun. It's either it's up or it's not, but, like, it was up, but I couldn't get to it, and I died twice, you know, so that kind of sucked, but, So, actually, the defenses were fine. It was the CC that I ended up having a problem with. But I do feel like the muscle memory of movement and the general GCD feels okay, so that's okay. So that's I think, progged. It's now just everything else that I need to get to. We disconnected. I mean, we weren't having a great time because I couldn't hit buttons correctly, but we disconnected. Just a straight disconnect, so... And we've been having connection issues the entire day, so it kind of sucks. And the internet finally said, no, you're not going to keep this one going. We told you already. Today's not your day. So we're resending the file. The way 140 is... It's so non-lethal and full lethal. Yeah, and it's like it's almost like I would have enjoyed like the simulation of like getting my butt kicked. It was me. My whole internet went out. Like everything. Like my browser went out. Everything died. So it was me on that end. Not 14. So not 14. So not DDoSing or anything. There's been a bad note Midwest. Yeah, no, there was 100% me this time. And I mean, we were battling connection issues all day, so I was feeling it both on stream and in-game, and I think it was affecting in-game in this situation. Sometimes it doesn't, but in this situation, it was totally affecting it. And it's still happening, too. I'm still having a bad connection. Anyway, now's a really good time to ask questions if you want to ask any questions or talk whatever. It's a really good time because my focus is gonna be a lot less on the game now. I feel like I'm comfortable with this now. Kind of. I'll be doing more Path of Exile speeds this week. I think I want to try to learn how to get faster. That's gonna be our goal this week. And then we'll plan for this hopefully for next Monday. Hopefully it'll be nice and clean. One-handed axe exists already, Beastmaster. Yeah, I mean that was I mean in Final Fantasy XI, you would use an axe, but the thing with that is that usually you would dual wield axe. Like I think very rarely would you have an axe and a shield. Of course, in this game it doesn't matter, but yeah, usually in FF11 Beastmaster was with an axe. The rates were a valuable lesson. The rates were a valuable lesson. Like I think I just take those very slowly. Or I gotta get better at stunning. I think that's what it comes down to. I need to get better at stunning. Because I just was not stunning very well. I don't know if I want to change my hotbar to accommodate, but yeah. Okay, well I'm just gonna stay here then. How do I feel about friend boxes? Well, in this situation, they're gonna be tough. It's like I do want to minimize the amount of mimics I get, because I have to deal with them. And I mean, they would be a fine challenge on Warrior because I have to work defenses. But I don't know. We'll see as we go into the higher floors. Because it's just I'm still slightly concerned about my ability to juggle my defenses at the moment. Where, like, normally I don't care on Warrior, because I just, you know, mitigate for good, but... I feel like I might fumble my defenses and just die to a Mimic because I didn't heal good enough. Lion's Lore said he's 68 years old, but still physically in his prime. He's like One Piece old tier man. Old man tier. He's a good dude. Are you betting that Lion is going to be Beastmaster, or do you think that's just a guess? I think he would be Beastmaster. I mean, he's like the Beastmaster, so it makes the most sense. But I don't know if they're gonna take an enemy and then make him to a quest NPC. That was overkill. I should have pulled this one. But in general, do you think mimics are a positive force in the world? Do I think they're a positive force in the world? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, because the thing is like, I've definitely evolved over time from the beginning of when I did Deep Dungeon, that mimic, like, you still get people who will not open chests because they're afraid of mimics, but that's just a very simplistic kind of thing. I mean, the reason why you don't open chests and the reason why you fear mimics is because they kick your butt. But there's so many strategies that you involve the fact that that mimics are going to be something you just have to deal with. I mean, whether you spawn 90 of them or you spawn none of them, you have to just deal with the fact that they exist. So, I guess it's a slightly different thinking than what you're trying to get at, but generally speaking, you just have to live with mimics because that's just what it is. Now, if you're going through the theory of, like, they always give you something back really good, I mean, that's just RNG, so I don't know if there's enough statistics for that to happen, but they're just a thing you need to deal with, so. Go in here. can't fear mimics in the run. If you fear mimics in the run, then, you know, I think you're gonna do more harm than good for your run in general. Even I mean, speaking of course for like the first time clears, of course, score running is a completely different scenario, but I still think it's the same idea. What I'm curious to see is what aesthetic they do, whip or axe shield, like Bojins, if the AF is sheep gear style. Probably axe because it's gonna sit with an FF11 vibe. I mean, they're very strong in FF11 this expansion, so if you're gonna look into that, then it has to be an axe, because there was never a whip, I think, in FF11 at all. Unless they introduced it later that I didn't know about, but I'm pretty sure that there wasn't a whip in that game. I can't believe you think we're still getting Beastmaster? What do you mean? They didn't say we're not. In their radiation? Are you considering them nuclear? Are you in love with them, Hoop? Do you love mimics? Damn. That's a level of deep dungeon that I don't think I can achieve. As I am a cat banging on a mimic right now. Was the whip one, but that'll be occult leaning towards if they give it the phantom job too. That's true. I guess it depends on which way they're leaning for the beast. I guess if it's related to the new open world area, maybe that gives you an answer. They radiate positive energy into everything. You sound like a cult. That sounds like cult talk. Which can enhance nearby room chests and so on. Yeah, that sounds like cult talk. Steel. I'll use steel. All I know is that hold on. All I know is that as of this exact moment in 14, we haven't had anything new or extra delivered to us except chaotic raids. Would you consider the cosmic restoration new or old? And yes, that's true. Chaotic was probably the one new thing in the content. Compared to past expansions. Not out yet? Oh, okay, I see. So, like, what's in the game currently is what you mean. Okay. This is the evolving thinking of Deep Dungeon 2025. Okay. So how would you strategize for that? Would you like specifically pop a mimic and then make sure that you'd kill it on top of another chest? Is that the way that you would be thinking? I'm trying to get a good understanding of what you're going for. I should have... You know what? I'm gonna check the chest behind me. We're an 8, so I'd probably get some stuff out of here. Seems unchecked, others... Oh, that's a good pickup. Like Criterion on Sanctuary were 6.2-ish. Like, Dawntrail is supposed to bring us all the new stuff, and the only new thing for me so far is one chaotic raid. Just a common complaint for me, back half gets stuff the front half of the expansion should be getting. I know, that's a complaint that everyone said. Like, that was something I heard a lot of people talk about, how, you know, they should have brought in the open world a lot earlier to keep people's attention, because open world will be something that will survive the entire expansion. It usually does, because of how the content goes. But it's just, I think it's a combination of, I mean, I think what everyone is feeling, which, I mean, I get it too, it's a combination of the fact that they're following the same formula that they always do, but also with an extended production cycle. So it just feels like it is dragging on longer and longer than you're used to it. So, can't expect too much from any single mimic. But you do want to try to kill them all and be extra attentive to chests on the same floor, sometimes on the next floor too. I see. Survives future expansions too. Survive Suik's expansion too, because people are still doing it. Like I'm doing 2 BA runs tonight. But here's the question though. Here's the question though. Would you think that the content... Actually, it's like a multi-question. So you're gonna have to answer it more than just a yes or no. But like, would you think that the content in itself is good enough to survive as time goes on? Or do you think it's because the communities surrounding it is what makes it survive? Like, would you think that Deep Dungeon lives on if the community didn't exist? You know, if the people in the community weren't pushing the envelope on Deep Dungeon, do you think it would be as active? I mean, I mean, it's relative, right? I mean, it's still not really you know, something that's snowballing through the larger community, but there's still people who actively do it, who actively kind of do the content that you see it on Twitch and everything, and people are looking for it on YouTube. Like, is it more of a community thing as opposed to the game mechanic thing? I mean, also you do have to factor in the fact that this is an MMO, and a big chunk of an MMO's existence is its community, right? So it's almost like, I don't know if you can separate the community existence of it to begin with. Like an MMO doesn't survive if it didn't have a community to begin with, right? That's one argument that you can make too. But I mean, something like BA, you know, anytime anyone mentions BA, I mean, the first thing I think about is like the cafe Discord, and I'm sure other Discords exist out there that are like having a very well-structured situation to get people their titles and to just run it constantly. I mean, if it wasn't for those gamers, I mean, where would the content be, right? I mean, even Revival Wings, the Revival PvP, they do their job keeping that content alive every single week because they always have their nightly events. At least at some point during the day, you have someone doing the content. But that's also very much community-driven, so... The community keeps the content alive in this game. Yeah. So, but I think you still need to have a balance, right? There needs to still be a balance to where the content does need to be at a certain level for the community to care that it's good. You know, even with PvP having all of its drama, I mean, it's still very busy content. People still do the content a lot, so... I had a disagreement with someone the other day. I said that if they made custom frontline matches, it would be huge to the community, and they didn't even think 72 would be... But they didn't even think... Hold on. They didn't even think 72 would even join something like that. So, to me, it just clearly shows how you aren't in the community, it's dead to you. I think, I know that custom frontline matches have been something that has been wanted for a while, even the idea of it being competitive. The problem is you kind of already had that situation exist where you could queue in as a fixed party. And, I mean, if you were going in with a fixed party against a fixed party, it's fine, but when you were queuing in with a fixed party, it was definitely very lopsided. And I think people hated that idea that it was so lopsided. So I can see the idea of, like, not thinking it's not going to be fun. But, I don't know, I would lean into your friend a little bit. Like, it could be something that has to happen to see if it will happen. But knowing how PvP has been over the years, like, I would just be kind of surprised if you could get 72 people to do it. And more so, not just, like, you can probably get 72 people, but could you get 144 people? You know? Like, even, like, Crystal Conflict at a certain point will die out because just people are gonna be done with the content, you know? And PvP has always cycled like that it's always a flavor of the month situation, and then people just move on, and then it sucks for the regulars because they just keep playing each other over and over. So, I mean, I would be a little bit more pessimistic about PvP, only because I've done it for so long, and I've seen how A, the content is, and B, how the community is. And it doesn't, to me, it doesn't seem like the community has changed, which is really sad. You know, it kind of is what it is, I suppose. I mean, it's still worthy of trying it. I don't think the results were good. And not to mention, like the really crappy part is that as long as you do the custom matches where there is no incentivizing to it, it probably would be okay. But the problem is you get people when there's incentivizing to it. And, I mean, you had originally 8v8 feasts custom, kind of, back in the day when Feast was available, and they removed that because it was not popular. I mean, Frontlines used to have 8v8 and 24 vs 24 and 72 to 72, and they dumped that because they just never had enough people to do either of those contents. So it's just, you know, over the course of the cycle, you kind of had opportunities of this existing, and it was always kind of whatever. It didn't really seem to kick off, and then, you know, but I don't know why my heart rate says 160. That's really, I guess I'm really working it out right now. That floor 10 boss was insane. Every Saturday in custom FS, it's first come first serve for like custom CC matches. No rewards, you just play for the sake of playing. I don't know, I think you have a lot of optimism with PvP. PvP discourse and streamers are hard carrying rank CC, at least in the West. Yep. Custom frontlines, that's true actually. Aida does know the JP community, and they're pretty busy with frontlines because they do big matches all the time. I don't know, maybe you're right. I don't know, I come from a very pessimistic point of view when it comes to PvP, and it's more so the sustainability of the content. I think you can get people, it's just keeping people around and cycling people who will enjoy the content, because the PvP community likes to eat up each other for some really weird reason. Like, they're bigger than Deep Dungeon, but they're still a small community, and they still like to basically like cannibalize each other, which is so weird. I don't know why they just continue to do that, but you know, it's like they keep, it's like how I always look at it from my history of seeing the content. Also, we're just gonna hop next for. I was gonna hit an ad, but we'll do the ad next. The thing I've always seen with PvP and Deep Dungeon, the comparison between the two, like Deep Dungeon, at least for the most part, although there has been gatekeeping in Deep Dungeon that I've heard about, I've never actually seen it, but I've heard about it, and I'm like, why? Like, why would you possibly want to gatekeep Deep Dungeon? That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But I would say a lot of the guys that we have on top of the community are very open and very, very helpful and very friendly. So I hope that it feels to the newer player that you look at the Deep Dungeon community and it has a good reputation. PvP, in my opinion, has always been the absolute opposite, where it's like they're totally going against each other. There's drama everywhere. They have that website floating around that's all about drama. It's like, it's just, and I've seen it for years. Like, it's just never ever been changed. Like, I'm sure there are good people. No, there are good people. I take that back. I do know some really good PvPers that I would always like point you guys to, because they're still doing it and they're great people. But generally speaking, it's like I would almost recommend anyone trying to do PvP to just not do anything with the community. like avoid it first, get good first, and then maybe hop in, because they are very opinionative in that sector of things. And it's like, I don't like, I've seen the things I've seen in involving PvP is just really bad, and it's mostly the NA side. I mean, I'm sure EU and maybe JP have stuff with it, but it's never been a good time with that. And it's just like, it keeps the community small, and it's like, well, you want to grow your community, okay, but like, stop like literally cannibalizing each other, because otherwise you're not growing, you know. It's like the literal definition of not growing a community. I think all of NA, there would be at least 72 people who join. I feel like our community is stronger despite being smaller. Yeah. I think we have a lot of good people with good heads on their shoulders. I mean, look, it's not perfect. Like, trust me, it's not perfect, but I think a vast majority of people, you know, probably, like, the thing I currently try to push in my end, it's mostly about, you know, try the content. We hope you have fun. You know, give it a shot, have fun. That's it. Like, nothing else. It doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. You need help, we'll help you out, right? You want information, we'll give you information. It doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. And I would say a vast majority of people more or less keep to that. Like, they, you know, in their own way, in their own words and everything. I think that's what you kind of go for. If someone's interested in Deep Dungeon, oh, we're so excited, because it's not very common that you see that happening, right? Everyone conglomerates over to like the different streams. I know you guys were watching I forgot their name, Tryhard Scorpio, who's doing a Palace of the Dead clear attempt, right? And like the gamers would flock over there to watch the run and give advice and everything. And sometimes the backseating gets a little much depending on how they handle it. I wasn't really watching too much of that, but so there's some times when we're like, okay, please, for the love of God. But for the most part, the good people are good, you know? It's nice to see it. You know what the biggest PvP content on Twitch has been recently? Some stupid drama stuff, so yeah, kind of indicative how it goes. Yeah, I know. There was a time, I think I was navigating the directory on 14, and I was looking at the top stream, and it was literally a stream talking about the PvP drama. I'm like, oh, I'm glad nothing's changed. No, this is just exactly how I left it. Yeah, nice, cool. So yeah, I mean, I get it. I've seen too much of it, so... Honestly, that's what really soured more of my PvP experience, was like... I didn't want to deal with the community. And I embedded myself in the community at a certain point, but I really just... I'm happy that I'm not anywhere near that community. Like, if I were to do PvP, I'm going rogue, you know? I'm not gonna bother with anything involving that. I'm just gonna do my thing, and they can... You know, anything can be said about it, just gonna have fun. I have zero clue on what's about. I don't even care. Yeah, it's honestly not worthy of you to care at all. Other than, I guess, just knowing it exists. It's really silly in my opinion. But it was like, all I kept thinking was that it was just your typical React drama. You know, the React trend that sometimes you'll see in the 14 directory. That people are just, you know, they're not playing the game, they're just reacting to content. Which is content, but... And who am I to dispute that? I mean, if people are gonna watch it, then I can't say it's a bad thing, because obviously it's entertaining, but it's not how I would conduct myself, that's all. I've seen rank 1 CC players scrimming and actively wanting to help the enemy team because he didn't want them to be discouraged because we're getting stomped, but in general, as PvP tends to be toxic. Yeah. Like I know a lot, like, in the past, I've known a lot of really good PvPers, Tomoki, and I would say a good chunk of them are great people. It's just, it does get, I think what happens sometimes in PvP is that a lot of people get just a little power hungry. You know, they know they're good, and then they kind of want to make sure that you know that they're good. And that's a very competitive part of it, right? That's why sometimes, as much as it would be exciting to have competitive Deep Dungeon, where like you would have seasonal scoring and all these things, it does open the door to toxicity because it's competitive. So people are going to just get a little bit toxic, and we've seen it also within our community already. You know, so it's not like it's like we're immune to it. It's just gonna happen. So part of it's like we have a nice little ecosystem of how Deep Dungeon is, and kind of the way it is really nice because it keeps people like not really getting at each other's throats, but you still would like to push it a little bit further. It's just, you know, seen enough of that competitive side of things that can get nasty. Actively threatening me to swap jobs because Machinist is low tier. Yeah. I've been told if I ever queue Machinist in ranked, I get hard focus in Diamond Crystal rank. Yeah, I don't know. You could also just be like a really good player and not, but people only go with the... See, that's where like... That's what I've always hated too with like the idea of following meta and following, you know, what the larger majority of people will think, or like what they'll put out information-wise, because then people will like look at that as the rule. Like, this is exactly what's going to happen. So you don't really dispute it, but... You know, it closes the door to people being creative about jobs. Because if the best player says, well, this job sucks, then everyone's gonna listen, when I've always believed in any game whatsoever, you just need someone really good at the game to show you how to do something. And then okay, you're good. Like, I remember back in the Feast days, you never had a really good black mage in NA and EU. Like, you had one or two people who were pretty good, but you never had someone who would be like exceptionally good on black mage. And so it was always like recommended to not play black mage. Like, you never saw them top 10 as a main black mage. Rarely would you ever see it. And you would look at it into match and like, oh, it's a black mage, it's gonna be pretty easy. But then you look at JP, and like the person who's been rank 1 for like multiple seasons is a black mage main. And then I got the opportunity to play against them, and like there was like a PvP like World Cup kind of thing. We had the opportunity to play against them, and like you just understood why they're so good. It's just insane. Like it's just their teamwork and their plays are ridiculous, and you've never seen that with NA. Like no one plays at that level NA and EU. And I kept thinking like, wow, like okay, so this gamer is really freaking good at the job because they just play the game really well. And like, who's gonna argue that they're good at the game? Like, okay, you can say Black Mage is bad, but except this one player, like, you know, it's just gotta get good. Mr. Sadie, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resub. I hope you had a wonderful day today. We've had a little bit of a crappy day today, but it's okay. We're gonna try to finish it strong with getting this file reset up for next week, and hopefully everything will be okay. And look, hey, the connection is not that bad right now. Go figure. Hope you have a good day. Never understood people like that. If I suck so bad, just avoid the queue and climb. Makes you look childish. Well, the one I always loved, Ross, in one time during the PvP discords was like someone would queue up into melee and healer, and like, you know, it's like it was the job at the time that carried. If you had a really good melee, you can carry. If you had a really bad melee, you could not do anything. And then same with healer. If you had a really bad healer, you couldn't do anything. You couldn't do anything. Like you couldn't carry the healer. You know, like you could have a bad tank and a bad range, but you can't have a bad healer. And you have times when like people are like tagging the person like, hey, you should stop queuing because you're bad. Like just get out of the queue. And then like 30 minutes later, they're in the Discord, or they're in like, you know, whatever chat, and they're like, hey guys, queue up, but there's no matches. And I'm like, you just told the one person who is actually queuing to like stop queuing, so you're not getting matches. Guess what? This is why people don't play the job, because all you do is like yell at everyone who plays like mediocre, you know. But then you get people who are trolly who will purposely play bad, and it creates this like really bad cycle. So I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, those are the stories that irritate me personally, because it's like that's why PvP wasn't like a lot of people, because people just had to deal with like the BS like that, you know. And it just feels bad to have to like worry about those odd situations that you had to deal with. But all right, let me see this one, and I think I'm gonna pop a in affluence here. So PvP sucks. I think if PvP could be like just without people talking anywhere, it would be fine. If you didn't have to deal with any of the egos, then it'd be great. Yeah, I never had an experience like that in my time doing PvP. Bless. I hope you never do. I hope you never do. I have too many PvP stories that I had to deal with. And for me, it's like, I just shrugged it off. I'm like, whatever, I'm gonna play the game, I don't really care. But it's like now looking at Deep Dungeon and its community, and how I always would love to get people to try the content, right? It's just, that's what's important to me. It's like, hey, I hope you give this content a shot, and maybe you like it or not, but like stopping people at the door. And even like I said, like before, I've heard of situations where people were gatekeeping in Deep Dungeon. Like, I've heard of stories where people would get their Lone Hero and Warrior, and they're like, oh, you didn't really get Lone Hero because you did on Warrior. You need to do it on a different job. Or like, you know, same with Machinist. And after hearing some of those stories, I'm like, why would you say that? Like, that's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, I had wished that they would bring that person to me, and I could talk to them personally, like, you know? But I would never see where that is. But it's just like, stuff like that is just like dumb to me. Especially with all the stories that you come out of it. But it certainly didn't come from anyone I know. It's coming from people that we don't know. But, you know, no matter what it is, you'll still have situations like that exist, which really kind of sucks. Worst I've had happen was I got very lightly teased about not using cover on Paladin. And the intent was that I improve at the weak point of mine. Have you gotten ignored markered in PvP? Because that tilts me to no end. When someone just spams ignore marker the entire match, that's always a good time. Everybody knows only Lancer clears count. Everyone else is a fake necromancer. True, yeah. You have? Yeah, I hate that. It's the thing I hate the most in PvP. That's why I'm actually very sensitive to like if someone puts a marker on my head, because I get very angry by that. And I know like in regular content it's fine, it's just it brings back bad memories. Once the ignore marker goes out, it's over. Yeah. You don't think I have? Good. Please stay pure, cat. Stay pure and innocent. And I hope you never ever experience any of that. I haven't cleared solo deep dungeon yet, but isn't it the case that even if you're playing the best shot for solo, it's still really hard? Yeah, it is. Like that's what it is actually. That's why I could never understand like hearing any commentary saying like, oh, you shouldn't do it on this job because it's not the same. It's like content's really hard. I don't know why you're doing that. It makes no sense. Like so silly to hear it. It's like, yeah, it's really hard. You have people who are like taking the quote unquote best job and they're still taking like 3 years to clear it, you know? So it's like it is a very, very hard challenge. Do it on any job you want to. That's how I look at it. I played really small amount of CC matches and the use of chat commands and markers happen a lot. What do they spam nowadays? I remember before they spammed, it was always a nice job. Oh, there was one time, oh my god, this is a funny story. So I was doing one of the last seasons in Feasts, and it was a community established thing that you would spam hello, the quick chat hello, to indicate that your burst was ready, and you would do a burst. That was established by the community. So I would be spamming hello, because I think I was a melee, and so like nothing would happen, blah, blah, blah. And I get a tell. I get a message from the person who I was party with, and he goes, you know, you played like crap, you should go back to deep dungeon, all you were doing was spamming hello. And before I was able to reply, he like vanished. I'm like, do you know how to play the game? Like, this is exactly what we're supposed to do. Like, I'm telling you I'm about to burst. So it was so funny. Like, it's just, the guy was just completely ignorant to everything and sends me an angry tell and tells me to go back to deep dungeon. And I'm like, I mean, you know, I've been top 10 before. Only foodless clears after midnight are valid. I just stopped playing when it happens. I don't blame you. Primal and Aether don't really do spams, but once we get a combined server CC, I notice like every crystal player spam commands. That's funny. I've only ever seen pans hello to be salty. I don't think they do that. So the burst command that we used to do to spam hello action, I don't think exists anymore. And the only reason is because you have a countdown now, right? I think a countdown does exist in the quick chat. So you wouldn't be spamming hello in that instance. I think you have proper quick chat to be like, hey, my burst is ready and I'm going to burst. So now hello probably nowadays in current content is probably like, you know, BMing probably. But I wouldn't know. I haven't done Crystal Conflict since Season 1. That's funny that it's Crystal, huh? I never really played in Crystal Data Center. I think I did for a little bit, but not really. I didn't do too much in Crystal. I do have sympathy for some people who get mad at the teammates because you really don't win PvP alone. It's why I want to improve. But you've got the good attitude, that's why. You know, it's like, it's that case of like some people always just blaming other people, not themselves, when they themselves are the problem, but they'll never admit it, you know? Does quick chat to give your LD percentage now? Yeah, the quick chat has definitely evolved from the time that I had played the content, so... Which is great, I mean, as it should be. See, this is when you know I've gotten semi-comfortable with this, with using the joystick, is when I could hold a good conversation on the lower floors, and we're like just breezing through. That's when you know I've gotten comfortable with this. To be fair, they don't always know the crystal is there. Sometimes you do tunnel focus, that you want to drop the guy that's there because you're chasing them from like, you know, from across the map and you just want that kill. Sometimes you just gotta get people in check, but... Now, I will say, like, okay, so I kind of was, like, crapping on PvP quite a lot, but I will say, like, the matches where people are sweaty and they're not toxic and they're just trying to win the game, those are some of the most fun matches I've really had. Like, everyone is really, really trying hard. Like, that's the match you wish you can have every time. It's just, you know, You gotta get to the higher tier for that, unfortunately. Sometimes you get like the forever bronze and the forever silver that are like, you know, man, like these matches are so bad. Like everyone is bad. Like I can't get out of silver because everyone plays bad. And it's like, have you ever considered that like maybe you're the problem? Did that ever become a thought that maybe like you're stuck in silver because you're just not getting better? I don't know. Maybe. The feast 5 4 3 2 1 gold countdown marker above the character said, I can't believe there isn't an equivalent for CC. Is there not a countdown macro in PvP anymore? There used to be a countdown macro, I think. Or am I wrong? Didn't it like have a whole like sound effect thing? Maybe I'm misremembering something. That's why I hate being stuck in platinum. The diamond, crystal, MR quality. Yeah, it is. And I know what you mean. I can't get out of pause because I'm hot garbage. See, and therein lies. You've already improved over someone else who will think like, you know, no, everyone else is hot garbage. I'm playing perfectly fine. It's just I could never get out of bronze for like 5 months. But I'm playing literally the best I've ever played in my life. But I can't get out of bronze. As someone on the Crystal DC and has done Season of Rank man dumping, Season of Rank, dumping all regions to 1 DC sounds like a good idea, but there's unhealthy low amount of people playing. Is there still like a low amount of people still playing even when you have it all in 1 DC? Because that was, I mean, that's what I thought was the goal, was to put everyone in the data centers so they could all collapse into one and then you have more people doing the content. But is it still actually low? Which is really sad, unfortunately. That's really sad. Like, honestly, that's so sad. The intent was there, but it's still... And that kind of circles back to, like, you know, what you were saying, Ross, about trying to get 72 people to do frontlines. I mean, you probably will at some point because it's the new shiny thing. But man, it's like, you can't even get 10 people to do matches. It's something, you know? Now, granted... The Frontlines PvP does get active, but a lot of times the reason why it's active is because people are doing it for the daily roulette, you know? That's the only, like, in my opinion, that's the only reason why it's active. Oh, before DC grouping. Yeah. And that's why they did DC grouping. I think it's the community, to be honest. Then the environment, which is kind of what we discussed and not very fun to be around. It is the community. The only reason I didn't try this current season at all was because I get tired of everyone. Welcome. I'm in the retirement home of PvP, Ross. You are welcome to join. Or we're just tired of it. Remember when Frontline was locked in DC, you actually in? Yeah. I would queue for like 90 minutes just to be on the winning Grand Company. I remember in my early days of 14, I would queue up and like do a whole bunch of things waiting for the queue to show up. Because I was at least on the Grand Company where all the good players were and we would guarantee wins. That's how I got all my mounts initially. And you would change Grand Companies when like the elite players would swap, you know? I did recent season. Steal. Oh, I can't use items. Okay, hold on. I did recent season. I really thought I'd want to continue, but nope. We just not having fun at all. Was it just like a fun factor? Like I know with me. Hey, Sterling, thank you for the tier 2 67 months of support. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know when I did CC on like Season 1, Sadie, I got to Crystal. That was my goal. Yay. I thought about trying to go for top 100, and like literally, I just thought about it. I'm like, bro, I'm not even having fun. And at the time, it wasn't the community. Like, I was out of the community. I didn't go in Discords. I didn't talk to anyone. So it wasn't, like, a community thing. It was just purely, I just wasn't having fun. Like, it wasn't as much fun as I was having with Feast. And I'm like, I don't want to keep playing this, so I'm just going to stop. That's how I felt about Crystal Conflict. Now Ross PvPs himself in Deep Dungeon. Well, he lets chat PvP, you guys. Like, up at Crystal, you play with the same people every game, so yeah. And that's what I dislike. Like, I would actually recommend, I have recommended that if you're going for for points in PvP to like literally, if you're like chaining the same people and you're on a losing streak, like if I were to lose twice in a row, I would tell myself to take a 1 hour break and come back an hour later so that the matchmaking would reshuffle. It would reshuffle, people would change out, and you'd stop getting the same people. And I think that really did help, but it would really suck. Like, the matchmaking for some reason in this game was awful, because you would get the same people on your team who you constantly lose to, because they're trying to balance it out, but it never made sense. Yeah, or you get hopped into the other game. That's true too. Like, just to shuffle the matchmaking a little bit. My PB in ranked CC was Diamond 3, and I was told it didn't count because I did primarily Astro. It's just so dumb. That's why you don't listen to people. You just have fun. If you're not gonna have positive people pushing your experience, then just leave them alone. Let them just live in their own hatred. I was down to 44 wins left before I got to 300 wins on Onsol. Feed him in sight. Nice. Ross has been PvPing Hustle and chat. They have been, yeah. Didn't feel like I was improving that much even when I tried hard. Kinda not satisfying to play and no sense of a reward and accomplishment. I randomly streaked the crystal on like a 14 win streak after sucking for 2 weeks. It'd be like that, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Sadie, are you the kind of gamer? Although it probably sounds like you're playing consistently, but I know like back in my Counter-Strike days, not that I was competitive with Counter-Strike, but I would have this cycle that I would never understand. I would play, and then I would suck, and I would get so frustrated, and then I would quit the game for like a month, and I would come back, and I'm playing like God mode. Like I'm my kill death is amazing. I'm like one-shotting everyone in the head. Like everything is amazing, and then I slowly decline after like 3 days, and then I'm back at it being bad. And then I take another like 2-week break. I come back, I'm in God mode again. Like I go through these like ebb and flows in like lots of games where if I take a break, you would think that playing consistent actually would mean that you play better, but actually breaking makes me play better when I come back. Made no sense to me, and it still happens to this day. I don't know why, but that's just how it goes with me, you know? It's better that I just actually step away from something and then come back and I'll play better, I'll feel better, so on and so forth. The battle of the theories. How does that actually work? Are you guys in like Greek like robes and stuff with like giant rock slabs yelling at each other for like philosophy stuff and theories? I think of like, you know, like the Aristotle days or something. Greek mythology of people yelling at each other for like weird thoughts. And debating constantly. Also, I did shut off YouTube because I wasn't going to deal with all the connection issues, but funny enough, I wonder if that was participating in the issue, but I highly doubt it. Pretty sure that wasn't really the issue, because it was dipping even without YouTube on. No Spin Rage has many followers, and we gain them all every day. Friendbox radiation theory is just insane. Wait, can we shorten that? Also, who? Can we shorten this? That's really, like, that's a lot of words in to say. Is there like a short thing that we could do? Is there like an acronym that can exist for this? I mean, I guess no sprint rage theory is still a lot of words too, but like friendbox radiation theory is also pretty hefty. Invisible AoE of the mimics. Kill this. So the goal is 40, by the way, guys. We're going to repark this where I left off at 40. And we'll see how we go. Hopefully next week it won't be as complicated with the connection, although I will be observing the connection throughout the week. As we work on Path of Exile speeds again, so... It all goes under friend boxes, okay. The friend box theory, okay. Oh, my greatest contribution to the... Yeah, what up, Rarum? So we have you to blame, is what you're telling us. I remember once I was chasing a full combo in the song for months, stopped for a few weeks and one-shot it. Never FC-ed it again. Yeah, you know what? It just be like that sometimes, right? Tomoki, it just be like that. What can you do? I wonder if that's how I should have approached the super jumping in Super Mario RPG. But I was grinding that thing every opportunity I got until we got to the end of the game. It was one of the hardest things I did in game. FBRT. Oops. Okay. It was Rerum that found out about friend boxes. Now we discover more and more. we need team colors. I think we need team colors for each theory. You know, we need flags, t-shirts. I think we need some t-shirts. Well, okay, I was actually thinking t-shirts actually could be a reality. It's just, it isn't my idea. Like, I could shove it in the merch store, but it's not my idea, so, you know. It wouldn't be fair, but it would be kind of funny if you guys had t-shirts for the situation. And then you could, like, see, like, you know, how many people got the t-shirts to see who wins the battle. That would be kind of funny. What are some crazy theories back in the day of Deep Dungeon? Oh, what were some of them? See, the thing was, I personally wasn't that deep in theories, because a lot of times I would deal with things that that was in front of me, you know? Like, I didn't speculate much. I'm still not great with speculation. You know, people will ask me, like, you know, what I think of the next Deep Dungeon, blah, blah, blah. But I think the only one that sticks out with me was when we were still not understanding of scoring, and we were, like, believing that getting intuition was giving you more points because there was more effort. We had nothing to prove it at the time. I always remember that I felt like because I was going for intuition, my points were higher, without knowing, you know, all the other details, that I was probably full revealing the floor unintentionally, we were getting speedruns, so there was a lot of theory with scoring up until you had Alpha coming in with all that information, and then it was like, okay, well, here's the facts now, you know? I think scoring early day was definitely a lot of theories, because people wanted to get a high score, it's just you had no idea how to do it. We used to think that there was blood aggro. I could have sworn that there was blood aggro, because I literally got aggro for that. But I think we tried it again and it didn't work, so... I think that was me who said that, because I could have sworn I saw it. But it could also have been just an old FF11 theory that... It does exist in FF11 with that very specific mob, but... It doesn't necessarily mean that it's in the game, you know? Scoring without knowing what you're doing sounds hard. Yeah, because you would see a score, you get a high score, then you do exactly the same thing, and then you wouldn't know why it's lower. Yeah, so 100%. I mean, having the isolation of, like, specific things was insane. Like getting that figured out and reverse engineered was crazy. Yeah, it does exist in 14 with Eureka, but I didn't reference it off Eureka because that I thought of blood aggro before Eureka existed, you know, so to me, that was kind of because more FF11 stuff, but... Yoshi P should put more info into about the game, how it works. You know, it's actually interesting. I'm gonna finish this comment and then we'll hit an ad. It's actually interesting to me, Hustle Hoof, because I remember long ago, you know, unlike Final Fantasy XI, where Final Fantasy XI had kind of the reputation where it would present to you patch notes and it would present to you content, but there's a lot of quote-unquote mystery to that content, which was part of the fun part of FF11, that they wanted the player to discover things, they wanted the player to figure it out. So you had things in the game that people would never figure out for years because they never explained it. But I know Yoshi P wanted to do the opposite. Like I think he said it like publicly that like he wanted to present all this information. He wanted to like explain everything. You know, the patch notes would be nice and clear and everything to the player. So it was very fascinating to me early on with Deep Dungeon that there was a lot of mystery surrounding Deep Dungeon that they didn't outwardly explain. And looking at the scoring system as it is now, all completely figured out by the community. It's extremely intricate, and they've never come out and like said, "Hey, here's the scoring system," right? So it's interesting that there's like at least there's still some mystery in the game that does exist. That they don't go outwardly explain, but it's funny coming from that situation where like it's almost like he should have come out and said something because it's like maybe like that was his philosophy to begin with, but he still kept some mystery into it. Never have I ever seen them explain scoring from the devs. Like that was purely community that we figured that stuff out. That's why it's interesting when you hear, you know, when we heard Heaven on High was going to be a copy into EO. It definitely was a lot. Like to us, it meant a lot more than a regular average player of what that meant, right? You would look into, 100 floors. You look into, but there was other details that surrounded that. The scoring system exactly the same. The split floor is exactly the same. The respawn timer is exactly the same. If anything, there was manipulation to landmines, which interesting they had gone in and adjusted. Right, there's like these details that they can go in per floor set that are adjusted because we know the back end of the content. So it's even down to the small detail where in 51 to 60 EO, in from 56 to 59, you're dealing with the patrol monks who do the pull in, but you have a much higher chance of getting no knockback on those floors, right? I mean that doesn't exist in Heaven on High, so they manually put that in. Like that is a thing that they coded into the game. So like, you know, it's interesting seeing those very specific details that we understand, knowing the intricacies of Deep Dungeon, but they don't explain it. They didn't outwardly say that they're going to do it. It's just we found that out, you know, doing runs and everything. Um, Speedrun points should be more than just 30 minutes scoring. Respawns don't count for respawns. You know, so going back to Hustlehoof saying this, I'm going on a tangent, but Hustlehoof had asked me like any theories back in the day. This was my personal theory because I think we were getting close to the idea of a possible speedrun point system, and I had thought as a theory, but I could never prove it, and it was very easy to prove. I thought as a theory that the scoring system would work like Final Fantasy VIII, and if anyone played Final Fantasy VIII, especially the very first mission with Ifrit, where you had a seed score, but your score for the seed score, you would actually get a higher score if you were to kill Ifrit with like 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Like the least amount of like I think a minute. If you had a minute on the clock and you killed Ifrit at that last minute, you got the highest amount of score for your seed thing. So like it was like a weird thing where like you didn't want to kill it really fast, you had to kill it really slow. And I thought that would be kind of funny where in Deep Dungeon you had your warning for timing. Where you had the 30-minute warning, then you had the 15-minute warning, right? Or a 10-minute warning, then you had a 5-minute warning, then you had a 1-minute warning. And it would be funny if like based on the warning, you actually got a higher amount of points or a lower amount of points adjusted, you know, to that. Like you would look for that warning, and then boom, you get the point system. But the scoring system ended up being just 30 minutes or less. Like that's it. It's only one criteria. But I thought that would be kind of funny where, you actually got more points for beating the content with 1 minute remaining. Like that would be insane, right? That you would have to perfectly time it and you know, to get the highest points. But it's right here. Hi Chila, thank you. Chila, it's your is it I keep forgetting. Is it your anniversary today as well? I think it is, right? So thank you. We didn't have on stream. We didn't have too good of a day, unfortunately. But you know, you're here, so it made it better. So hope you're doing well. You hate that scoring system. They never fully explained that either. Oh, for Final Fantasy VIII. Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! I hope the digs were nice. 10 years. Wow. Is it 10 years together or 10 years married? My connection has been awful. Like, honestly, Sheila, like, I know your streak is dej, but, if this is your first moment to come on to stream now, your streak probably would have died today, because we disconnected, like, 3 times. I lost my run on 72 because my internet just completely cut off. And, like, we just disconnected because my internet died, so it's, like, it's just it just wasn't the day today, but it's okay. I mean, I still had a good time on stream. Like, the run sucked, but I had a good time on stream because you guys are great, so, I mean, at least that's there. But, is your favorite FF, but see my seed rank decrease randomly, seemingly is annoying. That's fair. Yeah, I like it. I like 8 too. 8 I did like. Since we got together, nice. Well, congratulations. Say congratulations to Pin. Punch him in the face for me. I'm gonna hit an ad here. Last ad of the stream. We got 20 more floors to go, guys, and then we'll finish up. So I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you after the ads if you're gonna see some ads. BRB. All right, let's hop on in. Let's do the next set. We got 10 more to go. 20 more to go. Sorry. Oh, well, that's fun. I need to go find the duty thing. Down here, over here. Okay, we did it. Gaming. We're gaming. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Safety. Oh, hey, Quad. See, everyone's so excited for you, Chila. Look at that. You know, Chila, you had more happy anniversary than I had happy birthday. That's when you know you're loved in the community. Feels not real that it's been 10 years. Yeah, I mean I've known you guys to be together forever, so I mean to me it seems like a really long time, but yeah. Not sure. You know what's funny, in 16 score mode also had the same problem. The time was not rewarded in a good way. They adjusted it, didn't they? Like, they eventually adjusted it. Miss Moody! Why, hello there. Guys, that is my good buddy, Miss Moody Moomba. She is a wonderful content creator. A very, very long-term dear friend of ours. And just one of the best friends out there. What's up, Moody? How you doing? How was your stream? Hope you had a good day today. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I keep it on the down low, so I don't really say it too much, but I appreciate it. It is indeed. It is my birthday. Thank you for coming in on my birthday. Shouting out's hard. Yes, shouting out on mobile is ass. Yes, I I can attest to this. Moody, how was your stream today? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. If you see me in Final Fantasy XIV, which right now it's usually on the Mondays, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo content. And what you've walked in on is us trying to clear Deep Dungeon with one hand. You can see the camera over here on the lovely right side of the screen. We are playing this game with one hand. And we're trying to get the Heaven on High clear. Today we were going for a clear attempt, but I disconnected because my internet sucks, so we are rebuilding the file. So I'm gonna be here for until floor 40-ish, but we're just chilling now because I'm just trying to rebuild this file, so welcome on in. Hope y'all had a good day over there. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, D. Appreciate it. Hey, how you doing, D? Finished ER. And the DLC. Wow, look at this gamer. Moody's like, yeah, you know, just cleared Elden Ring, cleared the DLC, whatever. Whatever, I'll go to harder games like Hello Kitty now. No, I'm sure she's gonna play a lovely game next. Yeah, well, it's been behaving now. It just hasn't been behaving the rest of the day, so... Yeah, I was having connection problems all day. Like, we literally like, my stream died, like, every single floor set. And when we disconnected, it was not 14. I want to make that clear because we were all so paranoid about DDoSing. Not 14, it was completely me, because everything else shut down, so... It is what it is. Thanks, Shelly, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm weird. I don't like, you know, I'm just the kind of person who just, I don't put in my title, I don't announce it. I just, you know, I just kind of just vibe. It's just a day for me. But I do appreciate all the well wishes. It means a lot. So thank you for that, guys. Appreciate it. Usually I end up streaming on my birthday, like kind of just nonchalant. It's like, oh yeah, it's my birthday, whatever. So I appreciate it. I think today is like the first time I'm streaming on a Monday where it's like the majority of the day. Usually I stream at night. And then it like carries over into the next day or something like that. But yeah, so thanks, guys. But yeah, we're here on the one-handed challenge. So the thing that's interesting about this challenge to me is that aside from it being an actual challenge, this was actually more of an accessibility challenge. Because if you were to look up in some fashion, like, hey, I only have one hand I can use. You know, I injured my hand doing something, or I was only born with one hand. Like, how do I play video games? And this actual joystick, aside from other options, is one of the popular picks for doing a one-handed gaming. And of course, you know, a testament to the Final Fantasy XIV key binding options and everything that allows you to kind of play like this. But that is more where it leans into. That this is more like an accessibility challenge, seeing if we can clear the deep dungeons with one hand. But of course, in itself, it's still obviously a challenge. Like, you know, anyone can go and challenge themselves to do this if they wanted to. But we've definitely gotten pretty comfortable with this. We've cleared Palace already, so Palace of the Dead is cleared. So now we move on to Heaven on High, and that's what you've walked into. So I hope you are enjoying it, and I hope it's a good watch. I mean, certainly it's been fun. I'm just a little surprised that I've gotten the muscle memory down as quick as I have. And I was just joking earlier how, you know, I'm getting a little bit more comfortable when I can hold conversations with the content and, like, we can just go and hit buttons like it's, you know, it's just like any other day. It's like, that's kind of, to me, it's scary. I'm getting to this comfort level. And it's like, oh wait, I could maybe play the game, like, normally like this. Like, that'll be wild. But thanks, Alec. Thanks. You know what? You guys are here. I'm streaming. I'm chatting with you guys. That's what made the day great. You know, at least for this section of my day, so I very much appreciate it. Moody, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, by the way, do what you gotta do. I'll try to take care of any of the kids that stay by. Again, our goal is 40, so we got about 17 floors to go, and then I will relax for the night, but I got you for that long, at least. But it's been fun chatting with you guys so far, and having a blast with that. Great conversations, good topics, so... Pleasure for sure. Pull this one. Ugh. Okay. I hit the wrong button. Rip. Appreciate you. Happy with again. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Cheers, Miss Booty. Oh, you did say... Oh, you're playing Nightingale. Oh, you're playing Nightingale. Oh, I gotta catch that. That was the game that I did want to look into. I think the only reason I stayed away from it, admittedly, was because the reviews were kind of iffy. But I'm so glad a friend was playing that game. That was the game... I like the whole crafting, building, everything. That's like my favorite genre right now, so to see more of it is definitely going to be nice. So I definitely want to be able to catch you playing that game when I get a chance. I got a little bit into Enshrouded. I kind of only fell off of Enshrouded, not because of the game, it's just because we got re-addicted to Path of Exile and the competitive side of Path of Exile, which we'll be doing throughout the week. With speedruns, so if you're interested in seeing Path of Exile speedruns, that'll be during the week at night. We did a competition yesterday. We did a pretty good job. We got ranked 24 in the world, so I'm gonna hope to get better to next Sunday. I heard there's some glitchy things at first, but my run has been smooth so far. Knock on wood. I'll let you know how it goes. Yes, please do. That is a game I wishlisted, and I'm keeping a very close eye on to see what the state of that game is, you know? Good aesthetics, interesting gameplay. Just gotta play well, that's all. Alright, let's go. And I do apologize if anyone had to migrate themselves over here from YouTube. I didn't turn YouTube back on, so... Just because I was just frustrated. So YouTube is staying off for now. I'll get it back on tomorrow. I feel bad because, like, I know a lot of people like to hop into 14 streams on YouTube, so it just sucks that I have to shut it out. But what I might try to do is, if I do see the connection being weird, maybe I shut YouTube off again. Maybe it's connected. I don't think... There was, like, one time where there was a little bit of a linkage where if I had both of them up, it actually seemed weird, but... I don't know, that probably was just a coincidence, that's all. Will I do a one full run of EO scoring before the next deep dungeon? You know the rule. You gotta kick me off the leaderboard. I'm not sure what I'm doing after this, though. We'll see what I might be in the mood for. I guess it just depends on what I'm feeling competitive with at the time. Like I would say like it's so funny, like with PoE consuming me right now. I feel like I only can have one spoon for like something competitive, and like I need the other thing that isn't competitive. You know, like this is very chill for me right now. Aside from it being a challenge, this is kind of chill. Where like I'm getting really sweaty with PoE right now, hoping I can get better, and it's like, it's kind of exhausting a little bit. Which is like, and that's how I'm gonna feel with like the scoring, like trying to go for scoring. I'm gonna feel like I want to really try hard because it's just how I approach things. I guess it depends on where I'm at when the time comes. I really want to get good at PoE. Like, I feel like I have the ability to do so, and I want to try to do it. Steal. Sure, I'll use it. I got less than a week to learn a faster route to get like to save like 50 minutes on my run. So it's like, yeah, just save an hour. How hard could that be? Just forehead, just save an hour. Are the current races that's happening is not hardcore. However, it is solo self-found, but you do get a 1 minute penalty when you die. So what happens is whenever you die, you get a 1 minute timer that kicks in, and you respawn, but nothing happens for a whole minute. You just gotta basically just stand there for a whole minute, and waiting for that timer to go off. So you get a pretty hefty penalty when you die. I would be totally interested in a hardcore race though, because I mean, I played Path of Exile first and foremost as hardcore, so I'm already built for that mentality. So I would love to do a hardcore race. That would be a lot of fun for me. But the solo self-found has been interesting. The race now, it's just go as fast as you can. A lot of risk for a lot of reward, and it's just trying to get better. Like, I want to feel competitive with it, even though I'm not necessarily competing. I mean, there is a prize, but I don't really care about the prize. It's just me proving myself that I can do a certain quality of gameplay. And it's been a very frustrating experience, but it's also still a lot of fun. I mean, being like the 24th ranked racer yesterday, out of maybe about 2,000 to 3,000 people, and only about what do you call it? 100 people actually cleared the race. Like, that's pretty cool. So I'll take that as a win. Oh, you can't do anything either because you're a caster. Haha. Haha. Serenity? Oh, that's nice. I'll take it. If I can get a better sprint up time, that'll be better. I was trying to decide how to hit my buttons there. I didn't know how to hit my buttons. I'm gonna have to stun you. Okay. Could have been better, but we got there. Here. Okay. So looking for... Oh, raising. Raising would be nice. Get the Magicides, that'd be nice too. Or not. Okay. Oh man. Really? That was a little awkward there. It's like I was like 3 things I need to think out at once, and I could only handle like 2 of them or 1 of them. Okay, Petri. Oh, good song. I like this song. I like this dungeon theme a lot. I think this was like the right level of epicness with this one. Sometimes I feel like Soken songs are a little too epic for me personally. I think this is like the right amount of epicness. It feels epic, but everything is so delayed. It's like my brain is trying to process what buttons to hit. It looks so delayed. It's funny. Let's use the steel now. Oops, sorry. I keep I'm hitting the emotes by accident. I do want the chest. Looks like me learning to play Samurai yesterday, prepping to attempt Ruby. With the delay, the kind of the button delay. It's funny. The brain's gotta process what the thing is, and then you gotta translate it to the hand, you know? I think Ross was saying how it almost looks like I'm a bot playing the game because of all the stop and go, which I think is hilarious. I think that's totally true. Oh, there's a doggo here. Hey, what up? Oh, it's a lion. Sorry, my bad. Yay! Attack boost. Lion-O. How does the Thundercat one go? Yeah, how does the Thundercat go again? I forgot. Thundercat ho? Oh yeah, Thundercat. I never really watched Thundercat. I just know that thing. I never really watched that show. Even the new one that came out, never really watched it. By the way, this is we're gonna be playing this version of this song, Insatiable, when we do EO. I want to see how it feels doing EO. I usually like to play Octopath songs, but we're gonna play this when we do EO. I really like this remix a lot. We got Emma Llama. Miss Emma. Yo, let's go. It's Miss Emma. Yo, what up, Emma? How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing great. Emma is one of the most badass gamers I've ever gotten to know. From across the planet from me. Take that as you will, wherever our locations are. And I'm sure it's really hard to... I'm sure it's very difficult to guess where Emma resides. She doesn't have an accent or anything. But I hope you had a good day. What is up? How was your stream? I'm gonna get you the shout out in a second. Let me get off this floor, then we'll go in. Welcome in. I'm Andrew Stevens. If you guys catch me in Final Fantasy XIV, which is usually on the Mondays, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo. And what you've walked into, if you look at the right side of the screen, we are trying to clear Deep Dungeon with one hand. Unfortunately, we disconnected earlier on stream. Not the game, me. My internet said no. So we're rebuilding the file right now. And we're getting it to 40. We're on 27, so we're a little bit close to our goal. But we are trying to clear all the Deep Dungeons with one hand using this flight stick. We've cleared Palace of the Dead, and now we're up to Heaven on High. So that's what you've walked into. On other days, we are currently working on Path of Exile speedruns. I did the PoE race yesterday. We got rank 24, so I'm pretty happy with that. And we're gonna try to get better. So that's the kind of content I bring to the table. Miss Emma, let me see what you're up to. I mean, you can tell me, but we're doing. Oh, wrong one. You were doing Resident Evil Village. Yo, Cozy RE Village. How is that game to you? Are you playing on like super massive hardcore? Can't die. What's the one for Metal Gear? It's like extreme. I could see you doing like extreme. you get seen and then the game's over. I hope it was a good time. Welcome in. Let me say hello to all the viewers that came in. Anxiety Squiddy, hello. Arcade, hello. Molly, Zidana, hello. Finman, hello. Gorosaurus, good to see you. Thank you for coming in with Emma, and I'm sure you guys had a fantastic time with Emma Llama. Guys, check her out. She's a fantastic streamer, but man, her content outside of streaming is absolutely ridiculously good. The artwork she puts out, all her other content and other social media, she is just a fantastic businesswoman when it comes to content creation. So she just kicks ass. So definitely check her out. And I've known her for quite a while, and she continues to do really good things on her end. So definitely check her out. I appreciate the support. Pretty bad at resource management, so I can't do the higher ones. You know what? I feel like I'd be the same. I feel like games where it's like you have like, 5 ammo, I'm like, bro, I need like 100. I don't know. I'm gonna miss half the time. Like I shoot at every sound that comes at me. Like, hello? Like I need to like have infinite ammo right now. We love Emma, dude. She's amazing. Thanks, Molly. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for that. Sweet dungeon music. Oh yeah, this is Biftech's favorite dungeon song. That's right. European Extreme. Is that what it is? Unfit European Extreme. I just remember because I remember watching some speeds of Metal Gear Solid, and I remember that really hard mode where like if you're just seen once, the game is over. I'm like, oh my god, that's insane. I never got to try that myself. I would be kind of cool with that, but I don't know if I would really have the patience in general. But the idea is interesting. Need more bullets? Right. Yeah, I know. I've never played. I've seen a lot of Resident Evil. I watched the movies, but I never actually played it myself. It wasn't really a game that was really up my alley, especially like growing up and stuff. But it's a fun watch. I enjoy watching the game. I don't know if you guys, my viewers and Emma's viewers, if you feel like that. Like there are games where maybe you don't touch and play yourself, but it's very entertaining to watch. And I feel like that's one of those games that it's very entertaining to watch. Especially, I'm sure with Emma at the helm, it's hella entertaining. But I do have some of those game categories and stuff that I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna be a viewer. I'm just gonna sit back and relax and enjoy your playthrough of it, like I play through the game, I see with farming games, really? Farming games. Do I feel like that with farming games? I don't think I've actually watched too many people play farming games. I think the only one I really watch play farming games is like Miss Alchemy, because she loves those games. I love playing them, but I've never really streamed myself playing that game. I've always played it like my own time. But I love playing farming games. Love watching it, but I'm just like, nah, when it comes to playing them, little cute farming life management is so bad and snooze yet. Dude, you just want to murder and kill, dude. If there is some like scythe wielding dude that would threaten your life every 5 minutes, you probably enjoy it. Dodge roll now as you're planting a crop. Dodge roll. You'll probably enjoy that more than you just need that. You just need that threat of life. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, makes sense. Dead by Daylight is big comfy to watch, but playing is just a pain. I actually do like watching that. Yeah, I've watched a couple people do Dead by Daylight. I could never see myself playing it, but it's fun watching people rage at that game. Oh, it's the scoring seat apparently. You say enemy so accurate here. Look, like, hey, I'm not kidding. I've known Emma for a while. We know Emma Llama. She's a fantastic person, but yeah, she's got her you know, her preferences. I get it. She's a madam of culture. Yeah, like horror games for me are big no-nos. I don't think I play horror games. I will always watch a horror game, but I would never play a horror game. Especially on stream. I wouldn't do it on stream. I'm too much of a wuss when it comes to that genre. Like, man, I do love watching it. It's fun watching the content creator get scared, not me. Although sometimes I get too scared. I think there was one game I was watching. I think it was Amanda the Adventurer, and I was getting chills watching it because like a certain scene happened. I'm like, oh my god, it's actually making me terrified right now. And I was so intent on watching it, but it's like, oh yeah, that's scary. Emma, by the way, if you got to do, and anyone from Emma's stream, if you got to do any post-stream stuff, whatever it might be, of course you're just welcome to just step away and vanish. We are gonna be here for probably another 30 minutes, so I'll keep you guys company for that time. Ask me questions about Deep Dungeon, Final Fantasy XIV, Path of Exile speeds, which we're working on, like I mentioned before. If you want to know about this challenge that we're doing, I would love to explain why we are doing this. Or just sit back, relax, and let me get this file set up so I can try this again next week. Because I was very frustrated today that we had to lose that file because my internet wouldn't hold steady. And now it's holding great. It's like, great. You couldn't have done that earlier, but whatever. I can't even watch horror unless it's the speedrun. But like, okay. I don't mean to say this in a bad way, but like, doesn't that take away the horror part of it though, when you're watching a speed? Like, I remember the speedrun block of GDQ when they did horror games. I'm like, well, you don't really get scared though. Like they just skip all the jump scares usually. I mean, I guess there's certain games that have forced jump scares. Like maybe like Alan Wake is one. I didn't get to watch the full run, but I know Alan Wake will have occasional just like random jump scares. Which I remember watching one of my friends play that game. I'm like, why is this in the game? That's so weird. It's just all of a sudden, boom, jump scare. It's like, wait, that made no sense other than I guess you're going mental, but... Exactly, I get it, yeah. Well, I make the poor decision sometimes of watching those games when, like, it's nighttime. You know? When I shouldn't watch them at nighttime, because I will get in my head about it, but... Alright, let's do it. I hit the wrong button. Amazing. Damn, I keep hitting the wrong combo there. I looked up Phasmophobia VR once, and looked outside of the truck in the dark house and closed the... I don't even know if I can handle VR nowadays. I remember one time I tried to do a VR roller coaster, and I'm like, nope. And I wasn't scared of the roller coaster, I was just getting motion sick. Like, I like roller coasters, but I was getting like horribly motion sick. I remember this one time that I had a buddy who was playing, I think VR, like X-Wing Fighter, and it was actually so realistic that I was starting to get motion sick too. I'm like, I can't believe I'm actually getting motion sick from this. I don't know if I will survive VR. Maybe I will, but I should try it again one time. But yeah, oh my god, VR horror games, I'm sure that's an experience. It's one of those things, even if someone streams it, it's not the same. Like, you have to experience it yourself. Thank you for that follow, by the way, Burger and Dumb Muppet. I appreciate that. Oops. I didn't get hit. Because I'm a gamer. Oh, I did get hit. Lol. No big deal. Hey, okay. Alright. Let me get my butt out of here somehow. Here. 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 I was a Kickstarter backer for the Oculus Rift. The roller coaster demo got a lot of people. The tech has got way better since that dev kit. I remember doing the roller coaster thing when I was I think it was still with like the maybe it was the Oculus. Maybe it was the Oculus. I don't remember. Because I had that device. Like I got one of my old Samsung phones, and the Samsung phone came with an Oculus whole device thingy. I think that's where I tried it out. So must have come in from the raid while raiding. I did this Mog Tone for the first time. Got to level, died to the... Oh no! Oh yeah, a lot of people die. So you're probably talking about the gaze, right? So you get gazed, you get confused, and then you're confused for like 30 seconds, and then you get obliterated by the proximity. Let me tell you, Dimension, that is a very, very common way to die in the... Oh wait, no! You're talking about... No, you said 49. So I guess that's floor 49, which means you died to a worm. Probably. Not the boss, the worm. Because the worm will enrage and pull you in and then stun you and then, yeah, do a big enrage move. That's probably what you died to. Yeah, the worm. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you get to the worm, you gotta make sure you blow those things up because that is, they are run killers. They can actually kill you. Because they are different from Palace. Palace of the Dead has the same enemy. And they do a very similar move where they pull you in, then they do a big enrage move. But the difference with the Heaven on High one is that it will stun you. So you can't even get out of it, and it still does an enormous amount of damage, so... But yeah, that's unfortunate. You know, if you ever go back in, you find it... Oh! It's one of those things you don't find out until either someone tells you, or you find it out the hard way. So unfortunately, you found it out the hard way. But, yeah, that's, yeah, and actually one of the, you know, I don't know if you've seen, I don't know if you've seen past that floor in 51 plus. 51 plus, there's these little robot bits, I call them bits, but they're like this little, like pew pew robots that do like a line AoE. And I remember a situation where I thought that they were easy peasy, like no problem, just whatever. So I kept one alive long enough because I was fighting something else. They have an enrage in like 90 seconds, in about 90 seconds they enrage, and they kamikaze to you. And I was on tank, and it one-shot me as a tank. And I never knew that move existed because I never kept it alive for that long. So sometimes you just learn the hard way, you know, it just is what it is, but... But I hope if you ever get to try it again, I hope you have more success. I mean, I think like time-wise, it actually, even for the average player, I think you get through. Hold on. You would get through like 21 to 50. You could get through it in under an hour. It's possible. I would say for most players, you're looking at just about an hour. I think for the speedrun, I think when Finn did his speedrun, he did it in like 30 minutes. But, I mean, you wouldn't expect an average player to do it in 30 minutes. So it's not too long. It's a lot shorter than trying to do the Palace of the Dead when that was in before. Where you had to do, you had to clear 100. So you had to do 51 to 100. And that took about 90 minutes on average. This one will take just about under an hour, so it's not too bad. I tried once. I once tried a full floor pull into a Petri, ended up hitting a luring trap after I hit the Petri. Then I spent long enough fighting the luring... What the hell? Hold on. Fighting the luring that the Petri wore off and the worm enraged me. And that's how I learned? Yeah, I think I learned about the worm at some point. Like, I know I experienced the worm, but I think I got lucky and I killed it in time or something. I don't remember. Or I had a raising on? I don't remember. I know I experienced the worm the hard way myself. Hey, going on gently, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, I overcapped like a dummy. Oops. definitely lost the run to the worm. I give them full respect every time I walk into them, knowing that because that enrage I think is 30 seconds. It's either 30 seconds or it's 45 seconds, but it's not. It's a little quick on when they end up doing it. But they are very squishy, so like they usually will die very quickly, but you have to kill them obviously. Can you explain the Magicite in this? I end up getting 3 in my run and I never use them. Sure. So the Magicites are like floor wipes. The community likes to call them a floor wipe. If I were to use a Magicite right now, I think I don't think you can see the description because of where my thing is. But basically what happens is, if I were to use a Magicite right now, right at this very moment, everything on this floor will perish. I will kill everything, one shot, boom, dead, one button. That is what a Magicite does. Now, on a boss floor, the typical Magicites of Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan, they will not one-shot a boss, but they will do a sizable amount of damage. It's like a fixed amount of damage on the boss. So on a lower floor, it will do a lot of damage. On a higher boss, it will do less damage, less percentage damage, but it's only because the boss has more HP. Now, you do have a... Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot to mention this. We had the Odin Curse earlier. So, what some people in the community will call the Odin Curse is that you do get a very special Magicite, which is called an Elder Magicite. It's very rare, and it involves Odin. Now, why Odin is different is that Odin does have the capability of one-shotting every boss in Heaven on High. No matter what boss it is, even the final boss, you can one-shot it, boom. He's the only one capable of doing that. But some people joke about how getting Odin, you get a curse, because a lot of people tend to lose runs when they get Odin, because kind of mentally it gets in your head. You're like, oh my god, I got this one-shot button. We can clear this boss so quickly. But then sometimes you get kind of mentally aware of that, and then the run kind of goes bonkers. And ironically, we had an Odin on today's run that I lost to a disconnect. So, one for the Odin curse theory. Maybe that's why I lost the run, because I picked up the Odin. Maybe I should have dumped it when Biff Tech said so early on when I picked it up, but it's what it is. Yeah, I hope that was a good explanation. Unlike a petrification in here will make everything in the floor stone, and you can one-shot them with a technique. So if you do an ability, you can then kill them with one shot, but you have 30 seconds to do so. A Magicite, on the other hand, just wipes them out in one go. You get a little bit of invulnerability while it's happening, because it's like a little bit of a long animation, about a 8-second animation, if you will. And then it will do its thing. You're invulnerable for that amount of time, and then it kills everything. I definitely got an Odin and pulled a whole floor to get to a boss and break the file. Willow didn't tell you to do that, did he? Because that sounds like a Willow influence situation, but it happens. You know, we gotta learn our lessons. It's okay. Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit then. There you go, D with his own personal experience right there. Odin went right after your internet connection. Yeah, see, it lines up. That's just what happens, man. Oh shit, it's all ninjas. I can't even do any abilities right now, so. I hit the wrong combo. Odin cuts everything, including your cables. Yo, what's up, Maru? Well, sad, because we lost the run to a disconnect, so we have to reset the file, but at least I had enough time to reset the file, so it's okay. So I can't really complain. I mean, aside from the run being crappy, we've had a great stream. I thought the stream was great. We had a lot of friends pass by, and it really means a lot, so thank you for making today very nice. Really appreciate it, guys. You guys softened the blow to the disconnect. We'll have a much cleaner VOD posting into YouTube. That's what it's gonna look like. Buttons. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Hope you're doing well, Mar. It's good to see you. As we continue our one-handed challenge, adventure and project. Though to be fair, the run today was going a little haywire. I did die to a Wraith twice because I was incapable of stunning it. And by that, I mean literally physically incapable of stunning it because I could not get the stun fast enough. Like, I was trying to get the stun and I couldn't get to it in my hotbar and then I just died. So it's just more of a... Like it's literally a skill issue. I died to a skill issue, so... at least I get to wipe that out of my palette, and maybe we get back up there and we're a little bit better. I mean, I feel more comfortable, generally speaking, with the one hand. I mean, some of the buttons are not quite there, but, you know, we're getting more comfortable with this challenge. I can just hit my damn combo, because I keep failing my damn combo. Hope I win 50-50 in Brand in a few days. When is Carlotta coming back? Because I need her to come back. She needs to come back, like, now, so I can pull more of her. What's Grant gonna be? Is he Havoc, or is he, Wind? The long-lost Wind? Because they haven't had Wind in, like, forever. Probably end of the year. Dude, I'm patient. I'll wait till the end of the year. I'll do it. I'll have enough Astrites by then. Bro, I'm just happy with Honkai. Honkai, Endgame came out today, wiped out Endgame no problem. I haven't pulled this entire 3.0 series, and like my team is great, so I'm really happy with that. Fusion, I just leveled my what do you call it? What's your face? Encore. I just got Encore like fixed up. I can't hit my damn combo. Moved Benediction on my bar recently and kept dying to leveling trust because I can't find it. Yo, Tomoki. There was this one time I started stream. And we were doing Bard, Palace of the Dead, so we did the first half already. So we started stream at 121. Our buddy Laranity comes in with the raid. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and Final Fantasy 14 streamer. Very friendly. She's also a game dev, so she's amazing. A very talented human being. She comes in with the raid. Like, hey, what's up? You know, we're gonna do this. Literally 5 minutes into the stream, after she raids, I go into a cave floor. I hug the corner, I aggro something, and then I hit a landmine. And then I hit the button that was supposed to be where my potion was, but I had just moved that button because I was like, oh, this button should be here because it makes more logical sense. Except my muscle memory hit the wrong button, so I didn't heal, and then I was 1 G city away from dying, and then I died. And then I wiped the run at 121. I'm like, dude, I don't even remember the last time I wiped on 121. And it's all because I shifted something off my hotbar from one spot to the other, because then instinctively like you were saying, instinctively you were gonna hit a button that wasn't there, so I died because of that. So that was very embarrassing. But that was also the same day we pivoted into Heaven on High Picto, and I cleared Picto for the second time, so I guess it worked out. But very embarrassing. What are you laughing at Encore? Encore is literally my only fusion unit, minus Chiza, who's like not that great. I mean, she's okay. She worked for a bit, but Encore's actually did pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with that. She did a pretty good job. But it's all I can have. I mean, so that's the only unit I have at my possession. So go this way. Boom, boom, boom. Do do do. Wanna fight? Let's go. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. My sprint is down. Let's go. Reminder for any Final Fantasy 14 player, there is a maintenance in like I would say it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. I think 5 hours and change. So just heads up if you're gonna play the game for the day. I don't know what the hell the maintenance is about, but there is a maintenance. Thank you for that follow, Moonflame. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. With the Cardia, let's go. Coming in strong with the Cardia. What team did I use for Honkai Boss 1? I could barely kill him before. Oh my god, I was so excited, Rory, because I said in Discord it was the return of the hunt. I brought back a hunt team. I had Fu, who honestly Fu Shuan can be replaced with anyone in this team. So whatever with Fu Shuan. But the important part was I had MC Remembrance, I had Fei Xiao, and I had March. Imaginary March. And it was basically the combination of March and Fei Xiao who were kicking ass because you basically wanted Hunt on the first boss because you wanted to isolate the targets for the dice because you needed to kill the dice in a certain order, and especially with the combination of MC Remembrance giving true damage to Fei Xiao, it was a lot of damage into those single targets, and I was just obliterating the annoying face. I forgot his name. Adventurine. At least he wasn't... That version of Adventurine is a lot better than the other versions they've had. Because the other versions are really annoying, but that's a good version of Adventurine. So yeah, I think a good way... So I don't know how much... I know you said you're a little bit newer into Honkai, so you may not have the loadout, but... I think you should have March by now, right? So like, if you have a really good hunt unit, have March and hunt, and like you wanna go hunt on that boss because you want single target. Like AoE doesn't help you too much there because you can't AoE a lot of those dice to begin with. You have to hit the one that has the resistances open. Yeah, like if you have another hunt unit that can at least cover the differences there, I think destruction is not bad either. But you definitely want focus damage on single targets. That's like your I would say that's a go-to for that fight. I mean, I'm sure there's other ways to do it. I know on our Discord someone had, like, there were 2 other teams. I know Lexi had one and our buddy Moon had one. I just didn't see what their teams were, but that's what I interpreted for my strategy. I tried Firefly in that fight and just couldn't do it. My Firefly comp is questionable without ruinment. Yeah. I tried Firefly in Boss 2. But I stuck it with, I ended up sticking with it with Rappa, because Rappa was much better for that fight. Because you need to kill ads, so Erudition is good for... Erudition's good for, Boss 2. But Hunt is good for Boss 1. Hey, Blue Mage, how you doing? Good to see you. Ooh. Okay. Can't say long, but thought I'd pop and say hi. I appreciate it. I hope life's treating you okay there. Good to see you. How has the story been since March Imaginary was released? It's been a while now. You know, honestly, I'm pretty turned off by the story right now, BivTech. Only reason I'm turned off by it... So, the story... Wait, the story had returned to Penacony for a little bit with the Rappa story. I actually thought that story was great. I liked the Rappa story a lot, even though it was like a little cringe with the monkeys. But after that, to me, it turned me off really bad. Even like 3.0, I don't care about 3.0 that much. And the main reason, BivTech, it isn't actually the content of the story. It's because half the characters are not voiced because of the strike, I think. So it's like you're going through all the dialogue and like you have like 4 characters on screen and like only 2 of them are talking, and it's so irritating. So I got turned off so hard. But the story does revolve around the idea of a Greek mythology in their sense of the term. And I don't know, maybe it's that theme that I'm kind of like okay with. Like, not as bad as like Westerns. Like, I don't enjoy Westerns very much. But it's like, it's okay. The story is okay, but it's just, I think it's more the voice acting that's getting to me that I'm not enjoying as much. But then they brought it back to the space station. And when they brought it back to the space station, I actually like got interested again. I'm like, oh, what's up with the main character? So it could be the theme of the whole story, but I don't know. Yeah, well, you're seeing it now. So like Himiko, Dan, MC, they don't have voice acting. Everyone else has voice acting, but that's also like so I don't know if you remember from some of the story in Honkai, when they went to like Belobog and they went to Penacony, that they would trade off who is going to be handling the situation. You know, like March is in, and then Dan's in, and then Welt is in. So in this new one, the 2 characters that are sent to this new planet, it's Dan and MC. Well, obviously MC, but it's Dan, and neither of them have voice acting. You know, it's like March had voice acting. Like March is still doing voice acting, but not Dan, and it's just like it's kind of just annoying. I get it. Like you know, they should fight for the rights. They should get what they deserve. I understand that. It just sucks that you're still playing a game that's essentially it feels like it's half complete. You know, it's a situation they should have treated them better, but it's just, you know, as the player, it's hard for me to enjoy it as much, you know, especially because I enjoy the English dub. I don't play, you know, JP dub, so it's hard. Yeah, and I don't even know if they're gonna fix it. Like, I don't know if they're gonna go back and fix it, you know? Maybe, but I don't know. MC not having it is it a massive loss? Yeah, because the MC doesn't really say much. You're completely right. Like, he doesn't say much, which is so weird because I don't know if anyone played Metaphor, but the entire time I was playing Metaphor, I kept thinking I was playing Honkai because the main character for Metaphor, the main protagonist, it's the same voice actor as the MC in if you play the male MC, it's the same voice actor as the one in Honkai, and they don't talk much. They only talk like occasionally, so it's just very kind of just interesting. Yeah, it's funny, and they sound the same too, but, you know. I only started HSR so I could figure out why... So I could figure out what was going on with the trash memes. They did the trash memes too much. Also, Gavindale, thanks for popping over here. I kept YouTube off because I was having issues with my connection. Thanks for popping over here. Gotta be interesting to put on the resume. I play a lot of silent protagonists. Well, at least 2 of them that I know of. I don't know if he's played other ones, but... Yeah, like, Metaphor, like, the main character doesn't talk that much in Metaphor. He talks, but not a lot. Like, his character is set up in such a way where he's not much of a talker. Do you... Okay, that's a deeper question. Do you guys of the JRPG fanbase... Do you like protagonists that talk or don't talk? What's your preference? Because it's like, I think a lot of times when you get a protagonist that doesn't talk, like thinking of like Dragon Quest XI, where like you, the player, are the protagonist, right? As opposed to you're playing someone else. It obviously makes sense that you're not you're not going to talk that much. You're not going to be too many voice lines, or at least it kind of works for the story. But I think I prefer having the main character doing a little bit of talking, personally. Depends on the game, I don't have the preference. I don't have a preference as long as it's done well. Yeah. Depends if the protagonist is supposed to be their own character or player insert. Yeah, I mean, it's fair because I don't think I will step away from a JRPG if I all of a sudden found one that I didn't like. It's like, oh, this protagonist doesn't talk, I'm not going to play the game. It's like, I wouldn't go that route. But I guess, like, I would still have, like, a preference, you know? It's like, do I like Cloud as the main protagonist, or do I like, you know, mysterious gamer with my name being the protagonist? Yeah, I guess it does depend on the game, too. It's very fair. It's a tricky question. I think you're right. It doesn't have, like, a very solidified answer, but... Talk if they have a strong personality. Don't talk if they're an insert. Depends if the protagonist is supposed to be their own character player insert. Game narrative and chemistry plays a big part. Persona is a bit of the middle ground. Silent protagonists with dialogue options make it clear that they have a defined personality. That's kind of how it felt with, I think with, Shin Megami, I think, right? I only played Shin Megami 4, but I mean, I know that they're related, like, they're spin-offs of one is a spin-off of the other. But yeah, that's kind of how I felt with Shin Megami. Like, you had obviously a very powerful role in the story, but yeah, you didn't talk much as the main character. Like, as I'm playing through BG3, I kind of wish my character talked more, but I mean, I get why they don't, but part of me wishes I had my character said more things verbally. instead of the occasional, what's the joke that my main character says all the time? Oh, he says something like, "Oh man, this feels like there's something going on with my head," and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right." Like jokes like that, you know? Dude, like Dragon Quest XI, I don't think I minded at the. I don't think the main protagonist said a word, right? Not a single word was said by the main protagonist. But obviously, you're an integral part of the story. Oh, I have no auto healing. I just noticed. I'm wondering my HP is lower than it should be. I guess we'll go this way. His past spell spoke as a child. Oh, did it? I forgot about that. They didn't... I think they did that in Fire Emblem too. That sounds familiar. Where like, you had like a past version or a different version of yourself, but they fully voiced that one. Because it's not technically you, but... Yo, what up, Ether Bunny? How you doing, man? Ether Bunny, you gonna try to do the speed race this coming Sunday? You gonna join in, man? Join me. Top 100, let's go. 4 hours and 1 minute 32 seconds. We were here, I'll put the link up here. So it looked like that there were about 2,000 people that attempted. Only 157 people finished the race, and we were ranked 24. 5th fastest witch. So I'm pretty happy with that. I want to get better though. I'm going to spend this week trying to get better on Witch. So I'm going to spend I'm going to spend the streams this week trying to see if we can get a better time. But I'm very, very happy that I got to finish the race at a pretty respectable time. Will probably be more next 2 weekends. Launch probably took a lot of people. Yeah, and I wonder, like, I'll be excited to give it a shot, so... I have movie night to get to. See you, Blue. See you, Blue Mage. I haven't cleared GQ 11 yet, and I found it harder than I thought. Interesting. Which means it is implied he speaks plenty, but they just don't vocalize it. Well, I mean, you pick dialogue options. It's like almost like BG3 as just the current example where, like, you pick dialogue options and you're obviously saying something, but you're just not, yeah, you're not verbalizing it. I do like, I remember, with Cyberpunk, how Cyberpunk was one where, like, the protagonist is fully voiced, and, like, you know, or like, you play, like, I think we played a couple JRPGs on stream, where, like, you would have an option for dialogue, and then I would say, like, oh, yeah, blah, 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 and then you pick the dialogue, and the character says exactly the same thing. I have to, like, catch myself. It's like, oh, yeah, the character's actually gonna say it. It's like I've been wired with so many JRPGs that you pick an option, and the character isn't gonna say that verbally. Like, that'll be just your answer. Especially at 14. 14's like that for 100% for sure. But it's funny when you have a game that just fully voices it, you know? Top 20, yeah, top 25, and dude, I messed up so hard. My level, when I got to Act 3, was bad. I stepped into the Sanctum at like 31, and I made the decision to actually level myself up before continuing. And it's just like, I was so upset by that, but it was funny because what was happening, and I recognize this, and I do thank Gims a lot, because Gims was feeding me intel as we were going through, because he was watching, I think, The Warrior and some of the other guys in the mainstream. So he was telling me, like, where to go in directions. And I thought that was fair, because I'm sure maybe some of the other runners were doing it, so I didn't really think that was a bad thing, and I'm just glad that, you know, I could trust him and everything. But the problem was, it created a problem that I didn't foresee. Because we were going directly to the exit every time, I mismanaged my levels. So I was bleeding levels when I got to Act 3, and I had to spend, like, literally 15 minutes re-leveling, because I was just off, my levels were completely off, so I really messed up that run. But even with messing up, like, we did pretty good, so I mean, I'll take it. It's just, I gotta play better next time. Like, I have to take that into consideration, you know? Yeah. Gims was telling me like he was watching the run. And what happened was the warrior, the rank 1 warrior, he got to level 28. He had a weapon and he crafted it. And basically came to this conclusion that the weapon was so good that he's like, that's it, I'm good, I'm just gonna move forward, and then just like zoom to the end. I didn't see what weapon that was. Not that I probably would understand it, but that's basically what had happened. I know, and that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I think though it depends on the build, Ether Bunny. Like I know the weakness of my build. If I go really under level, as good as the snipers are, they're going to suffer because they're too low of a skill gem. So my damage is just going to get so much slower. And that did cross my mind. I saw that. I'm like, oh my god, I probably could just sprint it all the way to the end. But it might depend on the build. So I am studying the rank 1 witch little by little to see what the differences are. Because, I mean, it's like 40 minutes off. It's like, it's 30 minutes faster than my personal best. And I think that witch, by the way, also had gotten a 3-hour 303 before he did the race, because I was looking at his stream, his VOD, and he was practicing before the race, and he had a 303. I'm like, oh my god. So it could be so much faster, and I just gotta see why it's faster. I gotta understand, you know, the reasons for it. But you could argue that with that build that he had put out there, that maybe it's not as sensitive to a higher level, you know? And that's kind of like maybe like Warrior, and that's in respect too, that you can kind of just zoom to the end because whatever build you're running is just not sensitive to being low level. Like, who cares about the level at that point? You're just strong enough to complete it. And you don't have to go through the whole idea of actually leveling and stuff, you know? Mr. Darabon! Why, hello, sir. You gifted me with a Magicite. Wow. Darabon is a true friend, guys. Damn it, Darabon, I was gonna raid you, man! F. F. I was gonna raid you because I'm gonna finish very soon, but I very much appreciate you passing by and welcoming, guys. I hope you had a good stream. Guys, that is our our wonderful friend, Mr. Darabon. He has been really pushing content creation strong. He's been putting out shorts on YouTube. He's very consistent with his streams. And you know someone special in this channel when you have your own command because of his video. He is an absolute amazing person and a huge part of our community. So give him a look if you haven't met him already. Just one of our dear friends as well, so definitely give him a look. He's such a cool person. Very, very nice person, and just a wonderful content creator, so... hey Hades. Would have been a raid train though, because Man does have work soon. It's fine, it's just, you know, I need to now find someone else to raid, but... it's a raid battle between us. True. I hope you have a good day at work, by the way, Darabon. Most warrior, you get a good flat fizz bonus, and you're set for a long time. Yeah. I don't understand warrior. I wanted to try to learn warrior, but I want to really kind of get the witch run down. So it's like I have to make a choice. I feel like Ether Bunny. It's either I learn warrior now, or we just go in and just commit to witch. And I think I want to commit to witch, honestly. You know, it's kind of like what I want to get good at. So. But yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you had a good time with Mr. Darabon. I do apologize. We are ending soon because my goal was the 40. We had been trying to go for the clear earlier today. Mr. Darabon passed by, so he knows a little bit. Unfortunately, I disconnected. My internet died, so it's the internet. We've been clean since the disconnect. Of course we have been. So just spending the time to get the file back up to where I had it. So next week, we'll try again next week. So that's what we got. And we are doing a one-handed challenge. You can see at the bottom right hand of the screen. We are trying to do this with one hand using a flight stick. So that is what you walked into today. And if you have any questions about why I'm doing this, please, by all means, go and ask it. But the gist of it is, I hope anyone who is only capable of playing this with one hand gets a little inspiration out of this. That's the goal, so... I don't think 2 weeks is enough to get close to everything you know about Witch and different class. I don't think so either. I want to try, but I don't think so either, because there's a lot of deeper understanding that I don't know about Warrior. Like you said, like, okay, you know, flat fizz. Like, to me, it's kind of a little Greek to me, you know? I might see it, but I may not understand what it is, but I'm gonna try, though. I have the VOD to look at. I mean, if anything, I'm not worried about execution. I think I can execute. It's just the gear part that I don't understand. But the reason why also I want to try Ether Bunny, it's just because, like, the last weekend, it's kind of like you run Warrior or why bother? That's how I'm looking at it, right? Because it's only one winner, not that I think I'm gonna win, but there's no hell, like, I would have a 0 chance if I even tried to go with anything that isn't anything that isn't Warrior. Even the fastest Witch in the world doesn't come close to Warrior. At least I don't think so. So, you know, it's one reason why I wanna try to learn it and see if we can get at least a respectable time. See how we do stacking up to other people with the short amount of time. It's a tempting thought. It's just, I also don't want to put out a bad product. So, like, if we try it and then it comes out to be bad, then I'm not gonna, you know, pursue it, but we'll see. I'm definitely gonna stick to Witch for this weekend. I like to do this weekend, but I gotta get better. There's a lot of RNG involved with melee classes, same with Ranger. I need a good bow and a good quiver. Yeah, and, you know, the route that the Witch took that's better than me, I think it's a little less sensitive to gear, but I think you need a lot of, like, life regen more than anything. I mean, you could have a good wand, but I think a wand actually doesn't really matter anymore, because you're going to be sitting in Demon Form, and Demon Form doesn't use weapons, so you don't really need a weapon. But you need other stuff for sure. Alright, we did it. 40. My hands are tired. Do you have to use the same character for... I don't think so. I think you have to create a new character, though. I was looking at the leaderboard, and you do see a lot of people that did finish that says retired. But I think it's because they deleted the character or something like that. I don't know what happened. But, I'm gonna probably keep the character there, though. But, yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter at that point. Alright. I have a feeling he uses it as well. So... Okay, I think I'm good to go. We got the thing up, YouTube's up. Hopefully our connection holds, because our connection last week was absolutely atrocious. Definitely not my ideal way of being like, hey, it's my birthday. Okay, hold on. I think I need to... How do I do this? Go here. And then we go... Because I didn't turn on the music. I think my main thing is off, so... system config. Where's the volume? Here? Okay, so then here... Wait, confirm. Bingo. Back. Someone's sweeping. Love that for me. Fly. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it on in a second. What's up, Gims? How you doing? Who asked me about the race? Oh, Cutman asked me about the race. We did really good on the race yesterday, at least to my expectations. We just have a really... I will try to keep going and learning a new route. But we'll see. I think I've decided this week I will try to do more PoE to see if I can make a new route, but I essentially have to... I have to invent a run that's an hour faster than what I have. And that's like, you know, that's gonna be a journey. So I'm kind of theory crafting of what the ideas are, because I don't have a VOD to look at right now. So, hey, you wanna work? Maybe? Hold on. Okay. Try again. There we go. Alrighty. Here we go. In screen, ready to go. Take that mouse out of there. Show the cat girl. That should be good, right? You guys can see everything? Because I need it on more on my right side than anything. Push that back a little bit. Alright, we should be good. What side of this guy sweeping? Hold on. Okay, let's move over there. What up, Breezy? How you doing? But yeah, good to see you guys. Henry, again, thank you for the resub 10 months. It's good to have you in the community. Elvis, Zevran, good to see you. Wallen, Hugo, Scala, RMX, Breezy, Jims. I said hello to everyone twice. Also, Vivid, thank you for the follow 7 minutes ago. I appreciate that. Have fun? I'll have fun. I'll have fun if my connection doesn't go bonkers. Then I'll have fun. If my connection goes bonkers again, then I'm not gonna have fun anymore. The fun is gonna be out the window. Literally just jettisoned out the window. Okay. 27.7. Get my pillow. I'm mad at myself. I entered 461, stopped popping my palms and everything, died to an honor you. Welcome to Heaven on High. You have now been initiated into the Heaven on High society. That is what happens to literally everyone. So you've just done something that we've all done. Nothing too bad. Nothing too bad to be mad about. It's just like it is like a rite of passage. It's like a rite of passage to die to like a silver chest. You know what I mean? So it's like the same. It's the same idea. Just in this form, it's an honor you. You know, if you know, you know. You know, that's just how it goes. If you know, you know. Alright, I think I'm set to go. If I need to make any more adjustments, we'll see. Last week, this is technically attempt number 2. I will say technically because I was battling, like, multiple things. We're battling a bad connection issue. We DC'd on 72, which was really sad. And, sad and mad, so I didn't really have like a... It's like you consider it an attempt, but it's not really like a real attempt, but the experience still kind of matters, right? So that kind of sucks, but here we are. We're back again. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, let's go. What impulse? I wake that guy. I woke that person up with my reprisal. Let's go. Good start of the song. Okay, microphone, please. Microphone, please cooperate. Alright. It's being a little jerk right now. Like I can't find the right position for it. Okay. Alright, let's see how we do. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, yesterday we did another Path of Exile race. Last week we got 25th and 24th in the world. This week we got 27th in the world. However, I did about 31 minutes faster than my PB than what I did last week. So I mean, we got better. It's just the people who were out there were just like really good. They got better too. And there was also a lot of people who ran. So it was very tough competition. And now the one that's coming up this week is there is only one winner. Instead of it being a winner per class, there is one winner. Now, initially, I was going to kind of like step out and done. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. But then the person who was the fastest witch, or rather the fastest of the class that I'm playing, was 5 minutes off first place, and I'm like, oh god, okay, well, so now it's like, I want to try to see, like, first and foremost, if I can possibly get first place on the class that I'm playing, then that's really encouraging, right? Because otherwise, my other path was to learn Warrior, which is ironically the job that we're on right now. Warrior and Path of Exile to get to that faster time. But if I can do it in my class, then that's definitely preferable. So we'll see. So I'm gonna spend some time this week trying to figure out the route to kill a whole hour. And the problem is the person who got first place, I don't think there's a VOD that I can look at. So I have to just like manifest it out of thin air. But I have a lead on what I need to do. It's just you know, it's like I have a time, I have an idea. It's just I need to now make it into a reality. That's the hard part. So we'll see what happens. If only revives worked on internet. If only. Maybe one day, right? One day where it doesn't get abused or something. You made it. Hey, yo, look at you, Rory. Like 2 days in a row. Let's go. 2 evenings, 2 afternoons in a row. Cog had the trick work from the... He did, yeah, he did. But, I mean, it was either... Like, my only course of action was to end stream. Or just rebuild the file. And at least I had enough time to rebuild the file, because we died early enough, so I can rebuild the file. So, here we are. This is the file we rebuilt last week after we DC'd. And then, of course, ironically, after I DC'd, the connection was fine. Like, I think we had, like, one more, like, little issue. But, like, essentially the rest of the day was fine. So it's like, great. Happy birthday to me. What's up, Hot Manager? How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, tomorrow. I think I'm planning for this. Because I think I might try to get it set up. If any of you guys are interested in the Claire Expedition 33 game that's gonna come out next week, I do have a special demo that I believe is press only, and I have access to that demo, and we'll be playing it on stream. So if you want to see what the game is about, or you're curious about maybe if it's a game you want to play, I'm planning to do that tomorrow for tomorrow's night stream. Did I frailty here? I have no idea. I did. Okay. So I'm planning to do that tomorrow on stream. It's, I think, estimated to be about roughly a 3-hour demo. So if you're interested to see what the game's all about, I'm planning for that tomorrow. Hey E-Man, how you doing? I keep trying to get greedy during attempts before static meetup times, so don't let times that don't let me try it. Gotcha, gotcha. I need to check all these chests because we are missing a raising, and I would really like a raising. I really would prefer a raising. I actually do have a question. So I'm trying to do Ultimog and Alt, but I need to do up to 30 and 15 pallets. Can I comfortably solo that and Remy starting from 0? So, it's like yes and no. Have I done Ultimog? Yeah, we did it last week. Just because, I mean, it was just happenstance that I had it done. Hold on. I'm gonna sit on this stun. Okay. But I didn't claim the tokens yet. I don't know if I'm gonna care about any of the rewards. Okay, so back to Breezy's question. So it's like both yes and no. The problem you'll have on Red Mage, technically, is that I mean, you don't get your heal till like the 41 step. And low armor can be a little rough, especially when you're talking about a lower ether pool. Now, it is viable. What you may have to consider is that you may want to do a double file. And what you want to do basically is like you would do 1 to 10, possibly 11 to 20, and then maybe take another file and do 1 to 10 and then climb that up. Because what that'll do is it'll help you out with ether pool. And it'll make it a little bit more streamlined. Like, is it possible to go straight 1 to 50 in one file? It's possible, but you have to be like, sometimes your healing needs to be really on par. Like, you need to like try a little hard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're looking at like really like giving it some effort. And hey, if you're up for that, I mean, that's what you're going to expect. You're going to expect to put in a little bit more effort. If you do a double file, and you do like half the run first and then go back and do the other half, that'll set your ether pull up a little bit more respectably, and then you'll feel a little bit more comfortable. So you kind of have two options there. Alternatively, if you take a healer or a tank, then that's going to obviously be a little bit better because you'll be more survivable. Pictomancer is probably going to wreck it. Well, Pictomancer is going to be a little rough on the bosses. That's the only place. But yeah, so like that's your options. But it is very soloable. And that's what you're going to expect out of it. So take that information as you will. What's up, Perfy? No raising. Best I can do is an Odin. I mean, I would like that too. But buttons. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oops. I meant to hit the fail cleave first. Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Sage, Monk, Dancer. Ooh, Sage is really good if you want to try Sage. Sage will be like very comfy, so that's an option. in Palace. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is a very strong job. The potencies that Sage has is very high for a healer. Especially when you're talking about a no ether pool. It's definitely in good shape for that one. I mean, really, all the healers can do well. I mean, I guess except Astro, because Astro will be a challenge. White Mage will do really well, but Sage is really good. Cardia is very good. You have stealth, you have mobile damage, self-shielding, so it's instant shielding, so it's just really, really good. It's definitely a toss-up between, like, for the best healers, in my opinion. I would say the popular opinion is a toss-up between Sage and White Mage, and more new White Mage. The current version of White Mage is what becomes appealing for people. That's not a chest. I mean, I could go for that, but... I need raising, guys. Because, you know why I need raising? If you didn't see it last week when we were trying to do this attempt, we died to a Wraith like 3 times. I couldn't stun a Wraith in 71+ for the life of me. Now, I'm going to make an adjustment to try to help me to make that happen. But it was a journey to just to stun something when I needed to. So, healers have no way to interrupt certain skills like tank. But Breezy only cares about 50. So, you know, if you're looking at a full climb, that is definitely a downside, and your damage is a downside. But if you're only trying to get to 50 clear, then it's a very good option, especially when you're talking about a fresh unlock. Like, you don't have Ether Pool, you don't have sustaining potions. It's very good. You could argue it's a little slower, but you're probably not going to die, that's for sure. And again, you're walking into it as a fresh unclear, so there will be some time that will be extra versus someone with, like, capped arm and armor. So you just have to take that into consideration, especially when you're used to doing it, you know, with capped arm and armor. You just have to kind of make that little adjustment that, okay, this is going to be a little bit harder, so, you know, however long it takes, it is what it is. Here. Okay, I would prefer to do that. Alright. Man, would I really like to do this. Gims, by the way, Gims, have you thought about any ideas on how I'm going to shave an hour on the run? On the Path of Exile run? I've been really theory crafting about what skills I'm taking to make it happen. Like like I don't think it's a mace situation. I think it's a spell situation, so we're running spells. I was going to maybe try to see if I can find a sorcerer VOD to see what spells they're using, because it would be maybe adjacent to what I'm kind of going for. But I also have to work with, like, a very set situation of, like, what I'm using. Meaning I can't bank on picking up extras, and you don't have many to pick up to begin with, so I have to plan it in a way where it's like, okay, this is, no matter what the run happens on the run, this is precisely my build for the rest of the game, barring any additional things. But having to find an hour, I mean, it's actually, what's really funny about this speed race is that it's not, the problem isn't necessarily finding an hour. I could, realistically, I could very easily get that hour. It's just more like the boss kills. That's the problem. It's the boss kills. So, that's what I'm trying to contemplate now. And, I don't know, to me, this is kind of exciting in a way, because it's like, a lot of times when I do speeds, I'm looking at a bot or I'm, like, studying someone else. In this very specific situation, I have nothing to study. I have to just make it up and manifest it. I'm not doing a full climb on character, just 50. Yeah. Yeah, so like, 1 to 50, no arm and armor is definitely, you know, it'll be a challenge, but certain jobs will definitely have an advantage. So I got distracted. It's all good. That's me, the game. Am I stunned down? No, I just killed this fast enough. Okay. And let's see. Okay. Guess I'll go here. There's a patrol coming, but there's also a chest. Let me do the patrol first. I transferred to Dynamis recently with my main because I was tired of bidding against 100 people's houses. You know what? Fair. Were you able to get a house? Actually, I actually just walked into my house today. I think the auto demolish is still off, but I hadn't walked in for a while, and I only really log into this game for stream right in the moment, so it's like, okay, I better just walk in, just to make sure. I gotta check all the chests. We have to. I need this raising. And it's gonna be tough because a lot of raisings are gonna come in 71, but I have a problem in 71 because I can barely survive in 71 because I just cannot, I can't CC very well, so... I have a sneaky suspicion Heaven on High might take me a lot longer than I think it will be. And a lot of it's going to do with the fact that I need to start weaving in defenses, and I'm not used to that. I bid on a medium, so unless someone wants to troll me, especially considering tons of houses in my server, I'll most likely get it. Hell yeah. So yeah, we'll make sure no one knows that you did that. I'll delete the VOD after today, so no one knew that you were bidding for a house. On Dynamis. We got you, dude. We got you. I should use this app. I should use the app once. Okay. Okay, give me a raising. That's not a raising, that's a frailty. I finally got the 90 boss solo on Gunbaker, but timed out, so I'm going to pay attention to how I manage on tank. Yeah, we'll see how we manage on tank. That's definitely going to be a journey. Because I'm already going, like, I would say, like, 20% slower, you know? But I think that'll be really the good part of that. There's a lot of things that I have to start taking into consideration that I cannot do as well as I usually can, you know? You watch the tutorials? It's fair, I mean, you know, it's... You know, I try my best to explain things, but, you know, more points of view is always a good thing. That's why it's always great when you see other POVs and such. I think the thing that's gonna suffer is my damage right now. I think that's what you're gonna see me have a problem with, because I can't, like, get to things very quickly. I think I'm happy, though, with my... the way I've set up my hotbar. I don't think I want to change anything. I think the only thing I probably wanted to change was, what do you call it? When I made the mistake on the landmine play, like, maybe that one, but... It's fine. So what would you say, Perfy, you're having an issue with in general? Can you identify it, or is just the whole thing, the whole package is what you feel like you're just missing? Of course, it's tough when I'm not looking at a VOD and stuff, but... Okay, there's our worm. It's so interesting because I have to kind of overkill. I don't have a good option otherwise. I need to kind of overkill a light, otherwise I have to weave in so many... Oh yes, thank God I got a raising. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Run is saved for 71 at the very least. My biggest issue on tank is killing fast enough. I've tried Ninja and Reaper, but I can't handle how much damage I take. So do you think it's a mixture of, like, maybe you're pulling too slow, or you just feel like the damage is, like, it's just taking you forever to kill something? It's like, is that the vibe? I think this is the first one that showed Island Sanctuary that showed up, and yes, it is the first Mog challenge to make people do Island Sanctuary, because I'm sure people forgot that it existed in the game, so a little both. I should actually check that other room. Yeah, I know my rule that I always say with warrior and really all the tanks is if your big buff damage is available, then you just gotta burn it. Just pull anything. It doesn't matter what you pull, just burn it, because your damage is gonna be very exceptional with that thing on. That's one thing I always say. So that's one little bit. I think also, you know, very general basic knowledge is that what do you call it? Having to, if you find yourself like between pulls having a lot of downtime, like you're not doing anything between pulls, that's another thing that you want to work on, because especially with tank, you want to be in a situation where as you kill something, you already know what you're going to fight, and that saves you so much time. You're not dead. Yo, what's up, Prep Prison? Oh, we might... Monday's going... Well, we'll see how the Monday goes. Last week was just a tragedy because I kept disconnecting. So I'm just gonna hope that this week will be a lot better and we can get this run in. Hey, it's a Rumi. Thank you for the Prime Gaming first-time sub on the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I just cleared Pure TD and finally got Necromancer. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. We actually just had another gamer, unless that's you. We had another gamer who just recently got Necromancer as well today after a very long journey. So I'm very happy to hear it. Thanks for popping in. Let me know that. Let's go. Let's go. And now, hopefully, with this challenge that we're doing, we get to hopefully introduce a couple more people into trying to do these challenges. The reason why we're doing this one-handed, aside from, you know, it being a tough challenge in general, it's the fact that it's trying to showcase that, you know, if maybe your other hand is disabled in some fashion, that you're not completely out of the running to still get this title, you know? It's gonna be tough. From experience, it's gonna be tough, but I think it's something that I think will be maybe good for some people. Because it does definitely suck when, like, you're looking at some challenge, you're looking at some title achievement, and especially when you're dealing with an accessibility issue, you're like, well, guess I can't do it. I mean, it's really hard already, so how am I supposed to do it with my little accessibility issue? But that's why we're doing this run today. Do it with my foot. Like, every time someone suggests I do it with my foot, my response is, you just want to see my feet. That's my response. So, that's it. I know what you people want. Well, you people as in, you know, not the general audience, but there are some people. I do have foot pedals, though. But I know people always say DDR pad. It's always the first thing people say is the DDR pad. You could argue that if someone's incapable of using their hands, that a feet might be a thing, though. I mean, that's something that technically could be an option. Now, if you didn't know, historically speaking, we've had gamers that have cleared, like, Savage on content with a DDR pad. It's happened. It's a thing. So, I mean, if you're just talking about, is it possible? Yeah, it's been possible. I mean, you know. So that, at least that isn't even an issue. It's just more like, do I want to do it or not? Question. So what's the best food for melee DPS right now? Like in Deep Dungeon or like in general? Because I can't answer the latter. I can answer the former, kind of, but I can't answer the latter. I have no idea. I imagine it's still your typical crit, death, whatever. Direct hit, I don't know. In Deep Dungeon, you want direct hit. And then I think generally determination is probably better for the long run, if I remember my my info correctly. Target level. Oh, unless you're at 10%, really? Okay. Steel, I'll take it. My steel had just gone off. Both? Yeah, so Deep Dungeon, that's your answer. Direct hit determination's usually good. I like spell speed on casters minus Pictomancer. I don't do spell speed on Pictomancer. Because I think it's just kind of useless. But like the other tank, the other heat casters, I will run spell speed personally. It's more a personal thing. I like fast casters to begin with, so it helps by the little tiny percentage that it does. You want direct hit because it gives you direct hit. Otherwise, you don't really have direct hit in this content. That's one benefit of putting direct hit food on. For raid, I chat will have to answer you for that one. Also, I'm sure it depends on the class. Corrupted Present over on YouTube says, congratulations, it's Rumi for Necromancer. Purity. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. That's mean. It's already hard enough to play the game. Here. I had my glasses off. I thought that was a car engine? How do I play in a car engine? Is that possible? Is there something we need to try to figure out now? What's up, Avicon? How you doing? It is for all intents and purposes, a flight stick. Push the pistons. Very very explosively, yeah. Be like very loud. Very loud and obnoxious, I imagine. I could manage my sound levels, right? Yeah, that's the exit, so I need to go this way. Oh, no speedrun for me, it doesn't look like. We're not gonna get the speedrun here. Solo Deep Dungeons blindfolded, also a popular thing. We've had attempts at blindfolded Deep Dungeon, but it's very hard. Because the game... Okay, so the game is really good with their accessibility in terms of keypads, but it's not that great when you're talking about sound feedback. Because there's not much you can, like... If I run into a wall right now... I cannot tell if I'm running into a wall, you know? Like, the speedrun that I remember seeing when it came to blindfold, well, there's a couple. But the one I more watched was the Super Mario 64 one. And they had feedback on when they're bonking into a wall. And that's kind of important when you're doing a blindfolded run, that you know, like, you know, certain things, certain sound effects, certain reactions to like hitting a certain spot. But that doesn't really exist in this game, so it makes it very difficult. Like, the only viable thing would be like someone telling you what to do. Now, I have contemplated on the idea of doing bosses blindfolded, because bosses at least are scripted, so it's just a matter of like memorizing the movement, which is what you do anyway for bosses regardless. But like navigating the floors with a blindfold is very tough unless there is something out there that can allow you to manipulate the sound effects or something like that. Oh, I'm dumb. I overcapped. Miss D-Buns? Mrs. D-Buns, sorry. It's Mrs. D-Buns now. My apologies.
By one winged angel I mean one-handed Angelus cannot be stopped. Go forth the most demonus.
Thank you, Miss D-Buns, Mrs. D-Buns, for the 30... Wow, 3 years? Let's go! I can't believe it's been 3 years. What in the frick? Thank you for that continued support, my good friend. Hope you had a good weekend. What happened? What happened? That's such a good way of putting it. What happened? I don't know, man. Things happen. Now you're married? Holy moly. Wait, I'm not out of here yet. Come here. Mario doesn't have random maps either. Speaking of Mario, it is Mario Day, that's right. I know I have a friend that's going to be playing Mario on their stream today. At least one friend. Mod that plays sound effects when you bump into a wall. But that's the problem, though. Okay, here's the problem. I'm very anti-mod on stream. Not to say, like, mods are bad. Like a lot of people play with mods. It's more on stream is what I have to worry about. So you need to try to have some way of doing it organically or vanilla version. And there quite isn't something like that, you know? I mean, I don't know if I want to go down the route of installing things just to accomplish a challenge. Like, one of the beautiful parts of this challenge is I have done nothing extra. It's just literally plug the damn thing in and then make it work. That's it. And then you know, set up the keypads and whatnot. That's about it. So that's the fun part about this one. Okay. God, what is up with the minutes? Time is crazy for real. Time is crazy for real. It's already March too, if you really think about it. Do I get that later? I'll get that. No, I'll get it now. They need to bring back Super Mario Brothers 30 or whatever it's called on Switch. I'm sure they'll get to it. Nintendo loves their remakes. Another steal. Oh, thank God you moved. Safety? Okay, please. That's multiple rooms. Okay. There's a chest here. I don't know where it is though. Not there. I'll use it just in case. Nice, 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 nice. Love that. I'm gonna die to that in the future floor. I know it. Okay. Viv Tech! It's here.
Where's your left hand?
It is here. Wait, that's cheating. You didn't use the command. You used the sub to make that to ask the question. You cheated the system. What the hell? It's here. Same thing. What's up, Biftech? 61 months? I can't believe it. Absolute pleasure, sir. Hope you've been well. Hope the weekend was good for you. Nope, this way. Steal. I'll use it later, I guess. Oh, you. Really? I'm very confused right now. Did I really just stun that so perfectly that he didn't get the damn thing off? I'm so confused. That was very confusing. Okay. Did I like pixel perfect that stun that he still got the move off? It was still mid-casting. Or was I lagging? That's the question. I looked at my OBS and we were fine. Doing good. Weekend was alright. Pretty good. I've just been continuing my PoE grinding. We did really good yesterday, and I think I might still try to push this week to see if I can, you know, casually shave off a whole hour off my run. Just one whole hour. I mean, it should be no problem, right? I guess you can say I started off at 6 hours, we shaved it down to 4, and then we shaved it down to 3.5, so what's another hour, right? Should be fine. Here. DJ time. Okay. Casual master PvPers. Yeah, exactly. The guy... To be honest, that's the guy... That guy did it from last week, right? Yeah, so last week, that person, that individual gamer, they tied for first place with the other person. And what happened was, because he was only level 31, and the other person was 38, the other person won because his level was higher, because it's also based on level. That's like the tie break. And that's why he ended up winning. But he finished the run as a witch at level 31 with a 3-hour 18. So, I mean, he made an adjustment too. Like, he went into Infernalist. But like I said, I think to me, Gims, it's not so much the actual execution. I understand what you need to do. Like, it's very clear as day. It's just sprint to the end. But the problem is, what abilities am I using? That's my biggest issue right now, because I don't know how to handle that. I mean, I had such a horrible time. Like, when I did the race last week, what do you call it? I was so stressed out because my level was so low. And I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go out of my way to get my levels. My power is so weak. We're taking forever to kill bosses. Like that was my whole thing. But now it's like, oh, okay, well, I just need a build that's going to pull it off. That's it. Thankfully, I put that button on the other side now. So the solution ends up being math? Kind of, yeah. It's a combination of math and build, because it's like, I don't know what abilities I need to use to pull this off. I'm theory crafting at the moment. So, we'll see, but it kind of is like, you know, configuring the multipliers correctly to see if I can push enough damage out. I'm just gonna play this safe because I'm kind of lazy. Well, I'm not lazy, it's just... I was trying too hard last week, I think is what it is. I don't want to try that hard. Because I think that is the cause of a lot of my mistakes when I was trying too hard. Keep it very simple. Hey, who that? Willow Greed. It's the Willow Greed. Hey, thanks, Willow. I appreciate it. Willow, I gotta find an hour off the run, so we might be the second best in the world, but now I need to go an hour faster. It's like, it's so funny because like, so I've done speedruns of Stray. I had the second fastest time for glitchless 80% on PS5. And the runner who's ahead of me, who got first place, is a JP runner who is a minute faster than me. And I had gone back to Stray for a little bit, like we had a little bit, like a week that I was trying to work on Stray. I could not find this one minute. It was just like impossible at my skill level to bridge the gap for 1 minute, and I was so frustrated. So now it's like I gotta find a whole ass hour, but you know. We'll see. I'm gonna try to do it this week. I will attempt to do it this week. Oh, I'm in the... Oops. Okay. The hardest part, getting out of the dungeon. Yay, we did it. It's a lot to find. So my basic understanding, Willow, is that it is a sprint to the end. Like, it is just go, like, skip everything and just go to the end. But the problem is, how do I kill bosses? So that's what I need to figure out. How do I kill bosses? With, like, a diminished level. I want to maybe watch the warrior run again to see how he's doing on bosses. Like, maybe he's taking a long time on bosses, and then that kind of levels things out. But... Ooh, gossip. Warrior makes this feel so easy. I mean, Warrior's really good, you know? The Stray run was an hour... I want to say an hour 17, I think. But... And Stray was almost a straight shot from beginning to end. Like, there was very little spots that you can actually have a break. The execution was very tough. And, like, you're talking, like, a lot of, like, straight lines, trying to make sure that you're not drifting in one area to, like, make as efficient lines as possible. There was a little RNG here and there, but among Angorus and Gormus and Gormus, I think, did some neat tech in this week's waterway. What did he do? Well, I was watching him. Wasn't he basically like just tanking everything? My current idea. Oh, Ruby, thank you for the 222 biddies. Something's fishy about the Jenga tower. What's fishy? Those eyes like blinking like one at a time. My idea currently is that I was gonna freeze my way to victory. Well, not to the bosses though. To freeze my way through the trash enemies. That's my current plan. Whether it's going to work, I don't know. It's a wink wonk. You have a lot of wink wonks. A lot of jumping. Oh, to skip through. We were discussing earlier what would be a next level challenge for me. From 2 hands to 1 hand should be no hands, eye tracker control. I think that was a suggestion that tech does exist. I mean, if you're gonna pay for it, Elvis, I'm in. you want to pay like what was it, like 2K, 4K for that tech? I mean, I'll do it. But the thing is like I still want to do like I don't know if I want to stick completely into the idea of accessibility. Like I like this. I like that this challenge is purely on accessibility, right? That is the main goal of this, accessibility. But then if you look at other challenges, you're having to balance like accessibility and then how I like to describe it, it isn't simply the term of accessibility, defining it as being able with a disability to accomplish something. It's also being able to purchase the item that is needed to accomplish something. Makes that accessible, right? That's why this product here is really nice because this was $35 US. They have other flight sticks that are like 120, 200 US that are certainly more bells and whistles and will be more there's more to it. Like you can flip the joystick. Like right now this is a right-handed joystick. I don't think I can make this left-handed, but you can make those left-handed. You have more buttons all around everywhere. But of course you're paying for that, right? So like if there's like a $100 eye tracker, then it's like, okay, well maybe I will be the one to hit that Astra 1.9. Maybe my multiverse form. What's up, Quad? Thank you so much. And thank you for congratulations for your Astro clear. Well done, Quad. Maybe take the day off and just party. Hell, you should get yourself a trophy. Before I hit the ad here, I'll tell you a funny story. There was one of the community members a while back who got a necromancer, and he made a bet with his roommates that if he were to clear, they would get him a trophy, and they got him an IRL trophy saying that he got necromancer. I thought that was the coolest thing. I thought that was so cool. So now he has like an actual like trophy that his friends bought him that he got necromancer. Sick. Be funny if whoever made the trophy made it as like a glass pumpkin or a whatever the other one is, Firecrest. I think I figured it out. I should have my video. Nice, congratulations, Scala. Oh, be careful, Scala. Only thing I'll tell you, if you're uploading it to YouTube, there is a 12-hour limit. I don't think 51 to 200 is 12 hours, but there is a 12-hour upload limit to YouTube. So just in case that's the thing. I found that out the hard way with an Elden Ring before. Because apparently back when I was doing Elden Ring, I'd streamed for like 13 hours, and like it's like, oh, you can't upload this video because it's over 12 hours. Okay, you want to be careful because YouTube will say no to a 12-hour plus. So something to think about. Hope you didn't render it already. I cleared Astro last night and went from 91.4 Wisefig to another 3. That's why, Scala, I always upload my things split up. Like, I do one portion, I do the next portion. Because I can't do the whole thing. It's just too long for YouTube, unfortunately. But just some basic transitions. Yeah, I just split into 2 VODs. I think that's like I feel like the viewers of Deep Dungeon understand that by now. Like, you just can't do the whole thing, so. Okay, ad going out, and then we'll continue to 51. Thank you guys for watching. Ads on Twitch and YouTube, BRB. Here. Alright, let's update the title on Twitch. I'm not gonna update the title on YouTube because I'm lazy. 5. Okay. Boom. You have to be obnoxiously lucky to clear Heaven on High, it feels. I think I was obnoxiously lucky on Astro when I cleared. Pretty sure I was. I'll take it, though. I think I cleared Astro faster than Scholar, which is also kind of funny. I should use food. Wait, withdraw. I forgot about food. Food's the thing. I should have food on. Here? Okay. Yummy vegetable soup. Yes, I have done on all jobs. That's right. We've done all jobs in all 3 deep dungeons. Soon to be the 4th deep dungeon. Soon, TM. Soon, TM. Naga? Alright, I was terrified of the Naga. Intuition. Strength. I think what I need to do is I need to remember the 1 minute rule. And whenever the 1 minute rule, what the hell am I talking about? The 5-second rule. And I need to sit on my regular GCDs until they do an ability and then hop into Fail Cleave. I think that's just going to be how I do things. I can't think about just opening with Fail Cleave anymore. That's what I was doing initially, and I don't think I can afford to do that right now. All I have left for Heaven on High is Ninja now, and I can't wait to go back and try it. Ninja is great. Personally, I don't think you need to be obnoxiously lucky anymore with this version. But you do need the game to help you a bit still, and need to play in a way that the Jedi Master might consider unnatural. I was starting to do a lot of multi-pulling 81 to 90. God, you guys are crazy. 4 Cyclops is nice with only steel. Doesn't work when you get 4 nobilities in a row. That's true. That is also true. Thing is, if you're not getting the floor wipes, then you need to at least strength and seal. But yeah. Oh, thank God, another raising. Oh my gosh. We are back in action, guys. Back in action. And the strength came back in, so... The bigger gravity... where's the other chest? The bigger gravity... So ADS opens up AoE options that had some bad uptime. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I could recall in Palace of the Dead, having to try to plant those gravities and, like, waiting a little bit to make sure they're together was definitely a pain in the butt. Hello, game. Good. Recently starting to save site. Starting to save site for 81 for landmines is value insane. I've like kind of gone away from that strategy personally. Not saying it's a bad strategy. It's just I have found myself not relying on it as much. I did before. But it's like it's almost like an afterthought. That's how I kind of did it for me. Usually I didn't set myself up to be able to take advantage of it, so it becomes an afterthought to try to landmine 86 plus, but it is definitely a really good strategy, especially if you get it. Is that for a scoring run for you, Elvis, or is that for a clear attempt? Yeah, that is my justification. The clear ones. That is my justification for Magicites going early. It's that if you're not getting them back in the whole run, then I mean the run was cursed to begin with. That's why I like using Magicites. It's one of the first things. One of the second things to wipe out if you have bad debuff. I know that there's been talk about how you would hold on to your Magicites as long as humanly possible. That you shouldn't use it until like really the 90s. I think that's fair, but I think that's not what I'm going to do. That's not my strategy. I think the risk of picking up an extra Magicite is far too great for me to not use it when I have a good opportunity to do so. But then I also value Petrifies to be more or less equal to a Magicite for getting off of a floor. But of course it takes more skill with a Petrify than a Magicite. Yo, what up, Jogas, how you doing? Convince me to auto-wipe 8191. Well, you convinced me to flight 181 in Palace. And I pushed that out as a strategy now. Hello? Okay. I'm gonna have to switch back really fast. Okay, good. Now we have, oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep changing target by accident. Okay. The reclair I did at the start of the year, I got a 1 white pickup, 81 to 100, but I got a couple of extra flights and good kill counts in the full fours. And I think Sadie did a similar reclair too. You gotta work with what you got, right? The essence of a roguelite. Honestly, my 91 last night just used a Magicite when I normally would have Petrified. I would have wound up... Hold on. I would have wound up picking up a Magicite after I used one. At that point, it was always good to be at least a 2 instead of 3. Yeah. Oh my god, I swapped my thing. What the hell? That's actually annoying. It swapped out kind of at the last second there. Alright. Heart rate monitor. It's more like I put it on. I decided to put it on. Oh my god. I think I'm not even gonna get the last kill. So I'm way too slow here. No, I can't. Dude, I can't even find the other kill. The worst petrify ever. I mean, I spent 10 seconds trying to even figure out how to hit something. That's what's gonna be hard. The later petrifies are going to be so rough with the one hand. I had one bad floor in my attempt Saturday, and that's what cost me the run. All it takes is one bad floor. Yeah, I feel like if you have and use 5 floor wipes in Astro, you have a decent chance of clearing. Yeah. On my 1.886 run, I had 5 wipes going into 81, picked up none 91 plus. Sounds like typical heaven on high. Hello, big room. Magislate? Jesus hell, dude. Don't steal our big rooms. Don't tell that to the game, don't tell me. Where am I going? Okay. Not this way. What do I normally use materia on when soloing? In Deep Dungeon, you don't need materia. Materia doesn't matter in Deep Dungeon. Your gear doesn't matter. You can walk in here naked, it doesn't matter. The only gear that matters is your arm and armor. The Empyrean arm and armor that you see in the character screen. Good question. Common question. People ask about materia and gear and stuff, but it doesn't matter. You can walk in here completely naked. I've yet to see someone actually walk in completely naked, though. You meant the Magicite? What do I normally Magicite when soloing? So usually you'll see me use Magicites on 81 plus if the floor debuff is bad and I'm sitting capped. It's usually my out from using a Serenity. 15 people to clear, so it would kick me off. I mean, it would just be getting a higher score. Oh, I guess it would be considered a high score situation. Look, you guys know the mission. Just get a higher score than me with like 24 people. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, right? How hard could that possibly be? You're not doing Astro if you're anything. Good, one less person to worry about. Anyone else? Okay, Purity. Kill something else. If you multi-box inside at the same time, one could enter with multiple characters at once. Wait, if I multi-box inside at the same time, you'll have the same map at the very least. Presumably. Hit the wrong combo. Feels bad. Diaphane, Basa, Quad, Willow, characters 1 to 22. Oh, Sig. Yeah, damn. He's forgettable, I guess, huh? I'm on another level? Oh, thanks, Bass. We're trying our best. Trying our best. It's always what I can always offer, is that I will try my best. I'll give it my all. Oh, yay. You know, part of me feels like I should just surrender this, because I'm... Yeah, we're just gonna surrender this. I'm a little less confident on my ability to stay alive here, which is kind of funny as a warrior, but I don't have any defenses. I only have offense. I don't have any healing. Like, can I do a petrify is the question. Set that up that way. Very forgettable. Poor Sig. Look what you've done, Willow. By the way, that repo game seems kind of cool. I was watching you do it last night. Gonna leave Lurk up, get ready to go over to my mom's for a bit. Alright, have a good one, Breezy. Oh, this is flighted, right? No, it's not flighted. Survey says not flighted. Am I not out yet? Dude, my Petries are gonna be... Oh my god, I'm gonna be so worried about my Petrifies. I wonder if I should put Onslaught on this hotbar. Maybe. Maybe I will. That sounds like not a bad idea to put Onslaught here, because that'll set up a Petrify. Because that'll be like the two buttons I use for specifically Petrify. Yeah, I should be able to hot swap between two things to make it happen. I like this idea. Alright, someone remind me at the end of the floor to add Onslaught somewhere. That's good enough. If you say that, I'll know what I'm talking about. Let me check the other room just in case I get a, Wait, where's the Petrify? Was it here? Oh, I guess it was here, okay. Like, did I get it already? That's a Petrification. Okay, we'll go this way. 21 seconds, we're good. Nothing here. Alright, let's get out of here. I need to see motion capture dance mat. Motion capture? Wait, what would make it motion capture? What's up, Crypt? What's up, Crypt? How you doing? Witching on the other one. Here. Nope, that's what I'm about. Saw a guy WoW Classic doing all their skills with motion capture. What does that entail? I guess I can't quite envision what that entails. Classic hardcore or just like regular classic? What up, Levius? How you doing? Like they need to perform certain poses with their body. Oh, so it's like I see. It's like a bodysuit, right? Like a bodysuit, almost like what they do for recording on like games and stuff. This one's gonna be a little tough. You just realized the one hand? The one hand. I'm setting up, dude, I have to set up files for Path of Exile, it's insane. Like now we're in the phase where I need to set up files so I can start actually practicing the damn run. It's so silly. Okay. We are on day 6 for this challenge. I am still very surprised how kind of comfortable I got with this very quickly. I thought this would take way longer for me to actually get to the point where I'm playing the game maybe seemingly normally as opposed to like awkwardly. I mean, there's still a couple things that are very awkward, but generally speaking, like I'm like the movement is becoming more natural, which again is scary. 190 boss will be painful. Oh, we cleared Palace already. Palace is done. We're going in order of Deep Dungeon, so we're on to Heaven on High now. What's up, Colleen? How you doing? We did Palace on Pictomancer, and yes, that was very terrifying. It was a very terrifying experience, but we pulled it off, so... We actually one-shot Palace, which is even more crazier. Okay, here we go. This is here. Okay, there's another patrol coming in. There's another patrol coming in. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna potion as well. Okay. Yo, what up, Cog? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Hopefully you're feeling better. Did you clear... No. You got to 197 yesterday. I was lurking in stream. Because basically, after I finished the race, I was in... I went back to my lab code, trying to figure out the witch run again. And so I was just like, my mind was just all over, like, trying to figure out how I'm gonna save time. Because I have to... So, I have to shave an hour. That's it. Just 1 hour off my run. And apparently it's possible, so now I need to figure it out. So while I had you up, I was just like theory crafting all day, all night. Still theory crafting, really, but... Okay, here we go. Oh, did I check this room? I don't think so. I need to check the room. I'm still looking for raising, so... Pretty sure we didn't check the room. Desperation, death. Ugh. Trying to make up time since I had 3 kills. I'm doing well. I'm just hoping my internet holds today, because it was very upsetting last week. So I'm just gonna hope that we have a nice clean run today. That's all I ask for, just to be able to play a damn video game. I hit the wrong button. Okay, dude. Okay. I need to make a PNG as well now. I think about it, I haven't been streaming for too long because of camera. Gotcha. Hey, do what you gotta do. Do. That's a frailty. I'll use it just in case I aggro. I think you just moved, so we're good. Okay, cool. Did I make one? Mine is my emote, so I didn't make the emote, but I used the emote to be the PNG, so kind of a easy choice for me. Just call Graceful Days, had to look it up. Without a suit even, just camera and voice. Camera and voice, so is voice control? We were talking about voice control. What's up, Drycore? How you doing? Alright, and yet another attempt at petrification. Spent Tetri. Okay, that's great. I wanted to Petri. Okay. Been playing a lot of PoE2, getting back to endgame. You said you wanted to make a hardcore character. I guess you did, huh? I don't know if you looked at the times for this race, but everyone got so much better. It's spooky. People are getting their runs in. Oh, I didn't have to go here, Rip. Oh, that's... I can't do that. I can't stop. I can't stop like that. Took me 20 hours in game to do it. My poor PvP mount getting slaughtered. Good. Shouldn't be walking around in here to be begin with. Bum, 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 bum. Magic. Oh my god. Did it sneak in an auto attack while I was stunned? Didn't even drop the chest. Alright, let's check the other chests first. I gotta get the Petri as well. Steel, we'll pick that up on the way back. Check this chest here. Frailty. Oh, don't need that. Alright, let's get the Petri, let's get the steel, and let's get out of here. Time is fine. Yeah, generally fine. I'm keeping an eye on time. We're not expected to time out here. It's more like how I'm pacing it right now when we start getting higher and higher in the forest. That's more what my concern will be. Like, I would say landmine plays are probably going to be out of the question, so we have to find ways to save time in other passions on this class. This is gonna be a tough one. Like, really, I'm pretty terrified about this run, especially in the later floors, because a lot of what I could be capable of doing on Warrior, I cannot do. So we're definitely working... if I were to give a percentage, we're probably working at, like, 60-70% efficiency on Warrior, as opposed to, like, 100. So there's quite a lot that you're gonna lose. So now you have to make up, like, 30% of the run, you know? Like, you're going to go 30% slower, and that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh my god, can we stop with the mids? Hell yeah. Died on 90 Heaven on High today. Got prog on the big boss, was too slow. Oh, that's huge. At least you're able to fight the boss. That is big. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, that, you know, especially if, like, you hadn't done much of it before, or, like, it was your first time, you just chalk it up to experience, because that experience stays with you, you know? That's huge. Congratulations. I would assume that's your PB. Don't know how you play with this, by the way. You know. I mean, this is our 6th day doing this. I gotta tell you, the day 1, when we were doing Palace Day 1, it was definitely like, I looked like a dummy. Like, I was just like, I don't know what's happening. It was very confusing, but now we're on day 6, and, you know, we've gotten certainly better at this whole thing. I mean, a lot has to do with the way we set up the hotbar, that's for sure very important. But, I mean, and aside from that, now it's just repetition, you know? 6th day that we're doing this, 6th week that we've been doing this. I don't work on this off stream, since I'm addicted to Path of Exile. So, this is all on-stream progression, so... But I am a little surprised how quickly I got comfortable with this, because it does feel not too bad. I mean, there's still weaknesses to this run. My mobility is definitely diminished, because I can barely, like, hit and move at the same time. So that's a thing. But, I thought I got hit with that, by the way. Of course, you gotta give credit to Final Fantasy XIV, because if they didn't have the ability to do this, then this would be impossible. But because of your ability to keybind everything and to set up however you want to, it helps a lot. Jumping, dude, I can jump, but you will barely see me jumping. I wonder if anyone's noticed that I barely have jumped in this run. I'll jump like twice a stream, as opposed to 900 times a stream. I would like this chest. Okay. With any control, yeah. Especially this game does it really well. The controller feels amazing with this game. And we did do a controller run. So the controller run definitely went pretty well, at least for me. Conceal? Yeah, I guess I'll use it. Controller's BIS? Yeah, but you can't do resolutions, controller gamer. It's BIS until you need to walk backwards. Well, I like Legacy. I mean, you could walk backwards by just hitting the thing. Not too bad. Okay. I'm surprised my heart rate monitor has actually managed to stay put. Usually it's been such a problem, but it's actually been working. I don't think I've ever had to need to ever walk backwards while facing forward. Yeah, that's a standard thing. I mean, if you play standard, then that's really hard on controller, but you play Legacy on controllers, it's fine. Wish there would be a good toggle for Legacy standard. That's fair. That's fair. I played Legacy my entire Final Fantasy career. I've never played standard. I very distinctly remember when I first installed the game. I think it was in beta, when I was playing the 2.0 beta. And I was walking backwards as opposed to, like, turning around. And I'm like, I gotta change this immediately. It was like I actually thought that if I could not change it, this game would be unplayable for me. Because I was so used to Final Fantasy 11. I didn't come from WoW, I came from 11. 11 was, you know, quote-unquote Legacy. But I found it right away, and that's how I've been playing for, like, what's it now, 11 years? Something like that. I think the only time when standard was something that I contemplated was the one Eden fight where you had to point the like the arrow. Was it like 8 or 9 or something? You had to point the arrow in the direction to transport, and that was really tough on like Legacy. It was a lot better on standard, but I don't really raid that much, so it's not a big deal for me. Waiting. I hit that potion. Yo, Mr. Darabon, good morning, sir. Thank you, appreciate it. I know you guys are feeding well today with the deep dungeon. I know Aurora's up as well, so hopefully he's doing well. The rare Monday Aurora stream. Steel strength. We'll use it. Oh, hi. Okay. Ugh, that's bad. I'm gonna wait a second. Alright, good. Another one coming? Okay. I need to get that strength and seal. We'll just get it now. Hey Brokey, I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good Monday. Hope you guys everyone is having a good Monday in general. Yeah, they wanna keep me on my toes because they know that I'm gonna have a problem managing my defenses on this class right now. Kiting and defenses is gonna be a problem on this run right now. No, my sprint's down. 20 seconds. Thanks, RMX. Hey, buy some merchandise, guys. Deep Dungeon merchandise. Hell yeah. Am I not off this floor yet? Apparently I'm not. Okay. What? Oh, I'm targeting... God damn it. I literally thought I was DCing again. I just had the wrong target. Miss Velvet, it is that time of month again. Thank you for the 26. I appreciate you. I'm doing pretty well. No, I'm a big fan of you, Miss Velvet. What the hell? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good week, Monday. I know your schedule is always wacky, so I hope whatever applies is a good one. Switching, okay. Time is still pretty good. Worked 8 days in a row. Yikes. Now I'm off for 2. Okay, get that good rest. Yeah, you got the wacky schedule. Hope business is good. Hope you're making lots of money. I think it's the best way I can say that, you know. Okay, 3 dead. Probably should have used my damn thing, but oh well. Sure, I killed this. Oh, I overcapped. Oops. My bad. Can't complain. Alright. Make a profit. Okay. Is there something behind me? Listen closely. No, nothing behind me. True. Do you guys have an egg issue over by you? Or is it also an issue? Is it an issue everywhere? It's funny going to like the normal places. Oh, but it's a possible issue in your country. Gotcha. I know you know, it's really weird going to some places that you usually eat in, like regular not diners, but like restaurants and stuff, and you see like egg on the menu and you're like, do I order this? You're gonna one day you're gonna see like if anyone eats out like fine dining, you see like, you know, the options to add in like caviar or truffles or like, you know, stuff like that. And then on the other supplement it's going to be adding an egg. That's how bad it's gonna be. Would you like to add an egg to your food? Low price of $30 a pound. Lucerus? Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Here. Strength. You little jerk. They increased it by like 10 cents. I'll have an egg sandwich. Holy shit. Yeah. You get like 1 serving of egg. Like one little specimen of egg. Alright, let me make sure that the exit's clear and then use that strength. Gonna get ready to hit a striking dummy coming up. Biff Tech's favorite boss of all time. Oops, wrong one. I need to close the program on my computer. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can feel the jittering in my thing. Yeah, so great. Period. It's like the running joke with Biptech. You know that Mickey Mouse gif? Where he slices a loaf of bread so thin that you see through it, but with eggs? Yeah. That's not what I want to do. Safety? Ooh. Now, can I get off the floor without incident is the question. Oh, I can conceal. Oh, right. It's conceal. Strength and conceal. Okay. But where's the conceal? Is it here? That's the conceal. Okay. Ice soup. I use safety. I'll get it on. I'll get on the way back. Thank you, dude. What? Oh man, I was in the hot bar. flight stick debuff. I was at Sam's Club today and picked up meds at the pharmacy. And I wanted to get 7.5 dozen eggs. It would have been 34, which is still under 5 dozen at least, but not sure if I want to do... Normally I would get a carton of 18. Yeah. Gotta start not having eggs, basically. I'm gonna get pot shot here. Yo, what up, Emily? How you doing? Good afternoon. Oh, it's striking dummy time. Strength, steel. Whoops, wrong button. The random ass hype chain again. Oh, god damn it. The wrong combo. I don't know, dude. That's been happening a lot in my stream. It's like one person subs and then they're like, oh, let's just start a hype chain. Maybe you could get, you know, people to sub more. I'm like, what? Doesn't make any sense. Clearly, I'm not doing anything. You can see my hand in the camera. Although you can't technically see the left hand, so maybe it's the left hand doing it, but I didn't do anything. Strength is steals down. I can't believe I heard that they're they do it to partners to spawn the possibility of people wanting to get involved, spend money. Can I turn it off, more importantly? I haven't given myself the luxury of time to check if I can turn it off. I don't like when they start opting things in on Twitch without my consent, you know? Like when, I don't know if you guys had seen it, I think it was at the end of last year, when they changed the layout of Twitch, that the stream title and the viewer numbers were at the top of Twitch instead of the bottom of the window. I was like, what the hell is this? Who the hell asked for this? And thankfully they changed it back, but like, oh my god. I'm not going to kick, dude. Kick's toxic. Did it die? Yes! We're dying. I love it. We talk too much crap on stream. Let's go. It is just Dej. I gotta compensate for possible lag right now. We're still alive though. I think the stream is struggle busting right now. Luckily I'm recording. Oh, it is struggle busting so hard. Holy moly. Bitrate is awful. We're still alive though. But I have to move a little bit sooner than I'd like. I will check chat in a little bit, but hopefully it is kind of back in order. Ooh, wrong button. Because I think it is up. It looks like it recovered. Okay. I hit the wrong button. Still alive. No problems here. Didn't feel the lag. Ooh. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. So kind of struggle busting though. I thought that was me stopping the mobile. No, always remember, if the stream dies, it's always me. Blame me first, and then ask me, and then I'll let you know if it's me or not. Always blame me first. I think we should be back. Thankfully, it happened on this boss, where, like, nothing was really going on. Could have been a lot worse, I guess. Oh, I put myself in a bad position there. I actually thought I was in the other rotation. I thought I was in the first one. Alright, let's get out of here before tragedy strikes us. Hold on. Duty finder, leave. Alright, we're clear. Good. Alright, so hopefully we'll be back. Good. GG. Alright. Connection is still being really wonky right now. Hype train killed the stream. Can you imagine that that is actually the reason that I lose connection is because the hype train triggers? I can't blame network issues of a streamer when I have the same problems. Dude, I have such horrible issues, Drycore, on my end. We were actually clear for like 4 months, but like I had a big problem in September into October. And it's always like, it just happens on and off. So I'm just kind of hoping this will subside at some point. But like every day we've been having issues, so it kind of sucks. Your internet sucks, so you thought it's just that, Emily? No, always blame me. I'm okay. Just like be like, oh, your internet sucks, man. Like, yeah, it's me. And I can tell you, I can confirm to you whether or not it's me. Because I can look very quickly. But usually, if my stream goes bonkers, it's because my ISP is just having a fit. For whatever reason. Is there a reason I chose joystick over MMO mouse in particular? Good question. I don't know if it's possible. Is it possible to like one hand an MMO mouse? I imagine it probably is possible to one hand an MMO mouse. Maybe not. I don't know. If you had like one of the mouse with like 36 buttons, maybe. But this one, so the particular reason it's for this one, Easy. This is a joystick that is recommended by accessibility places as one of the better options for playing one-handed. And so this is more revolving around accessibility stuff, you know? Like you have a disability in the left hand, you don't or on one hand, you don't have another arm, you have one arm. And this was the one that was recommended to try. And not to mention, it's also a really good price. It's $35 US. So it's a really, really good price for what it's accomplishing right now. And that's mainly the reason. It's more revolving around the idea of accessibility. Now, if the website I was looking at, which is like the Xbox accessibility website and other places, had recommended a mouse, then I would have considered a mouse. But I didn't really see anywhere that was recommending an MMO mouse for one-handed gameplay. I think also, to be fair, maybe if I had searched in an MMO, maybe it would be a thing, but I was searching general. Like, okay, this is the general gamepad that was suggested for playing games in general, if that makes sense. Of course, you know, you still had the issue, like, games are pretty stuck in their ways of, like, you can only play this way and stuff like that, so it restricts the ability to do so. But I have 12, and I already have control bound on one of the other ones before. Could have shift as well. Movement could probably be harder while DPSing, but you get easier keybinds. It makes sense. Thank you, explanation. Yeah. No, and thank you for because I never actually even thought of an MMO mouse, honestly. Like I said, if it came up in my research, I would have totally looked into it. But like when I was doing my research and when I was talking with someone who actually works in accessibility, that wasn't one of the main like options to pick. Maybe all you know what it could be the two is like the reason why this would be superior. Like if you're playing some like action game or something, I mean, what if you don't have a table? Like you know you can't like you need a table for a mouse obviously. So if you don't have that ability, it could be a problem. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe I'm just like talking out my butt, but um, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up on chat for a little bit. A lot of Fs. You guys hopefully got back here. You think maybe it's the prime time of the day and you're not in your usual nighttime, so there's less traffic? No, it's because my ISP is dumb. That's all it is. I mean, we had a good pocket of months where like I was fine. It's only as of like this month that it's been a problem. I'm not even gonna bother talking to them because they're not a big help. They just come over here, like look at my modem. They're like, "Oh, we don't know what's happening," and then they leave. Waste of my time. And it's like the same issue constantly. So it's like you think that they would notice it, but whatever. It could be. Depends on the mouse. I think some got like 12 plus macro buttons, and if you slap some, yeah, control shift modifiers. Yeah, that's what Easy was talking about. That they had controls and shift modifiers, etc. The Switch give you access to that hype train countdown timer. They probably do. Somewhere. I'd have to look at it. I know that there is a hype train thing. Like you can from what I remember with the hype train options before. I'm not going to dive into it right now, but you could set the minimum of how many gift subs are going to trigger for hype train. So like a bigger streamer, for instance, or like bigger channels or like events can like ramp up the minimum requirement so you don't have hype chains constantly happening. You know, something like GDQ, for instance. I don't know if they do it. They probably prefer the hype train, but you could set it up where like you can have it like a longer period per hour, or like you need to hit X amount because you're just gonna have gift subs during a GDQ event like all stream. So it's just gonna keep happening over and over. Now, if you don't find it annoying, who cares, right? But they have situations like that do exist. You need to use full arm. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe an MMO mouse is a really good option for accessibility reasons. I don't know. I just wasn't in my research. That's all. I think they got cooldown for like 60 minutes. Yeah. I know this is supposed to be 60. I left it at default for it. So, smartest man ever says, "Howdy, got Necromancer yesterday. Thanks to your machinist guide, it was a breeze, except for literally 50% of my chests and 91 to 200 being mimics." But hey, you know what? That shows your exceptional skill because okay, maybe it was, you know, kind of like a nice run and like a pretty comfy run, but you had to have the ability to be able to make it a comfy run. And if you're dealing with the most mimics on 191 to 200, like most of them were mimics and you still made it through, that shows your skill level. Or at least the information that you've absorbed and executed it. So congratulations. You're like the third person, I think, today that at least I've seen that got Necromancer today. So congratulations. Welcome to the club. Let's go. Exclusively using an MMO mouse sounds like it would be exhausting to thumb. Hopefully I'd never have to do that. This is exhausting on the whole arm, to be fair. I appreciate these breaks, honestly. This is exhausting on the arm. Like it's a good thing I've set this up to do like once a month, once a week, because if I did this all week, it would be tough. Like I think I would feel a lot of fatigue. I don't feel it like the day after, but certainly it's a challenge for sure. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break here, and I'm gonna hit the restroom and stand up. I'm gonna stretch, and then we go into to 61. I'm glad my Twitch title reset. To 61 now. Hopefully we get no more hiccups, but I have little faith in that right now. Because we had one, but hopefully it won't happen all stream. So BRB guys, thank you for watching. We'll play some background music. Oh, I love this song. It's a good song. Alright. See you in a bit, BRB. Hey, Serratic, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright. Alright, let's continue. I've actually thought about, I did think about the idea of doing a run where we click only. Normal two-handed run, where we click all our abilities. Because I remember we had one situation where, we had a situation where... Oh, I might need to do the camera again, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we had a situation where someone was having a problem with Behemoth in the Discord, and they had a VOD, so they uploaded the VOD so they can, you know, so we can review it, which is always a good idea, by the way. PSA: If you have issues on certain things, share it to me, share it to the Discord, show us a VOD. Really, really good way for a lot of the veterans to identify something to give you some hints. But when they uploaded the Behemoth thing, someone had one of the, I don't know who it was, and I wouldn't say their name anyway, but one of the things they said, immediate comment, oh, I see you're clicking your abilities. That's something you may want to do, you may not want to do. And I'm like, that's not good feedback in my head. And as I was looking at it, at the actual VOD, I'm like, I wasn't even thinking about the clicking. Like, honestly, like, they were hitting the buttons perfectly fine. It was more the execution, the rotation that was the problem. But, you know, it had my mind thinking of, like, you know, you still have these kind of, I guess, thought processes, or kind of, I don't even know if stereotype is the way to put it, but, like, this kind of, like, immediate negativity towards certain methods of gameplay that, you know, certain people get used to it. And sometimes, yes, maybe swapping off to doing something quote-unquote more efficient might help, but at least in that specific route that we're looking at, like, that was not the problem. Like, they were getting to their abilities. And you kind of can see that, like, after that first comment, they were kind of like, oh, you know, maybe I'll try, you know, doing it a different way. But I'm like, no. You play the way that you need to play. Like, if you're used to this gameplay, continue playing that way. Now, you can consider a different way of doing it, but, you know, this is what you're used to, so you will be able to do it. And not to mention, that wasn't even the issue. It was like this and that. So, you know, stuff like that is, I feel like, kind of important to showcase. And a lot of times, and especially with this content, a lot of times you just have to show that it's possible for doing it. And then kind of like the naysayers were kind of just like kind of keep their mouths shut. You know, that's why, hey, this is part of this too, right? Not to say people are going out there saying, oh, you can't do this with one hand. That's not the issue. It's more like, it's more the uplifting, being like, no. If you have this thing, you can do it with one hand, right? So I see you playing controller, use a mouse. Here I'm stuck in 180 for 4 months. I'm trying one hand behind his back, running right over. Yeah, you know, Drycore early on had a lot of people honestly very concerned. Like, they were controller players, and they were like, "Hey, I'm a controller player, but is it possible to clear Deep Dungeon with it?" And this was early on. I'm like, "Of course it is." What? like to me, it's like, of course it is. But it's like, you have to see it, right? Sometimes if you just see that it's possible, then that's enough to work with. And so I did a controller run. We cleared in 4 days. And I never played controller, but it did translate to keyboard quite often. Finn tried it. Finn was really funny because he was so uncomfortable the whole run, but he did clear. But he was hilarious with it because it was like the most uncomfortable he's ever played the game. But again, showcasing that it could be done. But then, of course, you have someone like Sadie. You have someone like all the JP runners who play on controller, and they're some of the best players in the community. You know, so to me, it's like, if this is the way you're playing it, then look, you're not necessarily going, like, you're not going for a speed or a scoring run, especially when you're going for the title. You're just getting for the title. So there's a lot more interpretation of how you can pull it off. As long as you can hit the buttons and move and all that stuff, you should be fine. Because I cleared on Behemoth, just fine on Tank Machinist with clicking. Heck, I got all 5 of my Heat Blasts while clicking. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, who cares, right? Why should it matter to them that you're doing this way? At least that's how I look at it. I don't even think you can use WASD for movement. Just press left button to move. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. That concept still messes me up. I'd rather do WASD, but... Alright, let's use some food. Let's get in here. 61 plus. Hopefully the internet holds. Maybe got its little bitchy moment out of the way. Lake, thank you for the 42!
Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
Emily says, I click most of my abilities except for the first couple of hotbars. Smartest Man Ever says, if 9-year-olds could click swap PvP in RuneScape back in 2007 and do Jad with strawberry baskets just by clicking, nothing is impossible. Yeah, I don't, like, to me, it becomes a silly conversation when, like, you start implying your experiences to someone else's experience and then implying that your experiences are better. That becomes bad. Like, to me, that's just, like, that goes into my whole overarching issue of, like, you know, backseating and everything, right? Like, I don't think anyone's method of gameplay is bad. It's only bad when you start basically implying that your method of gameplay is superior than the other person, and then trying to make them do that one. That's when it's bad. Then it's like, oh, okay, hold your horses, bro. let them enjoy the game how they want to. I don't think I did my DJ. Okay, I did my DJ. Alright, so this one is going to be a tough floor. Habits form from playing Minecraft without knowing what any of the key bindings were. It's not bad at all. I mean, you know, it's such an interesting discussion with that too, about the people coming into 14 from 11 or coming into 14 from WoW. Because WoW, we're all standard gamers. Everyone there, at least from my understanding, played the game on standard, which was different than FF11, where you're playing the game mostly on, like, Legacy. And so that was also an interesting talk, too, with Machinists. Of, like, you know, the easy answer was, oh, just play it on Legacy, swap to Legacy. But in my head, I'm like, well, what if, like, they're not used to Legacy? You know, they don't have to force them to Legacy. And I've seen people figure it out on standard to play Machinists. I've seen strafing. I've seen people, like, strafing as they're going through. I've seen jumping. Every GCD you jump to pull it through. Like, look, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? If it works, it works. Hit the wrong combo, but it's fine. Also forgot to close that program I wanted to close. I think if I get the Serbia, I might try to do it, but I think we'll be fine for this 4 set. My method is always superior, would have done something else. Maybe true. Have you ever had a file screw up and you said you died when you didn't? Like you never went in and it recorded a KO? Is that what you're talking about? Hello? Okay. I don't think I've experienced that before, no. That happened to you, Ceramic? Oh, okay, well that's nice. Let's do this one. Okay, I don't have sprint for a second, so let me actually check another chest before we go through. Just now? Wow, no, I had never had that happen before. I just like jumping when I do any ability as Machinist because it looks cool. Well, me too. That's, you know, I actually have had people, like, almost complain that I'm jumping all the time. I don't think I can get that chest safely. I don't trust in my ability to do that. So let's just wipe these guys out and move on with my life. I might actually Fortune. Why not? Where else am I using Fortune, right? Oh, this brings back memories. I used to speedrun Strangers of Paradise. Good times. Ah, shit. Okay, well. Damn. Shows my weakness there. I could have walked into like AoE, but I wasn't prepared to AoE, so yeah. Can you get a KO for taking too long between floors? If you time out, it's a duty fail. Oh, in between sets? No. In between sets, you're not in an instance. Well, yeah, I mean, you're not in the actual thing, so... Now, if you DC... I think if you technically DC after you complete the boss, there could be issues. Like, if you're... Okay, so let's say you kill the boss, you see duty complete, but you didn't leave, and you got disconnected. I think issues could happen there, but I'm not sure. That would be the only other situation that I would think of. Did you walk into the exit? You did. Fortune came back. Nice. Intuition. I'm gonna aggro if I go there. Time after running out after killing boss should also count. That timer will be fine, yeah. That should be fine. I think a DC is the only one that becomes weird. I'll actually go test that out, to be honest. Go kill the level 10 boss in POTD and kill the Wi-Fi. Okay, fair. Like, I'm not sure. I think I think it should be fine because it records the thing, but I can't be 100% sure on that one. I know that the DC gets to be weird. That's why a lot of times I get very paranoid about after we kill the boss to leave as soon as possible. Not just on the final floor, but... Yeah. Another frailty. Alright, so... Finally caught a live stream. Yo, what's up, Levy? Your tips have been great. I still stuck in POTD, but the tips regarding some enemies and traps have made me get some improvement in. Good. Good to hear it. I'm glad. All we want is for people to get better in that content, so I'm glad it's been helping out for you. Alright, another frailty. Over this way. Okay. And I have no idea what happened. That sounds really weird. I wonder what happened. I can't quite think of a scenario in which that would occur, but... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, come on. Okay. Whew. That was a lot more terrifying than it should have been. Not to mention I mishit one of my buttons, like the button down here that turns on the menu. If that's on, if that has moved, then I can't hit buttons, so... Thankfully I remembered. Anytime we have to do with a multi-pull like that, this high, it gets very terrifying. Because then I have to start also using defenses, which I'm not really, like, conditioned to do so very well. So... I'm used to getting my GCD down now. That's a lot more comfy, but... Actually, let's try to check another chest first. Before I try to do that frailty. Okay. Because if a mimic shows up, then I can frailty. Tuition. Alteration? Nope. Not using alteration. Okay, I don't need to use that frailty. We can go. 9 minutes in the first 10 is fine. Oh yeah, I get to walk again. I love walking. Make a little circle. Cheerio. Hold. And I have to mentally think about which finger to remove first. And it has to be the thumb, which is the analog, not the pointer, which is on the walk. Like, the amount of, like, mental gymnastics I have to do with this is actually pretty funny. Okay, 2 Onra in front of me, which is always fun. Because they probably have to die first. This crab probably aggroes. Oh, thank God. I'm using that, by the way. didn't hit the right button. What's gonna be tough is a lot of my defenses, I react to them. So if I'm going low HP, okay, it's time to heal, or it's time to do this. Now my reaction is going to be hella slow, because transferring it from my brain to action is what's going to hold me back. That is not the right button. That's an area that I need to go over there. Let's see if I can get to 70 before I beat this. Okay. Probably, considering the pace I'm going at. That's a dead end. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Okay. I guess we'll just take care of the Onra now. Heal. I'm happy I put that raw intuition on the other button. I only had it in one hotbar, but now it's on every hotbar, and I think it's gonna be good, because I'll be able to hit that quicker. Since that'll be my main source of healing to begin with. Gotta watch my potion, though. Another patrol floating around. I gotta combinate. I'm making wide turns around angles, and I need to like stop doing that because it's gonna mess me up at some point. Just make sure the exit's clear here. I'll check the chest after. There's one enemy over there, but it's fine. Intuition. Alright, we'll go one. Do. Don't turn to your right. Don't turn to your right. We did, but I got through him before. Alright. Hydrate. I really should put a hydration redeem. Not for a deep dungeon, but for everything else, because I'm really bad at hydrating when I don't play 14. Yes. Keeping it in mind. Actually, not quite yet, because I need to probably handle this, this Marlboro first. I'm gonna run out of this, because I'm not in the right... So what I think I need to do is if I'm not sitting on the proper hotbar for my stun, I will respect the mechanic. If I'm in my GCD, then I will stun. I think that's how I have to think of it, instead of having to try to get to the correct hotbar. Because that was what was screwing me up on the raids. Because I would try to, like, get to the hotbar, but if I messed up, I'm not moving while trying to get to the hotbar, and I just get obliterated by the, what do you call it? By the AoE. I think that's gonna be my best way of doing it right now. Safest way of doing it. hydrate for 10,000 points, 100,000 points, but you have to drink the whole bottle? Oh god, I'm not... I don't know if I'm that kind of person that can do that. That's so true. It's actually true. I still will never forget how that became a partial meme. I should have pulled the other one. Probably the best meme ever. It didn't really get to super meme status, but it was a meme enough. I should have capitalized more on that, honestly. For context, it was during the AGDQ run in 2023. So we were doing the run. We started off the run, and then I started having tech issues for like the first like 3 or 4 floors. It was terrifying. Like the producer was like in my ear telling me what to do. I'm like, okay, I'll just do it. You know, like and I have to keep the run going. You know, like we're on a timer, so like what can I do? So we had a whole script, me and Frosty, of like what we were gonna say, like from like the first floor all the way to Behemoth. Like we had ideas, we had thoughts, we had topics. So now that whole script is pushed up 3 floors, 4 floors. So I don't know what the hell I'm talking about now. Like I don't know what to talk, like what to discuss, like everything. But bless Frosty, I'll always credit him with that. Like he kept the conversation rolling. He was now like looking at a list of like just what to ask, and it was great. So it kept the whole thing going. But during this whole time, like I just did not have a break. Like I was just trying to catch up with commentary and trying to keep the run going. So my mind was just on tech issues, was on not dying, was on getting up to Behemoth as fast as we can. So I never took a sip of water the entire time. And so during Behemoth, when I let Mr. Game & Shout started ripping off donations, there's like the one time I can actually stop talking. And I took that opportunity to drink like during Behemoth because it's like, okay, here's my break, you know? But apparently that was just like people went like nuts over that because it's like, oh my god, he's disrespecting the boss, and like I didn't see that until after the run. And in my head, I'm like, I do this all the time. But I get it. I get it from the perspective of someone who's never seen this, and we've advertised this as like the hardest boss, you know? And we're disrespecting it. It was really funny. I mean, that was my logic, though. That was like what was going in my mind. It's like I just needed to take a sip of water because I just had not drank the entire run, and I was just like, I just needed something to drink. And still nailed it. Yeah, we did. We actually got... I wanted it to be dramatic. I wanted it to be like meteor dropping on like as we were killing it, and we kind of got that effect. So I'm happy with that. For the show, you know, I gotta do it for the show. Was the silver chest working? Yeah, we had a couple things. RNG helped me out, dude. Perfect explode. Because if that did not explode, we couldn't have demonstrated that, so it worked out. The exit is in this direction. Great. I love that for me. I gotta go kill this enemy without steel. Okay, I think I would want to prep a defense already. I think that's my best bet. So we pop a defense here. Okay. Then we pull you. I get a potion up. I had to like plan out my whole ability set there. Okay. I had to plan out my whole ability set there from beginning to end because I needed to see where I was going to get defenses on. I can't do it on reaction. I can't, you know, take a hit, be like, oh, I need to defend, oh, I need to heal. Like, I need to already predict that that's going to happen and then defense before. It's like the unoptimal way of using your defenses, but in this situation, it's like, well, it's more unoptimal when I can't even hit the button. AGDQ. Final Fantasy XIV, a speedrun category. And it's all our faults. Okay. I still remember when J Hobbs asked me, so what led you to speedrunning MMOs? And I was like, in my head, I'm like, I don't really speedrun MMOs. Like I still didn't even consider the run to be a speedrun to begin with, but you know, had to answer it, you know, correctly and everything. But that was a very interesting question. I was still under the impression that this was like a showcase, but that's how they categorized it, so I had to answer it as it was. That's how they define it, and that's how it is. And I'm also thinking in the back of my head, it's like, damn, this is like the only thing I've ever done fast in an MMO. I never did it. I never like, it's almost like such a general comment. It's like I never really speedrun MMOs to begin with. I go fast, but I don't know if that's considered a speedrun, but that was a fun question. This is flighted, right? Okay. Respect. Oh, that's the wrong button. That is also the wrong button. Flight stick debuff right there. I'm gonna hold on to inner release in case I get something worse. Which almost looks like the Onra kind of, but we'll see. Not really. I mean, I think it does aggro. Yeah, it does aggro. Okay. We're gonna get a potion up. Okay. Check steel. Great. Love that for me. Check this room. Making good time. Time is really nice here. Okay, use the steel now. Do, 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 do. The gates of hell. No items, alright. But we have steel on, so that's okay. Do I get my missing magicite? Nope. I need to be careful here. I did get hit with this last time. Full respect. My brain farted there. I didn't know what button to hit, so I went back to my regular rotation. Yeah, but we're a one-handed warrior. There's a difference. Slight difference. Try to get through. There's a broccoli coming my way. See, you need to make sure you eat your veggies, otherwise this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna come attack you with like one-shot mechanics, you know? Eat the broccolis, they don't get angry. Robin does okay. Does he? Has he cleared Deep Dungeon? I don't know if he's cleared Deep Dungeon. Let's clear the Flower Lady so I can walk through here. I was about to use a potion, I just remembered we don't have items. Okay. You can't prove he didn't. Leaderboards are full in that category. Eat broccoli before they eat you. Exactly. They get real angry when you don't eat them. I don't know where that fly trap went. He just vanished. He's probably in the middle somewhere. Chest over here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, security. Safety. Alright, cool. Oh, god damn it. I guessed it right the first time. Still not used to hitting that third combo, apparently. It's like anytime I have to go back to the combo later, I just don't remember what button I need to hit anymore. Okay. I think we're into 68 now? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, HP down, no problem, presumably. Okay, you're probably gonna aggro, huh? Nope. Alright. Didn't want to fight you anyway. What we got? More flower ladies. Conceal, alright. Kinda seeing if there's a patrol, because I would like to get rid of the patrol as soon as we can. I guess we'll just leave. Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh god, that was so hard. Just to get my thumb position so I can just run forward. Just to quote-unquote hit W. Takes such a big effort. Switching, alright. So, I guess I'll just clear the exit. My inner release is up in 10 seconds. Let's pull this fly trap so I don't have to run. I don't have to walk past it rather. You gotta wait for inner release to come up here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not the exit. Alright. There's more stuff. Still didn't get my missing magicite. That is the exit. Anything here? No. Let's check the other room, and then we'll proceed to get out of here. Probably work to the exit and go backwards. Although I need to pull something in soon because we got the inner release coming up in a bit. That works for me. I failed my combo. Okay. Try to get to the exit and then we'll pull from there. Okay, that works. Excuse me. Inner release is coming up, but I think I'll just hold. Need another kill though. Okay, potion. I forgot I was gonna do golden dust. I'm still not out. Okay. Pull the jellyfish. Gotta be very attentive to its abilities. Oh. Moving. I need to heal. Okay. I know my gauge is up, but I'm kind of like really focused in on just trying to just drop this thing. Oh my god, we're not out yet. Okay. Cool. Here, get a fresh potion up. Cleared in Heaven on High, then killed my internet for a while. I still have progress with no KOs registered. I think your progress is saved the moment you duty complete. That's what I think too. I've also never seen this many double debuffs in 1 to 10 ever. Heaven on High? Heaven on High is Heaven on High. It tends to be a little trolly. Alright, let's continue. I was guilding another team through Heaven on High as their first clear, and our run ended by, you guessed it, the godforsaken Manticore. Good old Manticore is always trolling everybody, even definitely me. I would say Manticores have been the problem of most of my deaths, if I were to guesstimate. Chimeras have killed me a lot. I think Manticores have caused more issues than any other enemy to me. I need to pull something right now since we... Okay, perfect. Get rid of this, inner release. Move right after. Being very respectful of these AoEs right now. Very respectful. Like, we're moving a lot sooner than you would typically see me do it, but I gotta do that. Surprise broccoli. At least I saw him in time. Making the adjustment to move is always the tricky part. Okay, good. Kill it with an auto attack. Dragging eats you slowly anyway. Pet the ram, so stay in. Is that another way of doing it? I'm still waiting for Square Enix to introduce chimeras that will do the reverse. That the ram will be in and the dragon will be out. I'm still waiting for that to happen. I don't think they have the guts to do it. I really hope they do it. I don't think they got the guts to do it. They're gonna think that's too hard. I'm gonna make sure it's approachable. Let's just go to the chest first. In case it's a mimic and I'll pull something. It is not a mimic. I repeat, it is not a mimic. Come here. I think I overcapped. I swear Manticores have stealth enabled. They got socks on, dude. They're the smartest deep dungeon enemy in the game. They put socks on. Incredibly stealthy for something that big. I'll check corners 3 times. See nothing, they get jumped. Yeah. Yeah, that's been my experience with Manticores for sure. Haha, you should have checked it 4 times. See, I don't play horror games, I play Heaven on High. Why do I need to play, like, you know, Madison or Poppy's Playhouse? I'll just queue into Heaven on High, it's the same thing. What is this again? Safety, okay. Then the high kills towards the end. Like, I'm looking at my time and it's like, time is like okay, but it could be a little better. Respect. I'm not hitting any buttons. My brain stopped there. I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? I don't have any buttons to hit. Oh my god, I did it again. Every time I disengage my hand off the thing and I had to hit the 3rd combo, I never hit the 3rd combo. Okay, let's leave. Was there anything I had to pick up? I don't remember. I think there was a steal, I think. I'm gonna go back. I'm pretty sure there was a steal. I like fighting Garms where if you aren't paying attention for even a second you get got. Same. That's why I was disappointed by the Garms in Eureka Orthos. God Madison was so bad. At one point they have a scripted series of jump scares. God damn it. A scripted series of jump scares where the thing is to appear jump scare every 8 seconds or so. When AFK and the thing just popped up on the screen. That's funny. Oh, I think I know what area you're talking about. I think I know the area. So I never played the game, but I did watch a couple buddies play the game. So I'm kind of familiar with it. That's why, like, even something like Alan Wake, the game looks amazing, Alan Wake, but they have something there where it's just like, okay, jump scare time. Like, I'm intently watching the game, and it's just like, boom, jump scare. And to me, it's just like a completely, like, you know, it's a random jump scare. It doesn't need to be there, but they just put it in. I mean, granted, like, you know, you can understand that the main character is, like, going through some issues, but, like, come on, man. That is ability down and wind. 2 things happening at the same time. Alright, so this is gonna be a tough floor. I don't have any GCDs, I don't have any big cooldowns. Maybe it's a blessing, because I don't have to worry about any details. Just hit buttons, you know? Another broccoli incoming, and there's a fat cat. What the hell? How did you get up here this high? What's wrong with you? I guess you don't question these things sometimes. How a fat cat managed to get to 69 is a journey. There's another patrol, I think. That's a 3rd patrol. I think I'll try to take the fat cat when I leave the floor, if that's possible. Is that another patrol? That is another patrol, okay. Alteration, alright. Guess we'll just kill the patrols. Is that another patrol? Alright, fine. It's just broccoli day, apparently. With that 5? Just running around here like they own the place. No need for horror games when they have stealthy manticore patrols. Yep, exactly. I climbed on the outside and went in the hole and out the wall. Oh, true. You know that might be a likely story. Yeah, maybe the fat cat just like went up the scenic route. They're able to do that. If the Dodo boss is if Dodo is the boss in here, I wonder why there is a cat up here. You know what? Fair. Well, the Dodo can fly. It's capable of flight. Okay, another one. Oh, that is not a patrol? Pretty sure this is not a patrol. Not sure what gives it away, but I don't think this is a patrol. Can Dodos fly? Sure, right? Dude, I'm gonna lose all my time here. It's actually gonna be a tight Serbi. It almost feels like it might be. Giving me practice on my hotbar though, I'll take it. Poison 2? Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. Dang, I was kind of hoping for a quick kill there. Is that guarded? Not really. I can get the chest. I can sneak in here. Steal again. Okay, that's nice. Steal on the boss will be at least good. I would prefer a strength, but at least we'll have steal. I would actually really want steal more on this floor than anything. Than the boss. I feel like what's gonna be tough for me on the next floors is anything that shoots at me from afar. Especially in Heaven on High, when I'm not sure where things are. It's gonna be a little bit of a tricky scenario, I feel like. Like, if I have to use a potion like that, and then they shoot me, it's gonna be really bad. Because my hand has to disengage to use the potion. I probably aggro the Flower Lady. Okay, that's fine. But there's a patrol floating around, so I need to be careful of that. But he's not coming this way. They could at least glide, it's still a fat chicken. Ah, I always miss it the combo. Still not out of here. I'm gonna use this steal so I can move. Because I probably don't come back here. As I run into a wall. I gotta concern myself if I get another no ability floor because it's gonna take me a while. I can't work as fast as I would like to. Wait, I used the petrification. I never picked it back up. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. I just looked at my Petri. Okay, that's a thing. I'm sure this is the Petri, though. It's fine. Yeah. I tried to manifest it, but I never manifested it. So we're down a Petri. For no reason other than I just forgot to pick it up. That's really good. May or may not be because I'm a little overly focused. I don't know. Could be. It's okay, Ruby. I forgive you. Specifically you, I forgive. Oh, you just realized it? I mean, it's only on the screen, but it's okay. Lots of jobs. Thanks, Sky. Hope you're doing well, Sky. You mean like this one in particular will drop one? Alright, I believe. I'm gonna see. We're gonna use a fortune at some point, and we'll get a Petri from a draw. I'm piloting? That's right, I'm piloting my cat girl. Wait, there's something behind me. I could hear it. Okay. I can't even turn, like, fast enough to see behind me. I have to use audio cues for this. Yo, Ashigar, what's up, dude? How you doing? Happy Monday. How's my time? My time is questionable. It actually is getting to be in range where I probably have to even think about a strength right now. If I'm in here any longer, I might have to consider a strength. I think Serbi is probably about 10 minutes, I believe. Under normal circumstances. We aren't under normal circumstances, so I want to kind of, you know, give a little bit more of a buffer if that's possible. Oh boy. That's a bit of a problem. Cheap person, I'm rubbing the edge in. Hey, you just have to wait and find out. Gotta hold those palms. Well, it's more like I'm a little upset I didn't get out of here faster is kind of what I'm thinking about, right? Like, maybe I lost time just because I was not efficient. If we're not out in this kill, a strength probably happens, which is gonna suck. But, like, everything... Like, again, under normal circumstances, right? So everything I use has, like, more value or more of a loss. As you may typically think so, since we are moving at a diminished pace. Okay, we're out. I think this is the steel. No, it's not. The steel's in the other room. Is it here? The steel's here, okay. Mr. Aurora Moon. I give you the shout out. I'm a little bit in a rush though. So welcome in. Thank you for shouting out Aurora Moon. How did Gladiator go? Did he do? Did he win? Is that the raid message? Incoherent English followed by a dash on 9? 11 minutes, 70, I throw a fit. We are done. Hey! Yeah, gamer, easy. Too easy for Aurora Moon. So what's next? What's the next project for you? What are you doing? Aurora Moon is trying to clear Palace of the Dead on Gladiator, completing all of the classes. And it is now... How many classes are there? 6? So you're 27 out of 21 now, right? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. If you find me in Final Fantasy XIV, which currently we're kind of doing once a week, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo. And what you've walked into is us trying to clear this with one hand. As you can see by the UI, or rather by the screen, we are trying to do this on a flight stick, on a joystick. And I'm trying my best. I'm gonna need some math majors to help me out to see if we're on pace, because this is like a little bit of a tight time on this fight. Oh, Marauder, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. So Aurora cleared Gladiator yesterday and did Marauder today. There you go. Sorry for the... I confused the two jobs up. But what is true is he did finish all the classes, so... Absolute Chad of a gamer. When I cleared Astra for the first time, I was able to raise you, so this means... Well, you know what? That's your fault, because you decided to stream on a Monday. So... I'm appreciative of it, Mr. Aurora Moon. Good job. Good shit, dude. But welcome in, guys. Hope you all having a good, fantastic Monday. Clearly, Aurora Moon gave you a good show. Because I guarantee he gave you a good show. Okay, okay. I feel like I need to use something. I don't know if I'm gonna be on pace here. Because I'm also missing damage, generally speaking. I'm gonna finish this combo. Okay. One hand now, time to do something you'd never do. Never say never, Mr. Aurora Moon. Never say never. Would only go one hand for a score run. Yeah, you gotta up the ante. Needs to be a little bit more challenging than a simple clear, you're right. Aurora needs that challenge in his life. I gotta use a lot of brain power right now. Okay. One hand conjure. Yo, if you say it enough, it's like Beetlejuice. If you say it enough times to Aurora, he's gonna really consider it, you know? But Aurora, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, by all means. I don't know how your schedule looks on an off-stream day, but do what you gotta do. I'm gonna hopefully be here for a few more hours. If my connection doesn't decide to be dumb. Because it was dumb earlier. And I don't like a dumb connection. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Gonna be a little focused in here, so I'm gonna try to catch up once we finish this up. In we go. Insane setup and cool PNG. Thanks, Head Details, I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the show. I'm gonna potion. What up, Lexi? I see you. Oh, that's not the right hotbar. Okay. Just Odin? Sure. I'll just Odin. We had Odin last run. You know what happened last run? On my birthday run? I DC'd every single floor set and we lost our run at 72 because I disconnected. That's what happened when I had Odin. I don't know if I want to see Odin right now. The Odin curse is real. Also, my chat, be sure to follow Mr. Aurora Moon if you haven't already. What is wrong with you if you haven't? He's been doing some amazing challenges in Deep Dungeon. He just cleared all the classes in Palace. Who knows what his next project will be, but they've been amazing projects, that's for sure. And he streams at a really nice time for a lot of people, especially the EU crowd. Very nice time for the EU crowd. So... are we on pace? Like, okay, do I need to use something? Because it looks like I need to use something right now. I'm not liking our time right now. And I can't do the math because, lo and behold, I'm a little distracted. I'm just a little distracted. I just missed my... okay, hold on. I think his strength is out of the picture. It's more like, do I frailty now? Which should be enough to bridge me, only if I need it. 50 minutes and 6 minutes? I don't like that time. We're gonna frailty. Okay, that's enough for me to work with. Thank you, Lexi. This should probably help. Because I think if that's the case, I have less than 6 minutes if that's 50% of 6. And this is like a situation where, like, you know, you can be like, well, standard warrior clears in X amount of time. Well, one, obviously this isn't a standard warrior. Two, even if I had potions, I don't have it on the hotbar, and I'm not about to go find it in my inventory with one hand, so I can't use tinctures at the moment. So I have to do this slower. I think we should be fine now. 6 minutes left? Oh my god, did Lexi troll me? Did I just waste the... Did I waste the frailty because Lexi trolled me? I can't believe it. I can't even hit buttons. I trusted you, Lexi. How dare you? See, I made a short saying that the backseating in Deep Dungeon was out of hand. It is out of hand. Well, if I finish this with over 1 minute, then that means the frailty was not useful. If there is less than a minute or close to a minute, then it was a good frailty. But again, it's like, it's iffy because I'm not hitting a consistent rotation. You know, like, this is not consistent, so you can't necessarily assume that if I'm doing 50% in 6, that I will do 50% in 6 again. I could go through a whole section where I'm not even hitting my damn buttons correctly. I'd like to hit the button. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Dead knots. Thank you, Twala. Yeah, I guess we didn't need the frailty. I'm not sure, though. It probably was a good idea. Oh, shit. What'd I do? Okay. It probably was a good idea, though. Because it would alleviate a lot more stress. I think if I have to worry about more things in this run, it'll be not a good day in the office. Okay. Like 2 minutes left on the clock, so without that frailty, it would have been a lot closer to 1 minute. I probably would have started panicking, honestly, so it probably was still a... Like, I think in terms of mental... Like, a mental thing, I think it was probably better I used the frailty regardless, so... That was a little tighter than I would have liked it to be. What's up, Chloe? Alright, let me catch up in chat, because I did not do a good job doing chat right now. I think I need to do this. Swap the PNG tuber. Okay. Let me catch up in chat. Hey, Caroline. Hey, Emily. Smartest man ever said I was on pace, so I should have looked at YouTube. I should have trusted YouTube more. The Boja CE music is really adding to the sense of urgency. Yeah. Madison overdid it. Straight up, just think in your face going ooga booga booga, just like, who's this from Courage? The cowardly dog. Alright, let me catch up in chat here. Okay. So Lexi, terrible backseating. Great. I have no idea how to use a palm in this one. It's like, it's very similar to controller. I guess it's very similar to like me doing two-handed on keyboard. Okay. Lexi bad math. This is in one handicapped warrior. It is Gouda. Got to. New backseat button to use it at wrong times. Oh my gosh. Pet the doggo for 2 minutes? Good lord. Like, dude, I didn't have pet in my hotbar. Oh, I mean, I could technically emote. Can I emote? I could emote. Well, I can't even get to the thing I want. Oh, I guess I can do that way. I could emote. What is happening to you? I can't. Your knockback? What's happening to your knockback? Alright, cool. We caught up in chat. Okay, so hopefully the internet holds. We're going to step into 71. Technically, the PB of this run is 72, but I disconnected off the run. And by the way, wasn't the game. I do want to make that clear. Wasn't the game, considering this game has had some issues with connection issues, but it was totally me last week. So hopefully we can get through. Now, to recap what happened last week, I was having massive issues on rapes. I tried to, like, do GCDs, right? We tried to do GCDs, and then I was trying to get the stun. I couldn't get the stun, and I just ate the AoE. I ate Scream twice because I could not stun, and I wasn't moving. So my now adjusted strategy is I'll just have to respect it. Either one, I stay on this hotbar, which has stun, I could do it right away, or two, I run out of the AoE. Because if I have to juggle my hotbar just to get to the stun, and I miss it, and I'm not moving, I'm dead. Like, I'm just dead. Like, I have to already be moving, or I have to already have stunning. No expect. Yeah, well, I thought I had enough confidence to get to that stun. But when you have about, what, 4 seconds to get it off, and to hit the right button, apparently I'm not good enough for that, so I have to make the adjustments. It was pretty funny, but man, was it embarrassing. Like, you know, it's like one of the easier enemies. But that's what it'll do. So, hang tight. I'll play some background music for you. Do an ad. Gotta get an ad out of the way anyway. I'll stand up, stretch. You guys hydrate, stand up, stretch, and we'll do 71 plus. Thank you for watching. What we got today. Good song. Let me just also get this out. Okay. Alright. BRB in a couple minutes. Chloe, I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Alright, let's do this. I'm very terrified of this run. I think I'm more terrified of this run than maybe Palace. Because it's like, in this situation, I do feel a lot more comfortable playing the flight stick, but that's not even the issue anymore. Like, I think when we were doing Pictomancer and Palace of the Dead, my concern was being able to hit buttons I needed. But I think once we got Behemoth down, and once we got Godfather down, like, the confidence shot through the roof. Like, it was really high confidence for that. So now it's like, I feel like I'm comfortable playing like this, but there's a lot of other details. Do you want Prime sub or regular sub? That's a good question. So, on a very basic level, I think it's the same. Now, the reason why I think it's the same, and why I say I think, it's because we do have a 60-40 split on the channel, which is, by the way, thanks to all the people who've subbed into the channel. That's because of you. Instead of having a 50-50, we have a 60-40. Now, because of that 60-40, typically on a 50-50, you will get 50 from the Prime sub. I don't know if that counts for the 60-40, though. But, if anything, if you want, like, actual details about the differences between a Prime sub and a regular sub, one of the major differences is you have the program for Twitch called Partner Plus. Partner Plus is like this incentive program where if you hit certain thresholds and you maintain them, you will get a bigger split. So right now we're in like level 1, which instead of a 50-50, we get a 60-40. There is a level 2, which you get 70-30 instead of a 60-40. So like any subs after that are just more revenue towards me as opposed to Twitch. A Prime sub will not count towards that. A personal regular sub counts towards that number, and it has to be an individual sub. Like, you can gift 300 subs, none of that counts towards that Partner Plus program. It has to be an individual sub to get into that. So that would be at least the major difference with it. Personally, look, if you sub the channel with whatever you have, I'm very appreciative, especially with the way, I know for us in America, where prices are getting a little wacky. I mean, for people to maintain subs with that going on, it really means a lot. So I'm not gonna be weird about, you know, how someone decides to support the channel. There's a multitude of ways of doing it. So that would be a major difference, if anything. Okay, let's refood, which I saw my food has gone off. And let's hop on into 71. Did I update my title? I did not. I'm also behind on the ads, I think. So that's gonna be great. So we are down a Petri because of my own doing. We have not picked up another Magicite. That's not on me. The game hasn't given it to me. So we'll try our best to do to see what this game gives me. Oh, hey, Aldricor, thank you for the Prime, and Kenjin, thank you for the tier 1, 15 months. I very much appreciate that support. Hell yeah, dude. Continuing the thing. By the way, subs, good luck for the run. Insane already. 50. I know it's been insane. I hope life's treating you okay, Kenjin.
BTW subs, GL for the run. Insane
BTW.
already 15 months Angelus Germanimate.
BTW GL. Alright, let's do it. 71. Be confident in my gameplay. Aw, Biftek, thanks for the gift and the sub to our buddy Nayu. And there's a true hype train right there. Thanks, Biftek. I appreciate that. Okay, raising immediately. We cannot do landmine plays. I am not... Oh, shit. That's not a raising. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to go find kill shit. Inefficient petrify. Okay, cool. Wasn't someone talking about, like, the opening petrification or something like that? We just did it, so there's the strat. New strat. Except I don't think I get off this floor because I just went the wrong way. I didn't even get out. That's great. Okay. Oh. I can't get there. Alright, well, that's great. Now let's actually do a raising. Now we're down 2 Petries. Hello? Okay. Conceal. It's okay, we're gonna find 3 Petries on this floor specifically? Okay. Well, Sky said, we're gonna get off a drop, so I need to fortune at some point. I'm doing pretty good, you know. Just praying the internet survives today, but I've been doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Steal. Right. I gotta. That has to be a. That's got to be a short. You guys laugh now, but this strat will be. Just like how I left the Petri back on the 69 set. The 61. Well, we'll call it the 69 set, sure. Fortune. Oh, well, there was the drop that we were supposed to get. I gotta pull something because we have inner release up. So let me just pull something now. You. Oh my god, I couldn't hit it. Didn't see any patrol, so we're okay in that department. I think something's coming. No, okay, that was just the sound effect of hypercombustion. I'm like hearing a sound. I think it's the bomb. Oh my god, I'm still not out. I'm glad I went the correct direction, though. That's one thing. So I'll take the steal now, I suppose. Since we're on our way out. 2 Magicite and a two Petri and a Magicite coming up. Dude, I'll take it. I'll take the refill right now. If I happen to find a raising on this floor, I might consider a landmine. But I do not want to burn the raisings off of dumb play that I cannot perform. Oh crap. I went through my UI there. Yo, Yannick, what's up, dude? Yeah, I'll just hold it. Okay. Check that last room and off we go. Oh, the frailty. I did pick up 2 frailty here, right? Because we used the frailty on the previous floor, so we did make that up. So that's a good thing, I suppose. So now Lexi's off the hook. I don't have to time her out or something. For bad backseating. Alright, let's go. Easy, yeah. Now we could just pick up the other stuff. Oh, blind? On a full floor, huh? Well, there's one Petri. Hey-oh. What do I want to do on a blind floor, though? I mean, I have steel on, so I guess I could just fight it. Gotta pull something. Oh god, it's my arch nemesis. Alright, so we're gonna do a fail cleave here. I'm gonna stay on this hotbar until it uses the thing. Okay, we did it. Except that's coming out. I'm gonna go here further. Okay. Use sprint? Yeah, we'll use sprint. See, I'm getting better at the game. Okay. I think I've seen old Zeal clip where he LOS the scream. I can't trust it. It doesn't matter. It's just I have to do something with it because last week we died twice to a wraith because I just was stuck in my plays because I couldn't get to the button I needed and then I was late. So it's more of a delayed decision making. Like what I can do with it isn't the question. It's more like being like, what am I going to like? Am I going to get to the stun off or am I going to just have to run? Because last week what was happening was I was trying to stun, but I was trying to get to my hotbar to do so, and I just never got to the hotbar, and I was just standing in place. And then by the time I had to bail the strategy, I was in the AoE already, and then we just died because I couldn't get out. So my two courses of action here is that I'll be on the hotbar with stun, or I run away from it. But generally, I would prefer to be in the hotbar with the stun on. Did I check that last chest? I don't think I checked the last chest. I'm gonna go over there. Let me get this, tiger. Yo, what's up, Tasmanian? I'm hoping that my next push on Warrior gets me past 82. I'm so close yet so far away from your solo clears. Well, hopefully this one will be a good watch too. In terms of just intel. Especially like going at a very diminished capacity. Remember a while ago someone made a fork for roguelike that replaced every enemy with the toughness level 1 monster and permanently left you with level 1 for the whole game. I wonder what the equivalent would be for Deep Dungeon 100 floors with Sasquatch is. Angry Sasquatches for sure. I don't think I checked that chest. I'm almost certain I didn't. Okay, here. Now I'm gonna sit on this hotbar until it does the thing. So I can stun it. Then I silence. Wrong heal. I have until the stun comes back up. So where's my stun on my hotbar? I see it. Do not go to inner release because I will not be unstunned. I gotta verbalize my ability to stun the game. That's actually pretty funny. Imagine having to do a raid call out and you're trying to raid call out the actual like steps of actually just stunning the enemy. That's what I'm doing right now. That is a steal. I'll be up to steal now, so I'm gonna come back. Hey Drycore, appreciate you. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for that Prime sub. I'll catch you next time. I'd like to see you try to clear Deep Dungeon on a DDR pad. Gandalf, that is one of the most common requests at the moment. Maybe we'll... You know what could be a viable way of me doing this? We do a donation fun goal. Maybe a throne or something. So, like, if you wanted to see it, then you gotta go get me a DDR pad. Yes, it... Also, that's what I think too, Lexi. I think what's really happening is people just want to see the feat. That's all it is. That's all it comes down to. It's not really about the run. It's just they want to see some feat. Do you remember the voice commands for 360 Connect? Could you imagine trying to clear with only my voice commands? Did you want to hear me try to do a clear with voice commands? Look, I could imagine doing it. It's more like, do you think you want to watch it? It'd be really funny to like. It'd be really funny if chat like trolls like I'm trying to respond to chat while also trying to voice command the game, and the chat is asking questions that will cause me to move my character. You know. What about that up thing and the down thing and the left thing? How's your fail cleave today? You know, like things like that. I have to like respond to it. Not even blindfold. Blindfold. So the logistics of the blindfold run is very difficult in Deep Dungeon. We've given it a shot before and it's tough because this game doesn't have too many good cadences to do a correct blindfold run, unfortunately. And of course, you could look into mod stuff situations, but if I could do it without mods, that would be preferable. What about Twitch Plays POTD? They had so there is a channel on Twitch. I haven't seen in a while, but it is like Twitch Plays. So like basically in chat you command the character to like move and stuff. So they've done it to other games, but they did it in 14 one time, and chat managed to command the character to log out. So that was it. That's the end. Just logged out. And I think I saw it happening too. It was hilarious. I don't know what that chest was. I already forgot. What is that chest? I'm gonna have to deal with a wolf, so that's not ideal. Oh, witching! Ooh, okay. Perfect. At least I can deal with this for a little bit of time. Okay, bless, I'm out of here. Pick up the switching. And the exit's over there. Time is dicey. It's not great. But I do have a flight going into next floor, so. Also, I do not remember the, I didn't have an Xbox, so that's something I didn't encounter, but it sounds legit to me. This is a flighted floor. And it is a flighted floor, so I don't frailty, I don't do a serenity here. Steal? We'll come back for it. There's a wraith over there. I'll do the wraith now. So I don't have to deal with his BS. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. A little brain fart there. Use the wrong button. The theme of this run, I know, and it's so bad because it's like if you had a cue in your head about how you're supposed to hit buttons, like I'm supposed to do this into this, you know, left push for the hotbar. Once I make a mistake, it goes haywire because I start losing myself in that rotation. So I have to pick myself back up, see where I'm at, and then try to build it up again. So it's almost like a mental combo that I have to accomplish, aside from actually the in-game combo, you know. Because every time I'm thinking about what buttons to hit, I'm always trying to think about 2 or 3 steps ahead of the game. Like, okay, I'm gonna tilt the analog here, and then I'm gonna go here after this next GCD, blah blah blah. So all that has to go correctly, and if it doesn't go correctly, I'm kind of screwed, you know. I'm gonna respect this and get this done off first, and then go back to the thing. Okay, get a potion off here. I'm gonna run from this thing to kite it out. Okay, perfect. Playing it a lot more strategically now. There's a number of chests kind of floating around here. Thinking about maybe re-upping the steel, but I'm not sure yet. Stun in about 2 seconds, right about now. Gonna silence coming up. The biggest meme with the connect was you could say Xbox off and it would turn off. Similar to the voice command with the Google and Alexa devices. Dang. I mean, of course they would have an off button, right? I should get the chests now, because I need to fish out a Mimic if it exists, and then I gotta go... I can get the steel because it's by the exit. Hello? I'm on the hotbar. Oh. Alteration, I'm gonna use that now. Start using alterations. Any chests of that's a gold chest? Okay, I'm gonna get to that gold chest and then we're gonna go. My inner release is available. I think I pulled a deer right away because I just want to get this inner release out. I don't think there's any more chests here. If I need another kill, then, you know, these inner releases come back off cooldown. Ah, the Petri's back. Okay, now to get the Magicite. And actually, that was really nice because this is a floor I wouldn't want a Petri anyway. So it kind of worked out now. It would have saved me time, but... See? It worked out. Whatever strat I use is correct. That's in general. That's like that's just a general statement. Make up a strat and you'll be fine. I'm dying. We're not out yet. Okay, let's try to make it towards the steel. I should probably re-up. No! I should actually try to do something without the steel. It's like a challenge for me. I think the Yukis are gonna be a good option here. I gotta be able to mitigate. Uh-oh, I'm not on a hotbar. Okay. Potion. Missed. Oh, that was a little bit... I figured that timing might be a little spicy. Watch this tiger. Watch the tigers. Oh no. Okay. It's fine. Unfortunate. Pull you. Potion. Hello? Anyone else? No. I missed a fell cleave. Oh, I see it. Oh my god, please. It's a really long fight. What? Oh, I think I moved my thing by accident. I did. Okay, let's get that steel. Get off the hotbar, go here. Okay. Mikar lost story run because he didn't go down to 0 clones in 96. Dang. If you stop missing, you will do more damage for overtime. I'd like to try. Wait, there's a conceal in that thing, but I think I'll just go without the conceal. Just get out of here. Yeah, I think I'll go. Well, no, we have the next room is altered, so let me let the altar go, and then we'll probably flight the next one. Flight will probably happen, just to keep my time a little bit in check. Another big room. Okay. I want to pull something right away. I think there are mimics on the floor. Steel. Okay. Before that shoots me, I'm gonna get that off. Let's do that. Wait. Oh crap, god damn it. Imagine hitting the right combo. Okay. That is definitely mimics. Hope the next Eve Dungeon has puzzle platforming. Hope it just has something that's gonna definitely be different, I think. I think I would like difference. Whatever that means. You're checking the chest. I didn't see that AoE. I'm gonna hang in this hotbar here. Okay. Nice flight. Like my position here. You know what's one thing that I will at least not make the mistake of doing? One of my common issues that I always do on my runs? Opening a chest mid-fight. It is literally a nightmare to try to even think about doing it, so I'm not going to do it. Therefore, I don't run into that problem. So, it works out. I always open chest mid-run. Mid-fight, because I'm like, ah, I mean, it shouldn't be that bad, right? And then sometimes it is, but... Steal again. I'll do that later. I think it's closer to the exit, so that's fine. And I always say, hey, don't open a steal mid-combat. But I do it all the time, so it's not really a good... I'm not really a good role model in that department. I did not see that AoE. Because I was looking at my hotbar the whole time. There's a chest somewhere else. What they should do is have buffs or debuffs you can select per floor. Actually pick them? There's a chest somewhere here. Inner release is up in 16. I kinda hope... Oh, I read that already. Good night. Hey, good night, Yannick. Oh, good night, Caroline. Have a good night over there. Appreciate you passing by. That's a minute. Okay. Don't kill me. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, we're here. Jesus. Like my brain couldn't figure out where I was in my hotbar. Oh, that was a bad time to get a camera angle like that. I was kind of ready for it, but it came in at the really, really wrong time. Okay. Gonna check that chest, and then probably work the exit, because well, there's one more chest here? Maybe? No, I don't think I see another chest. Okay, should be good. Might get the mammoth? I'll see. Rather have the Mammoth than the Mimic, that's for sure. Flight? I used the Flight already, right? Okay. Let me just see if there's anything else here. I know that's a steal. And I don't see much else here, so let's work our way to the exit then. Inner release in 13. What is going on here? What's next? A blind run while my monitor's upside down? Yo, what's up? I don't... You know, what's next might be depending on what people think about this run. This one had a lot of thought, meaning like, you know, there were people I was running into or people I was seeing that were definitely having issues with, you know, a broken hand or just the inability to play with both hands. And so this was definitely a thing that I was thinking of trying to do and I finally kind of pulled the trigger. I kind of would like to stick it to accessibility, or at least have like a line of things for accessibility, but this is definitely more of an accessibility run. I feel like I positioned myself within the Deep Dungeon community that I prefer and really enjoy the idea of like introducing people to the content. You know, hey, this is really cool content, this is how you can do it. I mean, you know, we can certainly do the challenge runs and whatnot, but I think I almost enjoy the idea of being like, you know, if you haven't done this content before, then, you know, this is how we can help you try to get into the content. And this is kind of in that avenue of, well, let's say you're for whatever reason having to just play with one hand for a duration of time. Well, we want to showcase that this challenge is possible with that handicap or with that disability, etc. Palace has been cleared. We've cleared Palace, so now this is the next up. And then we will do Eureka Orthos, and Eureka Orthos I'm a little terrified about as well. More so, not so much the mechanics, it's the hotbar. A 90 hotbar with this is going to be exciting, to say the least, so... But one step at a time, we gotta clear this one, and this one is a terrifying run for me as well. The second axis reprisal there. Nope, nope, this button. I see the tiger coming in. I'm gonna back up. I want to learn how to do Deep Dungeon while yanking it. While yanking it? Okay, well, you know... Hey, look, I put the initial thought into there. Whatever else manifests from it, that's on your side. I am not off this floor yet. Time is a thing. I'm gonna have to do multiple flights, I feel like. Steel is down, but I should be okay here. I hit the wrong freaking combo again. Inner release is available. Okay, we're not out! We got a piss key. Amazing. Come on. No, I couldn't. I was trying to get to the fail cleave before the strength fell off, and I missed my. I just like messing up my targeting. Feels bad. Pisky, what's up, Armin? At least we have some amazing music playing. I really love this song. What a boss theme! This is a boss theme. Okay, we're out of here. Make sure I don't get sniped by the Yuki here. What's up, Axar? How you doing? Alright, we're gonna have to use another flight after this. I need to keep the flights moving. I probably want to do an Affluence as well to see if we can get a raising in. A Madman? I've been told worse. That is another bad debuff floor. I think it's blind. It is. And no abilities? No items, rather. Oh, which is actually... That actually ruins my mood, because I was gonna flight here. You know, maybe I do the Serenity here. So I can get the flight off. Fortune... Yeah, considering that's gonna also cost time, I don't have too many opportunities to, like, stop wasting time, if you will. I think that Serenity will be okay. Okay. I'll potion when I pull. Did I even potion? Good luck. Thank you, boy. I appreciate that. Hmm. Okay. Tofu, a mammoth over here. Will I treat Prog the same as EO? Will I play Red Mage? No, Warrior. I'm gonna do Warrior. Oh, yep, that's good. I'm gonna do Warrior more so for the Prog. Like, really, the Prog is gonna be huge on Warrior. But what I will do differently is I will do the whole thing solo. So what we did in EO was that I gathered up Mr. Loken, Miss Sheila, and Mr. Pin. We did 1 to 30 together, because the thought process to me was like, oh yeah, we can level our arm and armor together, and then I'll go blind 31+. In this instance, I'll take Warrior, because it probably would be a good idea to do that as like the solo from the very beginning, so I can level the arm and armor. Entire thing solo, from beginning to end. So, when it came to EO, there was still this thought process that, okay, maybe we can, like, get a world first, right? We can prog it like a world first, blah, blah, blah. But of course, little did we know that information was indeed power for EO, and I mean, just had to look at the VODs and everything, and that definitely was, like, a very big moment for me to be like, well, I have to choose when it comes to this content. Do I want to be world first, or do I want to enjoy the content blind, right? Because you can only pick one. You can't do both. It's impossible. At least with like the way you would consider a world first. I mean, you can say world first blind, but I mean that doesn't. It's not the same thing, right? So for me, being the kind of gamer I am, I would prefer to, I guess, respect the content in that sense. I would want to enjoy it fresh, completely blind, etc. So that's what I pick. And henceforth, because of that, that's why we go Warrior, because I think it gives me a high chance of actually getting through the first 30 floors, or whatever floor is going to be for the farm. Red Mage was pure nostalgic reasons. Like, I did Red Mage because that's how I cleared the other two deep dungeons, so I wanted to, like, keep that going. Like, purely because of nostalgic and that, but I think more practicality reasons and prog reasons. Will I stream? Oh yeah, we're streaming. You better believe we're streaming, 100%. Just hope chat's gonna be kind to me about the backseating. Not be too excited about telling me things that I don't want to know. I didn't do that right. Okay. Well, at least I won't have to worry about white mages later. I was wondering, could I handle the line of sighting? If anything, it's just the positioning that's gonna be bad, but we can do line of sighting, no problem. Emote only chat? Nah, you know, I don't know, it depends. Depends. So, what happened with EO, though, is I did spoil myself on the 99 boss. Because what happened was, so after we finished our first day of streaming, I was looking for someone to raid. And I know Sig, Finn, Meiji, and Aurora were doing a world first light party attempt. I knew it because I was trying to keep track of them and everything. So I'm like, oh, let's go to one of those guys. It looks like Sig's streaming. So I look into the directory and I look at Sig's thing and he's on 99. I'm like, oh. So thankfully I spoiled myself and no one spoiled that for me. But you did have people during the stream being like, oh, what are you gonna do about the 99 boss? You know, they're saying stuff like that, and like some of the guys in chat were kind of like telling me to shut up and everything. But thankfully it wasn't. I already knew. So, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Chat's usually not that crazy over here, which is one thing I respect about you guys. You guys respect the content too. But we'll see about it. Depends if there's some like weird secrets or whatever that I wouldn't want to know ahead of time. Tank privilege? God, I hope not. It would be so funny if I go tank and it's actually the worst job. But it is purely for progression reasons. Like, I feel like Warrior will be able to just survive longer. I should have enough instinct to survive things, you know? So, that's where I'm coming from. Not to mention, we went through that whole Eureka Orthos series of eating all the telegraphs, so at least I should have some heads up on when to use that stuff, you know? Watch out for the ice. I can only speak to myself, but I won't be able to tell you things you don't know because you'll be pogging so much faster. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you know, on a personal level, yeah, it's true. Could be true. Could be true. Could be not true. I mean, I'm going to put a lot of time into the content, that's for sure. You better believe that. I'm going to be in there with a lot of hours. Wait, no, that's a bad decision. Okay. Yeah, I had to wait for that thing to go off. Can't wait for you to be proven wrong. For the tank privilege? I hope not. I hope tank becomes the worst job in the next deep dungeon. And it will make it more entertaining for you, right? Because reality is, anything that's much, much harder is better for you guys to watch. If I'm struggling, good. If I'm breezing through it, not so good. Have a potion going. No other patrol. Oh, I hit the... Okay, it's fine. I'm running out. I'm not on the stun. I wasn't ready for that AoE to come out. For Ross to be proven wrong, he didn't blind pog EO, so he doesn't realize it's not so simple when you don't have lethargy. The darkest night will prevail. Let's go, dude. That was the one thing that pissed me off with Dark Knight in EO, is that I had to literally take the darkest night off the hotbar. I mean, for Prague, it's probably different, but... I'm very concerned about time, by the way. I'm not sure if my hand is showing how concerned about time I am, but I'm concerned about time. I need to be into my regular G City after the next freefall, so I can be ready to stun. I am out of range. Whoops. I don't know about this Magicite I keep missing. I have not seen a Magicite in a long time. And we did start from 1, so... Okay, and this is definitely a flight right now, because the time is weird. The time is not ideal. Flights... I'm gonna use the last affluence because I need the freaking raising, which I haven't seen yet. And use the old one. Yep, I game on the new one, I stream on the old one, that's right. They have to throw us a huge curveball that have level of prog adjustment. I am hoping for curveballs. I'd see a smartest man ever. Appreciate you being here. You're probably long gone, but I appreciate you being here. Assume every unknown AoE will one-shot you like Abyssal Cry, Korkaga, assume every... Yeah. I mean, until you take it by accident. Like, that was my assumption in EO, that everything was just gonna clean me out. But the first thing I died to was the General Grievuses, the Ravana dudes. Those are the first things that killed me. And it's just because I didn't know what that was going to be, and I couldn't get into safety fast enough. There's something walking up here. When was the old one built? 2021, I believe. It's either 2000 or 2021. I think it's 2021. Why do you ask, by the way? It's still a very good PC. The only issues that I had with it was that when I'm streaming, it was a lot of resources. Like, if I didn't stream, games were beautiful. But with the stream going on, that's what added a lot of stress to the thing. Is the safe spot with directly an enemy flank just out of melee range? I don't know if I want to go there right now. What is this? This was a frailty, right? So I used the frailty already? Okay. Shit. Great. I don't want to deal with a tofu with a lion floating out. I missed. Isn't this supposed to be frailtied? Am I missing that much? Okay. I want to hunt down that lion that was running around. Since it was blocking me from the... I think I see it. Hello? I think the lion just went left, so I'm gonna go pull it. Okay. Yo, happy Mandolin. Thank you for the 11 months of support. I really appreciate that. I'm running out of this. I was not ready for a stun. Just filtered. No, that stun's not available. It will be, but it's fine. I'll play it safe. Right now, it's looking like maybe in one flight and one Petri. That's currently what I'm planning. Or maybe a Petri on the next floor. No, I'd have to do... Yeah, maybe the... Shit, Jesus, dude. Maybe a Petri on the next floor. But that's assuming I can even kill enough on the Petri, because Petris are not great on this right now. How sketchy is time? It isn't good. Hey, what's up, Bula? It isn't great. I need to do something to speed up. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, it's fine. Whoops, that's the wrong button. So, I guess to put it in perspective, a normal warrior run, to do the boss without anything, it's like 12 and a half minutes. if I wanted to do the boss without strength. I think I ran back into that. No, I'm just kidding. And this is because we're not doing landmine plays. Or rather, I refuse to do a landmine play. I am dying. I just missed storyline. I hit the microphone, sorry. I got my raising, ew. But we're just gonna go to the next floor. Yeah, we've gotten a ton of blinds, it's true. That's just like damage, that's just time that's getting out there. Ability down. Ay, okay. This game's being a little rude. Conceal. Actually that's good. Let me just hope I don't use the conceal without meaning to, like last time. Gonna hover over the Petri now. I'm not gonna sprint. Got the flight back, that's the exit, so that would be a good thing to clear here. Yeah, I'm just gonna Petri here. Okay, use it. Sprint. Thank God. Thank God. I do want to get that silver if I can help it, but I don't think I can get there right now. I'll check this bronze first, the gold first. Steel's good. I think I have to Petri the next floor. I think it's going to be too risky for me to not Petri the next floor, so I will Petri the next floor. Oh my god, Mr. Sig, 59. Thank you so much, sir. Old.
Old AF.
Old AF. Very old AF. Alright, so it's gonna be a Petri on the next floor because if a flight comes out, I could be there pretty long, and that would be really bad because then I have to really speed up the boss. This at least buys me a more or less a guaranteed chance to get off the boss with the strength only. Looking like I might need a third attempt here. At least I had a real attempt, which I'm really happy about that. Connection only died once. I should not say that, it's gonna die like right away. What's been the time? Blind. I think it's blind force. Also, not having the ability to do a landmine play probably didn't help me. The flights have been strong. We've been good on flights. It could be my movement as well. My movement could be a little bit trashy. Possibly. Okay, Petri came in. Where's the... You're kidding me, it's over there. Great. Do I Serenity? Do I Magicite? No, we should Serenity. Because I'm gonna commit to the... Oops, sorry. I'm gonna commit to the... thing. It's over there. Well, shit. Okay, guess I'm gonna have to Petri here. I'm gonna stay on it for a little bit. I can hit it right away if I need to. Okay, go. Don't question. Does conceal the aggro enemies current? No. You have to be free of aggro. Not a dumb question at all. Pretty good question. Got that auto attack off. Let's go. We're gaming. Sight. Sure. If I can pick it back up. Okay. We should be within a strength to kill the boss. If let's say 11.5 minutes on the boss, 3 minutes. It'll be a 3 minute faster on with strength on, and then we'll just need some math help. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is the chest over here? Oh, it is. Okay. I'm willing to get a mimic. Strength. Excellent. It F'd again? Of course it F'd again. Why didn't it F again? I jinxed it. That's why I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Why is it always by the time I get to the boss? Okay. Let's be very attentive here. It's gonna open with a conal. There's the conal. Alright, now we're good. I would say that's a very common thing to die to right there. Am I in my spot? I think so. I think it's over here. I think it's over here. Maybe it's every hour? Please, no. That would be so dumb. I think it didn't like fully disconnect, right? So we're good. Cheering with one arm and behind his back, she's DDR. I swear, DDR it seems like it's gonna happen since everyone wants to see it. But I don't, like, my spacing is not good. I don't have a good spacing for a DDR pad. Like, if I have to practice, like, realistically think about it, it's gonna be quite a journey to do it. Potion. Kono will be coming out. I will need a time check if anyone has math on them. This time, like, a pretty good time check. I cannot do math. Like usually I'm pretty good at being like, oh yeah, 1 minute, you know, blah blah. I can't do that. That's not happening in this run right now. If I lose 1 second of focus on trying to hit these buttons, I'm screwed. Yo, Matt, 59, let's go. Thank you for that resub, dude.
Joining the Old AF Club.
Ask Lexi? Well, if I ask Lexi, then whatever she says, I need to add a minute. Matt, thank you for that resub. I hope you're doing well. Hope life's treating you okay. Bro, I don't have that much time to wait. I feel like a frailty is gonna happen. I don't know. I feel like I'm on pace here. Like, I'm on pace for like 10% a minute, which is not a good pacing, because I'm gonna lose strength at some point. Yo, what up, Aida? Hey, Prismatic. 69 at 7 minutes. 69 at 7 minutes. So we're going faster than 10% a minute. So we're going at currently, what? 13% a minute? Is that what we're going at? Definitely keeping busy. Hope the kiddos are doing well. I didn't pay attention to what rotation we're on. 10% in 40 seconds, okay. So we're going like maybe 13 a minute. 14 a minute, which would actually be really good. If the strength falls, we should be okay then. That's assuming I maintain this rotation. $13 a minute. Okay, strength is gonna fall off at some point, so I do need to note that out. I didn't... I tried to hit raw intuition, I couldn't hit it. Okay, got it. I guess let's say 13 a minute because I will not be perfect on that rotation. I see we're definitely ahead on time, so I think the strength is fine. I don't need the frailty. Oh man, maintain. This is so different than doing this on Pictomancer. Let me tell you, we did Palisade on Pictomancer, and it's so different. Oh, that's not it. Sorry, that is an AOE ability. That is not a single target. That meant it was better like 15. If I get good, I can get 16. If I use the potion, hit it in my inventory, I can probably go 17. But I don't know if I can go find it in a speedy fashion. No way I can weave that in. I think we're good. I don't think I have to worry about time. Might even have the strength on by the time we finish. You have to press like 10 buttons every one Pictomancer for the same damage. Yeah, well, I mean, it was a lot more simplistic too. Like, it's so funny. Like, if I took it into here, it would the damage buttons would be the same, although survival would be a thing. But oh, whoops. Alright, we're good. We're good! Okay, no worries now. Onra's gonna be a journey. Stream die? Stream is dead. Good thing I'm recording. Stream is super dead. Alright, let me focus up here then. I'll focus up, I'll focus up. I need to heal at some point. %. Internet struggle busting right now. Potion. Might be back-ish, maybe? Maybe. Okay, let me get out of here before tragedy happens. I think we're back in. I'm not looking at chat right now, but I think we're back in. We are good to go. Clear. Let's get out of here. Okay. No, that's me. I'm gonna condition you guys that anytime my stream goes down, blame me first. Be like, bro, your internet sucks, and I'll be like, I know. But then you can't hear me because we're disconnected. But you gotta do with a keyboard. Nope, I'm recording. I have the record button, so I have the full run in my recording thing. So backup plan. I knew we're gonna have some connection issues, so made sure I was recording in the background. But at least it was good timing because I gotta hit ads anyway. But we're gonna go probably right in. Sorry about that, guys. Especially if you're new to the channel, I apologize. I have very consistent bad internet issues, which is, you know, of anything that you can ask for streaming. You know, maybe like the programs go weird. You know, maybe something breaks with your bot. No, my internet goes bad. Of all the things. Yo, Regen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, so we're still good. The palms are okay. Not usually to my liking. We did get a little lucky, but us old timers will remember the 8-bit days. You know, I would totally take the 8-bit days instead of freaking disconnecting, but whatever. You knew? Welcome in. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. We don't always play like this, I promise, but today we are. Okay, so I'm gonna hit an ad here, but we're gonna go right into the next floor. So hang tight. 3 minutes of ads at the moment for Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube, and then we will get right into 71 plus. Thank you guys for watching. Oh, I'm sorry, 81 plus. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see how 81 goes. It's probably the hardest set right now is 81. If I can get out of 81 without too much of a problem and keep my palms in, we might have a decent 91. If I get obliterated in 81, then 91 is going to be hard as hell. So we'll see how it goes. So BRB. Alright. Let's change the title again, because I love doing that. 81 plus. And by the way, I always want to say, I do thank everyone who hangs around during those disconnects. It is frustrating on my end, but it really means a lot when people are like, it'll come back, you know. I'll usually try to tell you guys if something really catastrophic happens, but... Alright. Refood up. Wait. I was about to hit my keyboard to go into the inventory, but this keyboard that you see is not... So this keyboard that you see on camera right now, this is not the keyboard to the game. The keyboard to the game is below the desk because it's a slide-out keyboard. This is to my streaming PC. So I changed the music through this keyboard. So I like instinctively went for the keyboard, but it's not gonna do anything because that's not where the game's connected to. All right. I'll try my best. That's always what I hope. What I can promise. I'll try my best. Music is off. All right, let's go in. 81 plus. Let's see how this goes. Hey, just say when. Thank you for the follow. All right, connection hold, please. I beg you. So. Okay, let's raising, not petrify. Does that sound good? We're raising first. I think the opening petri was a little ambitious, so we'll start with the opening raising. Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, so let's go pull the Chimera. Connection just wants to be a bad, miserable experience for you guys. Ramsboy's out. Oh, almost ran back in. Dragon Voice in. Did it kick out, by the way? I don't know if it kicked out. It's like struggling at 900 right now, so that's great. It's funny, I should have taken the restroom break, but I just wanted to go in to try to beat out the connection issues, and I actually got penalized for doing that. Okay. Might be okay. I don't think we lost the thing, so at least we're good there. And what's up? Didn't kick? Excellent. Okay, cool. It looks like it's recovering a little bit. Lion's Breath. Dragon Voice in. Oh, crap, I overcapped. My bad. Oopsie doopsie. Where's that? I was looking at my OBS. I'll save my inner release for the next pull. Dragon Voice in. Okay, well that was kind of gonna be overkill anyway. Next Chimera. Welcome back to the ads. Actually, the people in the ads didn't have to experience a bad connection issue, so I guess it worked out. Dragon Voice in. I'm not healing. I'm not healing. Okay. What else do we got? Ape. Ape strong. Ape indeed strong. I'll pull you. Nope. Damn it. The thing is coming up soon. I'll hold on to my inner release for the next pool. Okay. Nice. Time to mitigate. What do I have? This. Oh, just in time. Whew. I kind of forgot I was supposed to do that. Okay, good. He's able to handle Mimic. Honestly, I wasn't really like sure where my cooldowns were, even though I had the hotbar on top of my crossbar. But I was just kind of like, okay, this one seems to be available, so I'll just do this one. Dragon Voice in. Don't look away during chimeras. Seriously. Ugh, I put myself in a bad spot there. Holy moly. Let's not do that again. Potion. Oh, he's in a mood. Transport's out. Dragon Voice in. Someone out of this floor, but that's fine. What else we got? Mentega. Inner release is not currently available. Didn't see a patrol, so I probably don't have to worry about a patrol, maybe. Sprint. If I take the Mentega, it's fine. So we'll just run past them, regardless of an aggro. If I can... if I can navigate to the wall. Alright, alright. Another no... Okay, Chimera, because that's gonna probably cause the most problems. Potion. Wrong hotbar. Dragon Voice in. Trans Voice out. Potion again. I think I overcapped. Dragon Voice in. Trans Voice out. I didn't get the GCD off. Rip. Lion's Breath. As I get pummeled by these apes. And we're still not out. Okay. The Frailty had full worth on that Frailty. So did the Strength. We're gonna use like the full duration of the Strength in here. High kill floor. What can you do? There's a chest here. Right over here. Intuition. Great. Love that for me. Another chest I can check, but that is a bronze. And a bunch of chimeras. Let's do the ape, I suppose. Just so it's clear. Because this is the exit room, right? So let's just get rid of the ape. Oh, the Mentega's on top of the exit. Oops. Okay, it's fine. Huge floor. It is a huge floor. Nice opening floor to start with. Set the stage for the rest of this. I overcapped. Oops. Okay. Quick Q. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Okay, at least we handled that okay. Do I want to do anything on the next floor? I think so. I think I want to burn a flight right now. Just keep it at 2. Watch me get more blind floors, because this game apparently wants to give me more blind. Ooh, clean floor. Let's go. I can't hear Gloom, though. I don't hear Gloom. Okay. Not even Gloom. Good for me. Rowan. You know what? I'm not going for chests. Who needs postures anyway? I'm on a time crunch here. Alright, let's see. What G city am I in here? Ape strong. I need to pull something quick, but I would prefer to pull not an ape, and all I see is apes. Oh great. Okay, well. Gozu's a good candidate. Gonna take quite a bit of damage here. I smacked my head against the wall there. Almost thought I wasn't gonna have enough spacing there. That would have been awkward. Okay. Try to find the exit. I'm gonna pull something soon because my inner release is available. Purity. Okay. I hope there's not a patrol. Wait, there is a patrol, right? I ran past the patrol. Okay, don't see it yet though. I didn't fight the patrol. I gotta kind of remember that there is a patrol. Hit the one button. I don't have heals going. Okay, Purity there. The exit I didn't reveal yet, so we're gonna go towards the exit. I think if I get the patrol in a good spot, I will pull it, but it just depends. That banana animation is also slow. Oh, shit. Okay, well that's a problem. A very large problem. It's a very significant problem. Maybe they're all looking directly at the exit. No, what I'm worried about is the apes. If there's any apes in there, it's gonna be really hard to get out. I have to play a timing game with them. Okay. Where's the patrol? Oh, there it is. That's risky with a diminished movement. Okay, what do we got? We do have one ape in here. Where's the exit? I'm lucky, there's only one ape. Actually, they are kind of looking in a bad direction, too. That Mentega! he's in a timeout. Oh my god, I just ran into his butt. Thankfully, he wasn't looking in my direction. I didn't see him until I turned the corner. Alright, big room. This might be an excuse for a Magicite. I think I'll do it. Okay, we'll check chests. Almost ran into his ass. I know, Gavindale. YouTube's like ass. That word is impossible. We don't like those words. Okay, here. Dun, 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 dun. Frailty. Honestly, I think the Magicite is a good play here for the kill count. More importantly, I do have only 2 Serenity, so I couldn't Serenity here if I wanted to. And I was kind of in a rush, so I didn't really set anything up. I would have, like, maybe set up an alteration, but I'll do that in the next 4. It's here, it's here. See, the heart rate monitor is actually still going. I'm very proud of that heart rate monitor. It has not stopped this entire time. Very proud. Another chest over there. No, stop. Don't shit. That's a problem. I can't. Okay. Whew. Thankfully, thank God for a home gang macro. They all turned towards my direction. Unfortunate, but it's okay. Whew. Okay. Guess we'll pick up the loot. I'll steal if it's a mimic. Oh. Game's like, you're gonna steal, right? Alright. Okay. By the way, if there's a small delay, probably do a quick refresh. I feel like there might be a delay. The refresh might be okay, though. It's already 115, but it jumped to 120. We're in a panic situation, I would say. Okay. That's another bronze chest. There's, I know, a couple gold chests around here. We'll go check them. I'm gonna do an alteration now before I forget. Oh, go. This will be fun. There's 3 of them. I know that there was one that I was eyeing before I had the Magicite, so we'll see what these 2 extra ones are. Flight, excellent. Steal again. We'll pop this one first, and then if it's a Mimic, I fight it. Petrification in. That is a very, very, very good Magicited floor. Worth it. Got some huge time save here. And a free steal. So if the next floor is nasty, I petrify immediately. If it's like doable, no debuffs, then I will fight through it. I got a buff. That means we fight. Oh, but it's Gloom? Do I fight a Gloom floor? I ran around in a circle. Well, it is altered, so I guess I can check the altered room. Oh, hell yeah. We're fighting. 100% fighting through this floor. Oh, shit. Don't look there, Bond. Okay, we're good. Also chest over here. Intuition, nice. There's a patrol floating around here. Is it a Shinze? No, it's a Merid. Okay. I thought I actually ran back into it. So much for uptime. Potion. Okay. A Merid, where are the Chicos? Dude, every time I see the gorilla, I always call it a Merid, because that's what it was in 11. Imagine if that actually was a thing, though, that they would spawn Chicos constantly. Oh my gosh. We want one-handed score run? Oh my god. One step at a time, guys. One step at a time. You can't jump the gun. We gotta do this first. And there needs to be a category for it anyway. Ryujin, Mentega. I was gonna take that to the face, it's fine. Go here, go here. I may not want to be where this elephant is, because if he shoots me, I might miss it, and that would be really bad. Since I can't really look at the screen that well. Oh, that's bad? Okay. I committed to doing a button instead of moving. And I can't attack and move at the same time very well. So I have to commit to moving, and I did not do that. So that would have been a little tragic if that was a little bit faster. Oh, you know, I just had a random thought. You know how we all hate blind? Shit. Okay, hold on. Pause. Okay, you know how we all hate blind? What if they take out blind next deep dungeon? But they replace it with haste on the enemies. Bro. Because there are some things that if they're faster, oh my god, they're so scary. I mean, some AoEs are already scary, but can you imagine trying to do it hasted? Why not both? No, I hate blind. I want to take blind out. Blind is so much worse than DD, yeah. Imagine a hasted Shopti casting Death's Door. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be awesome. And then we're gonna have the people who have low ping complaining all the time, though. Dude, this game's unplayable. I can't do haste because my ping's so high. Which is also a very valid reason. Did I at least hit you? No, I didn't. Okay, so I need to heal because this thing might turn around and get me. It's called Spriggan. Yeah, exactly. See it? Imagine a Spriggan, but except it's just above. Imagine a double hasted Spriggan. Okay. Nope. I need to get a new potion off, I think. I need to also not be at the edge of this thing. Okay. There wasn't another ape, right? Another elephant, I think, so we should be good here. Based on enemies? In Serenity? Yeah. Based on enemies, yeah. I think it'll be a fun watch, that's for sure. See who's brave enough to go up against Hasted. Like, even the what do you call it? The Hippogravs have... If you get hit with Winds of Winter, it will haste itself for 30 seconds. And then Free Fall is almost like an instant cast. You have to be already running to dodge it. The stuff like that can have interesting interactions, you know? Okay, I'm out, which is great. Probably going to flight the next floor. Time is still dicey. That's a treasure room, isn't it? That's a very much treasure room. We're going to flight the next floor while my time is still manageable right now. Definitely looking at probably wiping later ones, but let's get the flight out of the way. Which means I'm going to commit to fight to that floor. Steel's going to drop. It's fine. Imagine the Hastings stacking. It'll be so hilarious. Okay. Okay, sprint and auto heal. Could be worse. Especially on a flighted full that I'm already going to commit to fight. That's the exit. Are you blocking the exit? It doesn't really matter. I'm going to pull this Gozu. My inner lace is available. Steel's gonna drop soon. Inner release is coming up again. Yeah, we'll pull you right away. I gotta pull you back because Shinzei is coming in. But not that far because I need to hit you and you're gonna stop. Wait, where does Shinzei go? I guess it made a turn somewhere. Okay, let me check this room. Oh, you went here? Really? Did I miss you this entire time? No, you must be a second one, right? Can't possibly be the one I was tracking earlier. Might be a second one. Steal again? Oh, that's really good. I'll come back and get that, because I can still fight without the steal, so... So we'll check the other things, like maybe pull something before I pop the steal, maybe. Depends on what aggro's. If it's a Mimic... I could probably deal with a Mimic. Okay, nothing here. Still have another room to check, but my inner release is available, so we should pull something. Per the rule of Warrior. Inner release available, pull something. Make the most out of your time. Oh, wrong button. That's fine. Whew, got that transition. Getting better with the buttons, I feel. Nice. Is that a 2-kill? The Miracle 2... Miracle 2-kill? Okay, so this is the steal. So we'll pop the steal now. I would want to check that other room since I do have sprint on. Question is, what am I doing for the next floor? I might expend my flight, so I use another flight. And probably hopefully save the Petries and the floor wipes. Imagine playing Ninja with the setup. I'm good. I really wonder how the Sakuchi's gonna go. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that horrible, but I have to also worry about kiting and everything. Like, I don't think I can emergency kite. Like, that's gonna be the tough one. Trying to emergency kite. Dead end. I'm gonna try to beat the Shinzei even if he's coming at me. Ooh boy, I almost got stuck in the corner. Dancer. Onaba. Onaba. Point and shoot the Onaba. I think I'm just gonna go. I think it's just better I take the time that we just got. Enjoy the victory and go forth. And I have a fresh steal, so that'll mitigate a gloom, potentially. You're looking right at the exit. You're a jerk. Alright, we're gonna wait for him patiently. I could have gone... If I go around the other way, I'm sure he's gonna move by the time I get there. Astro be horrible. Yeah, well, I didn't do bad with slide casting, though. I didn't do too bad with slide casting. I think the I mean, you don't have too many buttons to hit, so maybe it's not half as bad, but I will lose time because of the way we're playing, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be rough because when you need every second, you're losing seconds simply because of me being unable to be efficient. Again, a room with no debuffs unless it's Gloom. That is nice. Okay, it's Gloom, but that's okay. We can deal with this. Take this one because this one is the more annoying one. Because of the AoEs. Card spam, 2 minutes, healing while slide casting. I mean, it's gonna be tough by default. I suppose, like, what I'm looking at is, in comparison to, is it tougher? You know what I mean? Like, is it going to be tougher than a warrior? Is it going to be tougher than a Pictomancer? Is it gonna be tougher than Samurai? When I have to do Samurai and EO. Oh. Reacting to procs. Yeah, oh man, Bard's gonna be rough. I mean, I guess you can still modify the hotbar to help you out in that direction, right? I mean, if you're a career Bard, I'm sure you'll figure it out. I mean, I'm already surprised that I got the comfort level that I have right now, so... I mean, I feel like I'm hitting buttons very well for only the 6th day doing this. Oh shit! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead! Warrior, OP. Okay. So I was eyeing a telegraph, and I'm like, wait a minute. Isn't it about time that he does the other thing? And he did the other thing. Okay. It's okay. Mistakes were made, but we were okay. Also, I thought that was gonna kill me. But Warrior is OP indeed. Oh, I took another one. Dude, I'm so focused in on like hitting my buttons, I don't see the Ripper Claw coming up. EO's gonna be really bad, I swear to God. I'm gonna have such a tough time in EO because I'm looking at my hotbar. I don't see like the abilities. Where was your fireball this whole time? That's what I was looking for. And hey, I mean, another way I'd like to look at it is like, okay, it took me like 5-6 days to get to this point. So if someone really is unable to play with with only one hand, hey, at least the learning process maybe isn't that bad. I mean, it depends. Of course, I feel like it's my deep dungeon carrying me, not so much my gameplay, but... Oh shit, that's the wrong button. This is not a chest, I think. I don't think it's a chest. Alright, it's fine, we'll fight it. Man, now I understand that you mouse clickers trying to click a chest and you hit an enemy. It's like you go to a point of no return. It's like, well, I'm committed, I guess. That's exactly what just happened. I'm committed, so I just have to go. We're just gonna have to fight it. Hey Jackie, how you doing? Maybe there is a harder inner center inside the soft outer flesh. What if it drops a chest? That'd actually be funny. Like it didn't, but that was the only kill I needed. But the problem is if this becomes a mimic, then I'm gonna cry. It is not a mimic. How's our time? Time is not bad. You're gonna turn and shoot me, which means you're gonna aggro. Okay, you're a little late, so it's fine. That is, we're not dealing with that room. That's another treasure room. I'm gonna wait for this elephant because it should shoot at me, like at any point. There it is. What's up with the treasure rooms? I have like a scoring seed here. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna hope Arahi gives us a good position here. Come on, Arahi, help us out here. Or you're just not gonna move. You're just gonna keep chewing your bubble gum. Okay, he moved, so that's good. Tight, 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 tight. Good. I do want to expend that Petrify as soon as I can to keep it at 2. Oh, that's nice. Or I do another flight to keep it at 1. I think I probably flight again. I think that's the play. Because we're getting closer and closer to the end, so it might be a good idea for me to just get rid of the flights, even if it's a Petri situation. Even if I pick up an extra Petri, which will save me time. But time is actually really good right now, so... Let's keep the flights going, and hold the floor wipes for 91. Where's the... No, the exit's not in this room. Okay. That's a problem, though. I gotta wait. Okay, let's contemplate my existence here. So, probably want to use an alteration at some point, maybe into 88. Hope for the best, because I should have time for that. If it's a really bad floor, then I can petrify it. If it's a really good floor with Corrigans, then I fight through it, so it buys me a floor. I think that's what we do in 88. We do an alteration, unless I pick up stuff. Frailty the air? Dude, I don't want to... I'm gonna frailty the air or something. That'll be really bad. Because the likelihood of me mishitting is very high. We already mishit a... So, opening at the 71, I'm supposed to hit a raising, I petrify instead. Right off the bat. We didn't even clear the floor. Well, we only got 5 kills. Okay, Mimic. With 10 seconds on the clock for the... Okay. Alright, so I need good defense here. Shit. Almost missed it. Whew, okay. Nice, let's go! Thanks, Mimic. How kind of the Mimic to give me that. You will forever remember Finn's controller petrify. I've heard tales of this. The legendary controller petrify. Alteration is good, so that was what I was planning to use. My inner release is available. I'll use it. Uptime. Something is moving. Is that the Koki from the other room that I'm hearing? How come the Koki's so loud, but the Manticore you can't hear a peep out of them? Oops. Oops. Absolutely intentional. I had sprints. Planned, exactly. That's a dead end. Let me go to the dead end room, since I might pull something really soon. Silver chests. Kenko? Ugh. I'm tired, but I can't sleep. Bedjet isn't helping? And yelling always solves all the problems, for sure. Pre-potion, Koki time. Actually, let's get the combo going. Bedjet doesn't cure insomnia? Dang. Well, I'll try to keep you entertained. I've been known to put people to sleep too, so hopefully one or the other will happen. A boring technical manual. Technical manual. I do Final Fantasy XIV dungeons if I want to sleep. Queue up to a dungeon, boom, dead. I'm lucky I make it to the boss. I want to check this chest at the very least. Oh, so good. Okay, I think I stay on plan because 22 minutes is not a lot of time. So let's do the alteration with the plan to petrify. And then I'll determine what 89 is going to be. It might be a flight if I have enough time, but it might also be a floor wipe. We'll see. So let's do the alteration here with the idea to petrify here. Bedjet cured my non-existent insomnia. Hell yeah! That is, that's a bad floor. That's ability down, I think, right? Yeah, that's a good excuse to Petri here. It's either, I mean, I go down to 1 Serenity by Serenity, so let's try to check as much as we can. Let's park the thing on the Petri so I can emergency hit it if I need to right away. Sprint's coming up soon. I don't have any... Oh, I don't have any safeties. We never got safeties back, guys. Too many big rooms. I've actually slept during a normal raid. Woke up several minutes later being carried through it. Maybe they understood. They knew the mission that they were assigned to. I might get a Rahi here. No, we didn't get a Rahi. Sick. There's a negative to bedjet for me though. Since I started using it, I can no longer stand a blanket. Actually laying down my legs, it feels so constricting. Dang. It's because there's more stuff on you now, right? Because did you get the sheets, I imagine? Can I drag a Koki with me is the question. And can I hit the Petri fast enough if I drag the Koki with me? I guess we'll find out. Let me pop a potion here. I should outrun the AoE. I would really like to check another chest if it's possible. Only if these guys were to move. Just use my normal sheets. Oh, gotcha. Come on, guys. You know you wanna check what's behind you. That's a dead end, so the Manticore is gonna come from that area. You pop a potion here. Come on, move. There's the Manticore. Sorry for all the turning. This Cyclops doesn't want to go. What the hell, man? He just doesn't want to move. All right, fine. I'll just go. That is Mimics. Okay, I'm gonna try to clear up more things before we go. So I can probably get to that exit faster. Wherever it is, I don't know where the exit is. I'm gonna go back to the room that had the chest. Can I kill the Arahi? I got him. Okay. Let me check the other room and then double back to get to the other area, because if it's a Magicite, that's really big. Now the question is, do I have enough time to do a flighted floor? I think so with the current time, unless I get stuck here for any longer. I think a flight might actually be viable. Yeah, Arai's massacred by the Petri, unfortunately. And then I plan to strength frailty the boss, probably. Switching. Petrification back from the Mimic. Steel. Huge. I could Petri again. Nah, I should keep the Petri. Yeah, this floor set has been very kind to me and to us. I'm just gonna go, I think. Nope, I can get the chest. Because I'm a greedy bastard. Oh, and the Serenity comes in! 81 plus, refresh. Let's go. Turbo Joy. Hi, just died on the furthest solo PRTD attempt at 166, so silly mistake. I'm very confident I can make it to 170 every run, but I heard the last 30 floors are actually where it gets difficult. Is there any way I can mentally prepare myself? Or is it just a lot of experience? I mean, there's a lot of the guides that are out there, right? Meiji's guide, my guide's out there. That's how you can prepare, mentally speaking. It's a very unique piece of content, so you can't really, like, go in and like, practice something else to prepare for it. But, oh shit, hold on. Oh, you got it. Okay, but what I will definitely say, to have a good mentality about it. I know a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people, I don't know if you felt like this, Kerbo, you don't have to respond to it. But there have been many people who come in, they're like, man, you know, I'm gonna enter 171 for the first time, I am terrified, I don't want to go in. And usually my response to that is like, bro, like, you know, the only way you're going to find out how you're going to do is to go in. But what the reasoning why people feel like they're terrified is because they don't want to fail. Like, you know, they don't want to lose because it's like, oh man, I put so much work in, and you know, it's just to lose all that work. But here's the thing, what you have to kind of condition your mind to and think about the run is that you're going to fail. in order to really learn Deep Dungeon, and for most people, it's you have to just go in and die. So if you go in knowing that you're going to fail, go in that you're there to learn as much as you can, and not expect to clear the floor, take as much experience as possible, and that's really how you're going to progress really well. You know, take that mentality. If next time you get to 167 and die at 167, be happy about that, because you got one level, you got a one floor prop. You did better than you did last time. And that's all you could really hope for, especially with this content, is that you just do better than last time, you know what I mean? So that's the best way I think you can approach it, in my opinion. It's just having a good mentality about it, and not going in there putting too much pressure on yourself. Just be like, yo, we're just gonna go in, get a learning experience, and then see how we do. And sometimes you might surprise yourself. You may surprise yourself. So that would be my biggest suggestion. That's a false AoE. I don't know if I can get the... Gaming. Can I drag you a little bit further up? Oh, Jesus, come on, I ran to a wall. Defeated by wall. I feel terrified all the time. Also strategy. Never feel not terrified and you get used to it. Okay. I've been watching VODs of your work where's Fins. You got some good intel there, a lot of intel. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to ask individual questions, maybe very specific things, you know, I'm open to it. I'm sure Mr. Finn is open to it as well if you ever catch him streaming. So, you know, keep an open mind. Just go in there, take as much information as you can, learn from it, and then slowly you'll get there. And don't feel too bad if you get your butt kicked. I think the only time you should feel bad, in a way, and you shouldn't, even then, you shouldn't feel too bad about it. But I feel like the only time you should feel bad is if you learned a lesson, you know, oh, okay, let me not open a silver chest when I have low HP, and then you die to it like 3 more times, and you should feel bad about that. You know? I mean, granted, distractions is a thing, that's a different situation, but like, you know, dying to the same thing in the very same exact scenario, like, you gotta learn from that, you know? That's one thing you just gotta take as a lesson. Because that is all on you, that's your ability to control that. Some other things, I mean, bad palms, bad spawns, bad whatever, those you can't control. You just gotta give it your best, you know? You get a floor with all Sasquatches, I mean, what are you supposed to do about it? The game just kinda just like said F you, you know? I still haven't learned Orange Floriko's kill. I remember I was giving myself rules for Astro, you know? Like, okay, if I think I'm gonna be out in 1, I'm going to kill 2. I remember that was one of the biggest things I did on Astro. Because every single time I would kill 1 and I needed 1 more kill, and it was so frustrating. Okay, this has to be a conceal if I'm gonna get out of here in time. DJ. Boss time. I think I should just strength because the time is gonna be tight. Might be a frailty, but you guys tell me how the thing is going with the 8 minutes. Alternatively, actually, you know what I might do? I might do the reverse. I think what we're going to do is we're going to delay the strength. I think that might be a smarter play. I delay the strength, and we do the strength later when it's at 8 minutes. But I have to remember that I need to remember to do that at 8 minutes. That's the only thing. So if it hits 8 minutes, chat, I need you to just yell strength at me, because we're gonna need the strength. But the reason why I want to do it at 8 minutes is because at 8 minutes, then I will know consistently we are doing this amount of damage per minute. If I do it now, I have to calculate 2 things. How my damage is with strength, and then how my damage is without strength. And it's gonna be a little bit of a tougher calculation if I'm behind on time. In this fashion, if we're still behind with strength on, then I can do a frailty, etc., and we can get on pace. So that is my thought process there. Oh shit! Oh, get up! Okay. I should drag this already to the where I need to go. Alright, thank you, Miss Velvet. That's good intel. But the math has to... I'm gonna have to rely on you guys for math. I cannot math with this configuration. %. Hopefully... Okay, AoE on me. I overhit. I'm gonna have to wait. Okay. What advice would you give a gunbreaker going into Heaven on High? Don't be afraid of mimics. Big advice. Because I've seen people that are like kind of terrified of mimics. Especially gunbreakers. And yeah, it's hard to kind of get through a mimic for sure, even on his tank without steel. But don't be afraid of mimics. That's gonna be huge. Oh my god, I should be careful with that, by the way. I hit the wrong button. I need to be careful with that button. Because that... So my Tomahawk is the same button as my Onslaught. So if I miss-hit the Onslaught and the really bad timing, it's kind of GG. I need to be very careful about that. If anything, maybe I should burn off the Onslaughts as much as I can. Okay. Drag him in. Or just be hella sure that I'm on the right one. Strength and frailty, Miss Velvet? Alright. I think I should open with the frailty anyway, because if I do the opening frailty, then it sets me up to maybe do another one if we're really behind in time. Shh, come on. I was in the wrong thing. Oh, that's a little close. Good. I see 830, so we're getting close to when I need the strength. Yeah, because I'm losing damage because of my like, I'm just losing damage, generally speaking. Shit, I need to use the strength. Hold on. I need to wait. Okay. Just using a strength and a frailty is a journey. Let me tell you, it's a journey. Holy moly. Getting a little bit more comfortable. Okay. Hopefully I don't need another one, but I mean, I have spacing to do another one if needed. Okay, 1 G City, then intuition, raw intuition. How's our pacing? Good? Intuition to lower defense. Make it more intuitive. Waiting. Okay. I don't think you need any more buffs. Okay. So the 3-minute mark is going to be the big one. That's like the last check we can do. Because I should frailty if needed by then, but if not, then I'm committed. 14% in a minute? That's pretty good. Gonna squeeze out the G-City here. That's... okay, that's good. That's not good. Geometry. Man, if I had botched my movement there, which is very likely with this configuration, oh my goodness. Yeah, this looks good in terms of like just where the HP is at the moment. So we should be okay from here on out. 1 G City here. My head was itchy. Okay. No risk. Yeah, I think we're solid. Thank you, chat, by the way. Good decisions have been made. Nope, not risking it. Not risking it. I probably could have, but I'm not risking it. Ross is Tuxedo Mask right now. But he didn't do anything. Thanks for the follow, Vinny. Appreciate that. Potion. I think the frailty we could have done away with the frailty, but you're not working off normal times, right? So I think it was a lot better to be safe on this one than to be riskier. Because basically a frailty buys you a minute, generally speaking. So if we're over a minute, that means the frailty was kind of unnecessary. But just like the previous boss, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, do you really want to like test fate right now? You know? Like, did you really want to test fate and have it come that close when I'm incapable of like going quickly? All right, we did it. Nice, good job, team. Palms are really good. They're like a lot better. Like, I think the palms are better going into 91 than when I walked into 81, which is hilarious. But there's still a good chance I could botch this. So you know, the Petries are not good. Like the doing Petries with this is tough. So there's a very strong possibility that the Petrified doesn't actually clear the floor. I have to watch. I have to accommodate for that, but Um, Velvet said Picto, damn. Frailty was maybe a bit overkill, but it helps with pressure, so you can focus more on the movement. Yeah, and I think if I introduce any more criteria with the run, like if I have to now think about time, if I have to actually think about pushing DPS, we are dead. I can do that normally. I cannot do that here. You know, like a strategy would be to sit in the middle and home gang to the meteor. You know, like no, forget it. Like there's no way I would even think about doing that because I haven't practiced it. So yeah, I think that was a great play. Just like 81, even 80, because even though we give Lexi crap, that the frailty was a little unnecessary. The end of the day, it was a really good play because I don't think I would want to see the timer going under 2 minutes in like a minute and a half, and I'm still not killing the thing, you know. So, hey Astra, how you doing? Late hello back. Local dealer says I have not played POTD in a while. What is the best class to do it right now? I would say right now you have a lot of popular classes per role. And it isn't to say that they are the best ones, it's just people are using them to clear. So right now, for tanks, you have a very popular warrior. For casters, you have a very popular Pictomancer that Velvet absolutely loves in my Twitch chat. In melee, popular one there is Reaper. Her healer, popular is, I would say, a mix between Sage and White Mage. What I miss? Fizz range is still Machinist because Bard and Dancer are just not going to compete on the damage on Machinist, but it isn't to say those other jobs are incapable of clearing. It's just when you're talking about popularity, you're talking about the amount of clears you see on a regular basis, those are the ones you kind of see popularized for those roles. I mean, I always say, if you have a favorite job, go in and try it out because every single job and every single class, we just had our buddy Aurora Moon come in earlier who just cleared all the classes, everything has cleared. So it's just about taking your favorite flavor and going in. Of course, each flavor will have a different experience and potentially a little bit more difficult, but you're not chasing impossible. You're chasing possible with a couple variances. So think of it that way. I do have a Picto and a Machinist guide on the YouTube channel, so at least those can be covered. I know Finn has his Warrior guide on Palace of the Dead, so if you want to go tank, you can check his out. And a myriad of other guides. Aurora has a Healer guide, so on and so forth. So whatever floats your fancy, go for it. So bad advice is banned. Don't forget my strength. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Twice cast, you came in right at the right time to use that strength. For Pomander usage, is there any sort of rule of thumb when it comes to using them in the high floors? Also nice boss clear. I would say the best rule, like the most generalized rule, aside from very specific situations, okay, is that you want to use a Pomander and get the most out of it. Example. Here's an example, okay? Let's say on like floor 181. Oh no, let's say on floor 185 we steal. On that floor, whatever reason we steal, right? And then we get into the next floor, and then we see like a treasure room in front of us. And it's like, and let's say you're a tank. Let's say you're a good job that can like kill a lot of things, okay? So you're a tank. You're a tank, or even a melee, whatever it might be. Actually, no, let's bring it back. That's a bad example. 171, where you can actually kill everything, 171. You go into, like, 174, you use a steal there for whatever reason. Now you step into 175, and there is a treasure room presented right in front of you. No matter what job it is, you should be able to clear everything in that treasure room with the steal on. But then if you make the decision to rage, because, treasure room, let me get a couple kills, let's do a fortune rage, you're letting that steal tick away when you could have used the steal and used the rage somewhere else. So that is an inefficient use of your steal or strength, etc., right? So making the most out of every palm that you use is the most ideal thing. Of course, again, there's a lot of situations that can come into play. You can do a double dip rage into like 186, rage on 186 and go into 187. You potentially could clear 2 floors, or you could walk into a no knockback floor on the very next floor. It's RNG. What can you do, right? But with the RNG that's presented to you, you just want to make the most of all those palms that you use. For example, very basic one. If you use an affluence, don't skip the floor, right? Because you used an affluence to hopefully get some chests, and if you start skipping chests, then there was no point for you to use the affluence. You want to make the effort to get those chests, because that could refresh your Pomanders. So stuff like that. Every single palm has a use for it, except intuition. And you just want to be able to get the most out of that Pomander. And that will definitely carry you a long way, if that makes sense. Or, a last example I'll give. I've seen a lot of people do this. They have 5 minutes on strength and they go to a floor. They see a strength in the chest, they pop it immediately. Inefficient use of the strength because you want to wait for that 5-minute strength to go off first. Let it finish off. Maybe you're on that floor for 7 minutes. Well, you just maximize that 5-minute strength, and now you pick up the free strength after that, a new 8-minute strength. Because if you use the strength immediately, you lost 5 minutes of strength right there, lost it because you just refreshed it when it still had time. So stuff like that. All of those little tiny details will add up over the run because over the run you'll make many mistakes in the run, and so you kind of want to mitigate those mini mistakes because they all add up to time. You know, if you actually like are on a floor with the exit in front of you and you have an enemy that's just standing there and you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs for like 3 minutes, well, you just kind of wasted 3 minutes. You could have just pulled it. Of course, you didn't know that that was the case, but stuff like that can come into play. Favorite palm, intuition, reason I like money. I can't argue with that. That doesn't help you with the run though. It helps you outside the run. So hopefully that kind of helped you out a little, Carbo. Of course, again, there are very specific things that you look for, like if it's a really bad debuff, maybe use Serenity. You know, if time's bad, you use Flights, blah, blah, blah. But it's just making the most of those palms. Guys, we are 91. This is the finale. Let me take a stand-up stretch. I will hit the restroom. I'll hydrate. You guys do the same, and then we will prep into 91. Let's see how this run goes. The palms look really good, so I'll be very happy if our real run, because we disconnected at 72 last time, we get for this clear. And then if we clear today, we go into Eureka Orthos next week. If I don't clear today, we are back into Heaven on High, doing this once more. Actually, if we fail today, I probably set up a Warrior run for Heaven on High, and then we look to set up the EO run as well, because I gotta fix up the hot bars and stuff. So that is our thing. Always Serenities, no items, no abilities. I guess, yeah, I think in Palace of the Dead, that's usually a Serenity. I think the only dicey one would be, like, if it's flighted. Like, what if you flighted Altered and you have Corrigans in front of you? You might only need one more kill to get out. So depending on the class, you might be able to sneak on through with a kill, but it's really dependent on the situation and the job that you're going for. Okay, let's play some background music. Good song. And let's take that break. BRB, 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube, and I shall come back and any questions I'll answer after I get back. BRB. Alright, Hymax on YouTube says, me trying to get Heaven on High solo, Heaven on High 50 solo, mostly blind with no starting Aether Ball. Yo, let's go. The best way to do it. Especially because you have Heaven on High being Ultimog, so definitely soloable. Especially if you're looking at Heaven on High for that Ultimog, it is a very good solo. At least I think it's a good solo. Oh, let me get the camera back on. That would be a tragic thing if the camera's not back on. Here? Nailed it. Alright. Alright. Thanks, Wallen. Alright, guys. Let's update the title. Ultimog's the reason why. Good. Rod. Not only do I have one mouse, I have two mouse. It's here, it's here, it's here, I swear. It has the heart rate monitor. There you go. Left hand, right hand. Alright. The Griffin Whisperer has spoken. I did it on stage. It was fun going in after that long. Hell yeah, I already had... I think when we did it last week, I was already on 41, so it's just one more set. And I saw the message come up. I didn't claim the thingy yet. Alright, guys. Let's see if we can take this home. I'm not gonna say this is free at all, because... Flight stick, so we'll try our best. That's always what I can promise. I'll try my best. Finale, let's go. If I can get in the content. Alright, cool. Had to laugh at Ultimog, went and checked my Heaven on High, had a machinist pilot sitting at 40. Easy game. Intuition. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, you guys are subscribing to the strat of Petrying this floor, right? I've heard of landmines this floor, I've heard of Petries this floor. Gamers. All the intuition, let's do it. If I can hit the button. Just DoorDash for take home. Hello? Can I use the button? Whoops. Whoops. Can I hit a button? Apparently hit buttons are illegal right now. Oh my god. Okay. Can I get this right? Okay, well, I think we're okay now. Holy moly. Use a flight. Okay, I think we're good. If a patrol comes here, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Found one. Found two. Good thing they're so big that I can see them coming a mile away, unlike the manticores where they're basically already in my hot hitbox before I even see them. I think we just kind of send this now. Is there any more white pages I could pick on? Oh, there is, actually. Oh, not the white, not the warrior. Okay. Damn it. Oh, that's a little... Okay. Maybe just two patrols floating around? Okay, that patrol's coming in, so let's do, strength. Steel. Realty. Okay, good. Kinda wanna hunt down the other one if I can see it. It kinda went this way, right? And it is coming in. Get my buff up. It's big, I can't miss it. I just don't know how big the room was gonna be. That was a little delayed. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit here. Come on, more. More. I guess that's good enough. I could have, you know what? I could have just dug in and circled around the thing. I should have made that easier on me. I made that a little bit more complicated than I needed to. This is the exit. I'll just work the exit from here on. Um... Which warrior wins? Hopefully me. Okay. Monk. White mage in illegal territory. There's a chest. There's a lot of white mages here. Holy moly. Chests over there. Me. Wait, I had another one? Okay. Okay, gonna check if this is a mimic first before we clear up more white mages. Hello? Is not a mimic. Hey, yeah, get over here. Don't have a potion running, so we'll do that. Frailty is clearly off. Oh, I overcapped, oops. My bad, yo, my bad. Oh, whoops. Okay, good, we're out. Next floor, I'm gonna do a affluence alteration, which is usually what I like to do. Because if it's Corrigans, we fight. If it's anything else, I probably just nuke it, and I would be eyeing that Petrified to use as soon as possible. Maybe. I do have the Strength and Steel rolling, so maybe I fight through the next floor anyway, but it does depend on what the debuffs are as well. 92. That does not sound good. That does not sound appealing to me. Oh, it's not bad. Okay, that is a fightable floor, so let's try to make the most of this floor then. Let's try to fight through this one. I'll totally fight through this floor. Which means I have 5 floor wipes. So if I were to nuke everything starting now, so 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, I gotta fight through 2 more floors. One of them is flighted. So I gotta fight through technically 1 more floor. So this will be one of the extra ones that I have to do. So if I get through this one, I have to fight through 1 more, unless I pick something up. You start doing the countdown of what your palms look like, and what time you have to distribute through them. So that first floor being like 9 minutes, that's actually pretty fast for a first floor, not gonna lie. Serenity Magicite. Sure. Oh, come on. Okay. Wrong target. The struggles of targeting. You're a monk. You're gonna probably aggro if I come this way. Yep. Okay, that's fine. I was expecting that aggro. No big deal. Hope you like my vengeance. God damn it. My bad on the overcap. Okay. I saw my HP going down. I'm like, oh, I should probably wait a second. Whoops, there goes my raw intuition. Okay, let's see about the chest here. It is... Huh? Oh, that was... I thought that was the... Damn it. I thought that was the gold chest. I'm like, wait, what happened? Monk just tickling. Well, we are a warrior after all. At least there seems to be no patrols, which is nice. Oh, this would be great. A mimic. Yo, what up, Ether Bunny? How you doing? Thank God for home gang. Thank God for home gang. Okay. Another? Intuition. Good. Meeting moved to Thursday, so if you stream... I am still planning to do that. I'm gonna try to spend tonight maybe installing the game, make sure it works, but... So this week, probably might see more Path of Exile. However, tomorrow, we have a special demo of Expedition 33, and so we might do that for a little bit. It's probably like about 3 hours-ish, maybe? So if you want to see what that game's about, I have special access to a demo that I can't stream, so that'll be the beginning of our stream 25 hours from now. Oh, that is the wrong button. Okay, cool. Oh, GG. I don't have Vengeance. I also have this. I'm dying. I am very much dying. Need back all that HP though. The difference of not having steel. Oh, that was too early. Was it too early? Okay, I might re-up the steel again. But if I re-up the steel, I should try to fight something. I should try to fight the next floor, which means I should probably couple it with a flight? What do I want to do right now? I mean, the steel is less of a priority, so maybe I'm okay with just popping a steel. I have an extra, so maybe we could just do that. Alright, let's do that. Yo, what up, Impossibles? How you doing? Good to see you. This is still gonna be better than Cogs than when I need to arc last night, file. Poor guy. You know, it happens. It's all learning experience. On tuition. Okay. I'm gonna wait and stay on the GCD so I can interrupt the next one. He went 11, 11, 10, 11 to the first 4 cores. Yeah, I saw the high kill count. It's insane. Sometimes... That's just how this what Palace just wants you to die sometimes, you know? So he took it for Aurora, so Aurora could get his clear earlier. Although Aurora could have had high kills too. I don't know how his run went. Okay. That was a fun mimic. Let's do it again. Wait, is my interrupt up? Okay, it is. Oh, and you start with Death Trap first. Sneaky, sneaky. Do not have a potion going. If I saw these mimics right away, I probably would have petried this already, but I saw them late, so we're already into the floor, so I'm committed. With the flight, with the straight steel, I probably flight the next floor more than likely. Try to fight through that one, and then try to see what we got after that. Oh, I'm taking this Malice. I wasn't in the right thing. That's my bad. That's my bad. Let's see if I can do this semi-quickly. Okay. I'm gonna stay on this hotbar, so if it comes out again, I'll be ready. So, oh, that's nice. Okay. At least my damage is a little bit higher here. Okay, potion. You can open with a Fell Cleave. Almost forgot. Oh, I'm not targeting. Oh, I got so lucky. I wasn't targeting the thing. Dang. Okay, lucky there. I'm like, wait, what happened? You know, a lot of white mages on floor 91 means 0 white mage later on. It's okay, I'll wipe those out then if they show up later. Potion back to here. Okay. $20 on the first 2 floors. Sounds about normal to me. Hey, look, it's a respawn. We got a respawn. We've been here so long. I'm out. Nice. Okay. Did I find the exit? I did. Fortune came in. Alright. So we have the steel on, so let's couple it with a flight. We'll also couple it with a... I don't know what I just hit there. We're going to couple it with an affluence as well. So I can pick up chests. So the reasoning here is I take the steel into the next floor that I want to fight through. As opposed to if I went to the next floor and petried, I was mentioning that earlier, then I'm not being efficient with that steel. So I want to be efficient with that steel, so we're going to fight now with the steel on. Blind floor, but it's flighted. I'll try to fight through this. Amazing. Okay. Staying on this one so I can interrupt. Gozu. coming for me. See if any more are coming. Nope. Howdy. Back in. Oh, this is gonna be the AoE, right? Okay. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. So slow. But I only have to fight through, I think, one more floor after this by taking the time. Okay. How are we looking? 2 kills in. Let's see. Jackie and a monk. Let's go further. Let me just see if there's maybe a chest I can maybe check. There is, and that's 2 chests, which means it might be a treasure, or I'm just lucky with 2. I'm just lucky with 2, okay. Intuition, great. Just what I was always hoping for. Okay. Pull the white mage now so I can expand the inner release here. I need to do it on tuition. I should have done another GCD. It's fine. Get the potion back up here. Oh. Ingu, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god, I missed. Okay. 3 kills on a flighted floor so far. Found the exit. Yay. Probably want to check the other room first in case there's a chest there before I have to do a pull. And got a steal back, which is amazing. Probably could do the white mage. If I get a mimic, I might steal, since I have the extra. But let's check the other room first. No. Sneak behind him. I'm okay with this aggro. Okay, we'll fight this one. Potion. I think I missed. Annoying. Okay, we're in position now. I gotta do the line of sighting because I was taking a lot of damage there. Change the angle. I didn't like that angle. Ay, ay, ay. Try and get to the hot bar. Okay, there we go. I was gonna onslaught, but I got out of the... Okay, still need to kill again, but I'm gonna get these chests. Intuition again. I would like to check that chest before pulling the White Mage if I can help it. Thank you, White Mage. Perfect, that's actually what I'm looking for, but that's also gonna force me into a steal, but that is okay. We're getting closer to the end, so it's no big deal. We just spent 30 minutes on the first 3 floors. And 1 was flighted. Alright, you got it, dude. I have to do it after combat, though. I can't do it in combat. Oh, man! My bad. Didn't I steal? Rahi, thank you! We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Gotta make sure I don't make any bad mistakes here, but we're looking pretty good. I'm a little concerned about my Petries, though. Not the amount I have, more the execution of it, because using Petries is surprisingly difficult when you only have one hand. You can't walk and talk, apparently. I can only do one activity at a time. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so we're looking pretty good now. I will do an altar and an affluence, and then we'll see if I get a good RNG. If it's Corrigans, then that's it. We're done. If it's Mimics, I nuke it, and we still have to deal with one more floor post after that. So let's do the affluence. Do the alteration. Hey, Cecilia, thank you. We'll see. I may need a little luck at least. But hopefully we can execute. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a little close there. It's fine, I'll handle it. Just a little bit of a time loss. Fail cleave for days. The white mage enemy is like, you shall not pass. I thought I was on a good angle, but apparently it wasn't good enough. Okay. A little impatience, but it's fine. At least it's a white mage. I think it was another enemy. I don't think I would have done that, but... Oh, I saw the chest that dropped, but I'm already committed. I'm out. Debuff. Ooh, Okay, so in this situation, I'm going to queue up a Magicite, but I will want to see if we got possible Corrigans. If we got Corrigans, I'm willing to fight through this floor and Serenity. That's only if I even get to the altered room. You're in the wall, sir. That's cheating. You're literally in the wall. Okay. It is Mimics. Okay, so that makes that decision very easy. Can I get to it clean without any aggro? Check the chest, though? The answer is no. Okay. Tuition. Oh, I didn't get it off in time. Rip. I was trying to get it off in time. I couldn't do it. It's okay. I will just not check chest. If I have to deal with a mimic like this, it might be a bad situation. So we're just gonna go. Take the free floor and just move. Alright. Still gotta fight through one floor though. Unless we pick up something, then boom, that's it. If anything, I'll fight 99. Thank you, Void. I appreciate it. On YouTube. Blind. Definitely a good floor to do something with. Petri would be a little bit spicy because I need to make sure I don't... Ooh. I queued up the AoE. I'm just gonna take that. I'm not gonna go for any more. I will check the chests though. Let's do the purity that I was going to use. I missed one. Oops. Okay, well. I guess you get to live today, sir. Intuition. Okay, so that was a good Petrify, but also a lucky Petrify because I had the AoE. If I had the single target, it gets a little interesting with me trying to be able to move and shoot at the same time. Strength came in, that's very good. Mimic. Okay, I still have the steal on. Make sure I don't botch the interrupt here before I do anything else. Okay, now we can go here. A little close for comfort, sir. I missed a fail cleave. What? Oh, I'm not talking anything. Oops. Wondering what's going on. Damn. Oh man, come on. Okay, sure. Safety. Ooh, the missing safety I had been losing. Okay, let's see if we can get to the exit pretty clean. Again, still gotta fight through a floor. Or we get lucky and I pick up something and I don't have to fight through the floor. No. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, but the Kyozo's here. Where's the exit? That's the chest. That's the exit. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for him to shoot at me and then move. I thought of something in my room while humming. It was just the beacon of return. Oh, the sound of the beacon? That's funny. It's very loud. Oh! Oh, it aggroed! But I got out just in time. Damn. What we got? Big room. Auto heal disable. This is kind of prime target to Magi, but I might hold the Magicite. I gotta see where the exit is though. Okay, exit's over there, so let's just do the Petri in this direction. Oh, let me get the chests first. What's our time? 25? Okay, we're good on time right now. Hey, Jace. I think my HUD changed. Oh, my HUD did change. Good catch. And only Astra saw it? No one cares, that's fine, it's fine. Alright. You don't even care that I have one hand. Thank you. Oh, I gotta change. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix that. Let me try to do it. Let me see if I can get a clear shot here. Okay, good. Hopefully that wasn't for too long. I'm not looking at my screen at the moment. Bingo. Okay, cool. I was usually listening more. Okay, just got back from AFK. I thought it was rebot. Thank you. I think I just mishit a button. That must have actually been a whole floor. Wait, that was probably a whole floor and you guys didn't say anything. Damn. Okay, well, it's okay. Is only the last floor? Is the whole last floor? Because I knew I mishit a button when I was trying to change tracks. And I'm like, why didn't the music change? And that was when I did it. Okay, it's okay. Thanks, Darabon. In my defense, I happen to be tabbed out on the last floor. Dang. Man, it's like, this is your time to backseat. It's okay. You know what? YouTube has got us covered, so it's okay. YouTube's watching, so it's all good. I don't think there's anything here. I'm just gonna nuke it. Okay. Do it now, before something walks into me and kills me. I am having a blast. Okay, we're out. But I didn't clear the exit, so that's kind of a bad play on me, but it's fine. These guys should move right away. Presumably. Okay. Clean floor. I think this is the floor we fight. Oh yeah, we fight through this one. Couldn't ask for a better floor. And it's sprinted too. Let's see what the chests have though. We will let... That's cheating. No, you gotta do the actual thing. Chest over there guarded by a Jinba. Chest over here partially guarded by a demon. Serenity. Yeah, let me just Serenity the sprint. You're gonna budget? True. Yeah, that's true. Sheila had siphoned all your funds, you're right. I apologize. Mimic, okay. Do I want this to be a fair floor? What do you mean a fair floor? Remove the strength. No, we keep it. We keep it, man. We got the points. Gotta go for that high score, you know? Oh, I just overcapped. Whoops. I just overcapped horribly right there. Okay. I fight through this floor, then we have a victory lap, so we gotta make our work here. Are the mimics really bad up here to warrant a steal? So if I were playing normally, I should be able to handle a mimic no gloom, like just a clean mimic on a clean floor. That is literally the joystick debuff, because I cannot get to my defenses like in an ample time. So if I have to do anything emergency, it's gonna be really bad. Under normal circumstances, like I'd have the timing to, like, you know, prep a heal, blah blah blah. But it's very hard for me to do that in a pinch. So that is safety. It's like adjusted, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. But also, this is the last floor I'm doing. I'm gonna be fighting through. So I have a bonus strength and seal. If I need another one, I'll use it. But I may as well just use it and then send it now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Was that lag, or was that just the game being weird? That is the game being weird. Okay, that's great. Alright. I am lagging. Alright, hold on. I gotta kind of calm myself here. I am very much lagging. And actually, it's like not even just me, it's the internet too. I'm gonna back out for a second. I'm gonna make sure I don't get shot by something. Okay. How can I test the lag? That's fine. Okay, I think I'm okay. Yeah, the bitrate also dropped, but that was 100% like a lag in the game for me. Seems like we're okay. I need another check here. I think it would be what? Ron Tuition? That looks good. Alright. Let's re-steal then. Try this again. I'm gonna have to move, like, extra. This is what happened last week too, by the way. We DC'd in last week. But that was very obvious when a gap closed that we were having an issue. Hopefully we're okay now. Just gotta take it out of my head and just keep focusing here. Now we gotta really keep honing in. I wouldn't want to pull a Shop T in that situation then. I think a Shop T is bad news. I think I'll pull everything else except the Shop T. If I blip on lag at all, we are just gone. The run's over. The things you have to adjust to, it's crazy, right? Do fake exits have to be open before they swing the trap? Yes. So if I walk over the exit right now, it's not going to do anything. But they have to be open to swing the trap. I might be able to demonstrate right now. I can demonstrate in a bit. Well, he says death door in, what do you call it? 5 seconds into the future when I'm still lagging. Okay, so if I walk over to this exit now, you'll see nothing will happen. It has to be open for me to trigger it. Say nothing. That's your live example right there. I gotta hope I can get out of here in the Shank and Steel now. That really sucks that we have to take that death because I didn't even get that much use of that Shank and Steel. Still not out. What do I want to pull? A Jackie. We'll do a Jackie. Make sure I'm not on top of an exit when it opens, by the way. That would be really bad, because if it's a fake exit, then I'm screwed. That'd be hilarious, but also really bad. $15 minutes remain. Still not out. Demon next, don't be on top of the exit. It's gonna be a lot closer than it should be. Can kind of feel the pressure right now. With like, if we're in here any longer, it could be kind of bad. And I gotta like move out of AoE sooner than I normally do to compensate for that potential lag, because that's gonna one-shot me. I think all these telegraphs will one-shot me. Yeah, I'll take it. Nice, okay. Where do I want to start? I want to start in a certain position. We're going to start north and then go south. So we have fake exits here. I don't have a safety. So the second backup strat that we have is to use the conceal, because the conceal will only trigger on the exit that is for real. So we'll see which one it is. That is not the exit. That is a fake exit number 1. Bless the fact that I have sprint right now. Fake exit number 2. Try this one. Yeah, but you have to kind of also accommodate for the fact, Zabin. Do I get to those witching in a panic situation? Does that make sense? Like witching is there, but it's a journey for me to hit palms. So it's one thing I don't want to have to rely on, if that makes sense. I don't want it to come down to me being able to execute a witching if I can help it. Okay, I think we have serenities all the way up too. Which we do. Double big room. Oof. Okay. I think this would be a very smart floor to Petri. I think this would be a very smart floor to Petri right now because I can see everything. I don't have to travel. So just make sure we're in a good position here and then go for it. Hover over that one. Okay. Nice flight. Oh my god. I don't know why I decided to do that. Okay. Okay, let's come on. Not the Fortune Magicite, no, not the Fortune Magicite. Okay, I need to make sure something doesn't come out and shoot me right now. I will actually wait for a sprint. I'm gonna wait 40 seconds for a sprint right now, because I don't have it. And if I need to check all the exits, I would like to have sprints. So we're gonna hang here for a little bit till sprints back up. Oops. That was a very risky play that I did to try to witching that instead of just run away from the thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I figured you could just pop one before pulling. I mean, so you don't have to dodge to start. Yeah, it's fair. 13 seconds. Elevator music. Is this not good elevator music? The Crystal Conflict? Okay. Sprint. Fake exit 1. Fake exit. Ooh, nope, that's a real exit. Okay, nice. I'm gonna hover over the Serenity, the Magicite. We're gonna see if we find the Dodo, but I may not get to it, and it might not be fair to do a redeem here because I don't know if I see it fast enough. I might just have to wipe it because I can't see. One hand applied to drinking too. Yep, that's right. Not there. Let's hope I don't accidentally hit a button. 20 seconds. Not there. Not there. I don't see it. I don't see a dodo today. Not blessed by a dodo. A doo-doo. That's it. I'm out of here. Alright. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna leave. We already had a hiccup on stream in this floor. I'm just gonna go. I should check chests. No, I'm good. I think I'm good. So this, I would say, technically one shot. Nah, it's not a one shot. We DC'd 72 last time. One hand, heaven on high, in the books. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Oh, that was... Honestly, it was pretty terrifying. I think I was more terrified in Palace, but Palace was also because we were still learning how to play with this thing. I feel a lot more comfortable with this now. It feels a lot more comfy, so... That's a good thing. Done. Yes, let's go. One hand. One hand done for Heaven on High. Definitely doable. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, hold on. I can't really get a good screenshot here, but... Hold on. I'm gonna try to see if I can just get a decent screenshot before we... Okay, microphone. Cooperate, please. My goodness. Hello? Microphone? Okay, cool. I cannot take a screenshot. I can't take a screenshot with my thing. There we go. Clear. Take the weapon out. That's a good shot. Alright, let's get out of here. How do I... Okay, cool. Alright, we did it. Thanks guys for watching that. I hope that was a good watch. Warrior's still strong, but the one hand is capable. Let's go. Did it with one hand. So that is a shout out to anyone who feels like they can't, who are, you know, maybe you got a disability, maybe you got your hand broken for whatever reason. We've had actually a couple people that did happen. You can still do the content. It's gonna be hard. You can still do the content. Left hand, it's here. I swear, it's here. So excellent job. I hope you guys enjoyed that. So that means next week, Eureka Orthos, and we are doing it on Samurai. So what you're gonna see next week, next Monday, is we're going to go through the process of actually setting up the hotbar on stream. So that's gonna be like a whole 1 hour, 2 hour journey. And then we go in to set up the file. Yo, Wallin coming in with the champagne, let's go. So that's our journey next week. So hopefully we set the hotbar, set up the file, and then let's see how EO goes. Return to Eureka Orthos after some time. So that's our plan this week. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed the run. If you're looking for a deep dungeon journey yourself, doing the solo titles, hop on the Discord, ask some questions. We are here, and that's the best way to contact me post-stream. That's right, one-handed as a samurai. Hey, look, I felt a lot more confidence going through on Warrior. We handled Warrior, so I can do a melee. First we did Pictomancer Caster. Now we went into melee, so maybe Samurai won't be that bad, but my concern with Samurai, the amount of buttons. That's what I'm concerned about. Because it's a lot of buttons, and I gotta squeeze them into this crossbar, so we'll see how it goes. But I'll worry about that next week. We are streaming throughout the week. Yo, what's up, Rigger? Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Tomorrow, we are going to demo, more than likely, Expedition 33. That's a JRPG coming out next month, and I have a special press-only demo that I'm allowed to stream, so we will play that tomorrow on stream. And then we're gonna try to continue working on Path of Exile speedruns, because I need to try to see if I can shave off my time. So we did a race yesterday. We got ranked 27th in the world. We were the second fastest witch in the world. Except the one that beat me was an hour faster. So I need to see if I can kill an hour off my personal best. So there's a lot of theory crafting, so that's going to be this week. If I get bored of it or whatever, then I'll just move on to some other game. If I'm able to do it, we might try to do the last race on this Sunday. We'll see, but one step at a time. So that is what you got coming up in 24 hours. Expedition 33 demo, a little bit of PoE, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday will be more PoE unless I get bored. So thank you guys for being here. Have a wonderful start of your week. I hope to catch you next time. Let's see who I can drop you off to. Let me see who's up and about in the directory or in general. Let's see. Cogs up. Ooh, Diana Prince. I haven't seen her in a while. She's actually in Deep Dungeon. Let's see. Alright, let me see in the 14 directory if anyone's doing Deep Dungeon by chance. That'd be great. Usually people aren't doing Deep Dungeon, but I can go to someone maybe in 14. Oh, there's a JP doing Deep Dungeon. Oh man. Alright, let me see if I can go to someone that I know then. Thanks, Biffdeck. Thanks, guys. Going out gently, Varmin, Lexi, JC, and Wombo Combo, Henry, everybody else. Thank you so much for being here. Give me a second to see where we are going. Who do we say hello to today? Let's see. Ooh. One I haven't visited in a long time. This is someone who's been in 14 for a very long time. She is raiding. And they are doing Fru, it looks like. And I would like to say hello to her, because she is a darling. She is great, and she's been at streaming for a long time, and she's had a lot of success as of recently. We're gonna go to Pearl. Pearl is a wonderful, wonderful content creator. Has been doing a lot of 14 and is doing Fru, so we'll go say hi to her. She's good people. I haven't seen her in a while, so we'll go say hi to Pearl. Have a wonderful night, guys. Wall and everybody else. See you later. Let's go raid. Good night.